So,
All right, we're here in Calgary for the first One Piece regional in the region, so really excited for it and should be a lot of fun.
I know, I'm so excited. The new starter decks have just come out. So obviously we're going to get to see all of these players on the west coast of Canada. Bring up some spice it up. We're going to see some hopefully new decks out here, but we've kind of seen recently what all decks are doing well. So I'm just excited to be here on the west coast, to be honest. A lot of the players here are super excited. They finally are getting a big One Piece regional.
Yeah.
So very cool, very cool.
Definitely, should be a good day.
Yep.
All right, hello, good morning everyone. We're here in Calgary for the first big One Piece event out here, big regionals, joined by Div. How you doing, Div?
I am good. I am excited. I am pumped. It is a very chilly morning here in Calgary, so I'm super excited. There's ice in my veins. There's coffee in my blood.
Yeah.
I'm super excited. We have a lot of players. 512 players all the way in Calgary.
All right, hello. You guys should be able to hear us. We're here in Calgary for the One Piece event here by Carta Magica, the first large regionals for this game since, we're about to enter the fourth year, so about time it came out here.
Of course,
and,
yeah.
Very excited for it.
Yeah, super excited. 512 players all here in chilly Calgary. I'm excited. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of players
Not to be confused with Chile, South America, where there may or may not be another South American regional level championship event. But we're here. We're at the end of OP16. This is with the new Star decks. This is, I think, the second week we had a regional over in Tulsa this last week, and we've got another one here, and it should be a really good time.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a lot of Mihawks, a lot of NLs, but a surprising factor there has also been a lot of Sabos popping up.
Yeah. We've been seeing some of the red and black Sabo. We've also been seeing, if you guys checked out the Japanese finals that happened this past night too, a red and yellow Sabo got in the top 32, which is really exciting. So honestly, I think there's like a clear, there are 2 or 3 decks that are clear, but the 1.5, the right below, there's so many different decks that can be good right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited to see what players. I was walking around and there was a lot of variety. I mean, sure, there were a row of Mihawks, but then there's this red green Luffy, right? A lot of people are playing that. There were a lot of Rosinantes too.
Yeah.
So very exciting to see. And this is the first time we've come to this side of the region.
Yeah.
So we might see. I know they say that NA has a similar meta, but who knows? We might be in for a surprise here, folks.
Yeah, and sincerely, we've both been in the communities for a while. I don't know that many people personally who are here this weekend, which means that there are a lot of probably untested, but local warriors that are playing in the first big regional for this event. So it should be a lot of fun.
Yes, should be a lot of fun for sure. We've got a lot of exciting things here. There's a main event happening. There's also Treasure Cup. We also have about we're gonna have 2 games at the same time. So if we finish a game first, we're gonna go to the backup stream just so we have it all there for you. We've got a lot less Be Right Back screens this time. We've got trivia for you guys. We've got some questions for you. We've got some deco reviews, so it's going to be a really exciting day today. I'm excited.
Definitely. And so we're just going through the end of the event announcements for players. Again, I think a lot of these players, this is their first large regional.
Yes.
I mean, if you've been on West Coast Canada, you don't have a passport, getting out to Toronto is not an easy task all the time, right? So I think a lot of people are just excited that we are here in the city and that we do have this West Coast Canadian event.
And you are part Canadian, right?
Part Canadian. I mean, I was born just outside Toronto. Egman lower fact. So, but yeah, looking like that could be potentially our first match.
That might be our first match.
Which,
So, got a little preview.
Yeah, preview of not only first round, but maybe a lot of today.
Yes.
But we did see again the Japanese had their championship finals this past day, again, like the last 24 hours. And looking at it, their top 32 cut, I think there were about 11 Mihawks and 11 Purple Nels. So very popular. Nels been very popular for the majority of this format. Mihawk got a lot of support from the Green Zora, and that's been good. So, but again, I think there are a lot of these 1.5 decks that I'm going to potentially see too.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. Like, I mean, we're starting off with a bang here with two of the, touted as the best decks in the format currently. But maybe throughout the day we'll try to get some more variety on stream.
Yeah.
Make sure like we all of you folks can see what the new decks are going. But we're gonna be getting into the game any moment now. We're just setting up our players, making sure everything is good in order. Lighting is perfect. Lights, camera, action.
Yes, yeah. No, we've got a pretty good setup back here. I've been, I travel a lot and I do a lot of these, and I know that Carta's put a real emphasis on getting some equipment set up and getting these looking nice. So it's going to be cool to see, what it's all going to look like when it comes together.
I have a question for you before we get into the game. Actually, we'll ask later. We'll ask later. But
you are denied. So, all right, we've got Vivex on the left playing the Mihawk, and we've got Blood on the right playing now, with them going first. We've got the new key on here, which has this effect where we get to, on play, rest either a Dawn or our leader to get a draw one. So actually, I'm not sure why they rested their Dawn instead of the Mihawk, but just, you could have drawn into a one drop there. But going back to Enel, Enel's been, again, one of the bullies for this game since it came out in OP15. You only get the 6 Dawn, but it is something that does get a lot of power, a lot of flexibility. We're just starting with a big 6 in the leader here.
I think we're going to take this one. Yeah, we are. Choosing not to trigger, and we're going to be playing out
the Shura here. So, Enel has a lot of these units here that, you play it for 1, and then you Dawn -1 to get a draw, and then with Enel's effect, this does get rush, and you can attach the Dawn to it, so you can get another pretty big attack if you've got nothing better to do. But it looks like we're going to go to another 6K at the Mihawk here. Looks like Vivek's thinking about, using the 2K for Otama, and then playing another Shura here, getting another draw, and then also the Ohm here for 1 more draw. So, we're only going to be at 4 Dawn, but again, we'll start the turn at 6, which is perfect, and pass it back to Vivek's.
Yeah. Going to 4 Dawn at this turn now. Up to 4 Dawn. I'm going to tap 1.
Yep. For the Coffin boat here, so it does get a draw 1. It does offer not only another unit for for something to rest for Mihawk's effect, but also you get that extra draw at the end of the turn. All right, another Coffin boat. Okay, cycling them down. Doing a little bit of shorthand here, but essentially you're replacing to get another draw 1. It looks like, we kind of missed out on a little bit. Otama that we used as a 2K generally is a good 1 drop to play out, and then we can use, find and use the You Can Be My Samurai. We're just going to play another Kalimon. We're going to use the last on there, get another draw 2, and trash 1.
I think it's more of a defensive point here, just to make sure that, we can find our pieces, because
I think on the discard here.
we are going to take down the Shuri here from Mihawk, swinging to using the boat effect, coffin boat effect.
Coffin boat, yeah.
Yes.
So end of turn, we do get that extra Dawn open, so good for defense. And it is nice that we're able to get rid of the Shura, but the issue with it now is as long as we have like a 1 drop to get that additional Dawn on, it doesn't really matter on the individuals as much. But I'm going to start with a 5K attack into the Mihawk here.
Gonna counter out of that one with a 1K.
Ooh. Got the 6 drop and now here. The secret rare for the deck as well. And it's going to be really nice to be able to get some pressure on board. It does get a draw, a discard, but it's any card off the top 5, which is very handy. We're going to get rid of a Lightning Dragon here. And we're going to go another 6K with this Shura here, going down to 3, using the trigger effect here, and we will be able to get rid of the Shura. So, okay, from the billionfold. And then we're playing out another Ohm here. All right, going to VX here on the 6 Dawn. So this is a good place to play the new Mihawk if we have it. I think we do.
Yeah. Gonna tap all our Dawn. Gonna play out the new Mihawk and the Kinemon.
So this is super, one of the big reasons we're playing this deck, and really why Mihawk is trying to transform into this, post-starter deck format here. So not only is it a good 6-drop 7K, but it plays out a 5-cost slash character like this Odin here. And then also the Odin on play, you get to draw a card, and you do get to choose something with the original cost of 6 or less, and it can't be rested. So even though right now the Enel is an 8 cost, we do get to prevent it from attacking next turn, which is good. And then if the Mihawk is rested, we do additionally get a draw 1, discard 1. So we could have used it instead of the coffin boat with the leader effect, but I think we want to try to keep it safe from all the interactions that Enel has, which is pretty fair. And now we're just thinking about the rest of our Dawn here. And it looks like we're just deciding a big 8. We could have gone 5 and 5 as well if you wanted to put 3 Dawn on Kinemon. We're going to end the turn by getting the Dawn back with the Coffin Boat here, and it's going to be back to blood. All right, we're playing the Frankie here for 4, so Dawn -2, we get a discard 1, draw 2, and it's a blocker. So again, we do get to take advantage of a lot of this Dawn minus effects for just generic cards in this game because Enel does get so much Dawn, including this Gamma Knife here. So we're going to use Gamma Knife, we're going to get a Dawn -1 to give it the -5K, so currently it's down to a 2K, and if we do have the Mama Ragon, which it looks like we do, we get to use another Dawn -2 to get a draw 1 and then get the rest for the Mihawk. So I have to remember, does Mihawk, I do believe gets the draw 1, discard 1 for that. I don't remember if it's your own effect or if it every time it's rested. Let me double check. One second then. All right, so I just want to make sure on that one, it is your turn, so does not get the draw 1 discard. All right, we got the Elthor here. And it's going to be able to get the removal here. This is part of the reason why now can just be so strong here. Super duper strong, just because it does have so much of this interaction, and we get, all these effects that we're using right now, right? We've used Dawn -2, Dawn -1 a couple times, and most decks it's like, man, if I lose 4 or 5 Dawn a turn, it means my next turn is going to be very weak. But when we get that additional Dawn back every turn with Enel's leader effect, it makes it so we really get to mitigate a lot of that negative effects from these really powerful cards. All right, we're at 8 Dawn here for blood. We're going to start off with 1 for maybe a Perona.
Yes, it is the Perona. And this Perona basically is, if your leader has slash, look at the top 5, so doing a little bit of slow slashing, I was going to say, searching.
Searching.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the end, it's slash Arn event, which is essentially every card in this deck. So it's such a good generic searcher. I always get like a master playset every time.
Yes.
And the reason I say this is because, I was looking at the prices of stuff and like, man, Perona is really expensive. Perona has really gone up. People have recognized that
and
this
it's not just the green Perona. I think Peronas and puddings
Yeah.
fluctuate in price like crazy.
Yeah, but specifically this one, I think the
Yeah.
5-drop also went up in price a little bit, just because again we get to use this. Also, this Perona can be used in the new Shanks leader that we get in OP17
True,
at the
true.
end of the month. But it looks like we're going to get the "You Can Be My Samurai," a set 1 card that they rotated into this block, which I think most people, when that happened, were kind of it was like very rarely used, so
Yeah.
we thought it was peculiar. But we're going to use it. We can just rest 2 of our characters to get a draw 2. So when we play so many 1-drops in this deck, it is a very good way for us
Yeah.
to get some card draw.
Because you're not going to swing over some of the characters, right? Like, or you'll have to commit Dawn. So might as well just use them to draw and get more cards in hand. It's definitely a good choice. Yeah, it's interesting to see that cards from set 1 have started coming back a little bit here
Yeah.
and there. And starter decks are a good way to kind of reprint them and bring them into the meta again. But yeah, we're deciding what we want to do this turn. Do we want to attach the Dawn? Or do we want to commit to playing the Perona here, I think?
Perona could be pretty strong, but it looks like we're just going to play
Oh.
the Odin once again. It's going to prevent the Enel there. Again, Enel currently is an 8 cost, but we just look at the base cost for the Odin here, so which is very helpful. Again, this is a Land of Wano card. This is a Slash card. This is a 5-drop, so it has a lot of synergies with this deck right now. We're going to rest our Coffin Boat with our leader abilities, so we do get our 3 Dawn back. We just can't play another character for the rest of the turn.
So he targeted the NL with the Odin effect, yeah?
Correct, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sure did.
Then we're going to swing 6.
Okay, that's going into one of the ohms here. We could think about, the thing is that when we get a free Frankie block, right?
Yes. The Frankie is also such a good card.
The,
For a 4-drop,
the main idea for this deck is that every time you play a card, you're supposed to draw.
yeah.
And it looks like we're just going to go a big 5 into the ohm here. Again, this could be an easy block and a draw. If we also have like Mama Ragon, we can like get like a free cycle because it's a, draw 1 when we counter with it. But going back to blood here as a Nell, we're going to be back at our full 6 Dawn here. Their secret rare can currently not attack due to the Odin here, but we can still apply a lot of pressure.
Resting that, no, not resting, stunning in a way.
Yeah,
That secret rare is a very good move, right? Because it's such a pivotal card. But yeah, we're just gonna play out another another 6-drop here actually, another secret here. Yeah.
Yes. So again, Dawn -1, we get to look at the top 5 for any card, so we don't have to reveal it to our opponent. We do have to discard 1 afterwards, but again, it's such a good generic search for this deck. We're going to get rid of another 6-drop now, which I think is pretty fair. When we've got 2 on the board, we likely don't need a 3rd one. And then looks like we're just going to go a 5. We do 1k out. We're going to use leader effect to get our Dawn back. We're going to attach it to likely the Ohm here, which we're going to give the -2, it looks like the 5-cost Ohm.
We haven't seen a Lightning Dragon from an L side yet.
No, and there hasn't really been, a reason to play it quite yet. We're going to use the for fun, an event to get out of an attack. We're going to just spend 1 for the pudding to look top 4 for a purple event, which we've got some selections here. Looks like it's going to be Mama Ragon, and we're going to pass back.
And going over to Vex now. Going to 10 Dawn turn. We have a couple of 1-costs up there. We have the Odin up there as well. What are we gonna do here?
So normally on 10 for for Mihawk,
Yeah.
La Beppo is a pretty
Yes.
popular choice. And I see the 10 immediately, so likely going to be in contention. Yeah, La Beppo here.
Yes.
Came out of the previous wave of new star deck, or reboot star decks, kind of the community like to call it. So, with the Bonnie deck, but this lets you rest anything, and then can't unrest during your opponent's next turn. And then also, if your opponent has 2 or more rested cards, which Blood, as the NL player, was so kind to attack with their Ohm last turn, we now get to be a 7k leader, which is great against all of these, general 6k attacks that we get to see.
Until your opponent's next turn too.
Yes.
Which is very, very important here, right?
Yeah, and this is one of the big reasons why Mihawk has been relevant. Not
Yep.
only are we able to play these 10 costs, but with our leader effect, we're able to keep these Dawn open for defense, additional attacks, and being a 7K leader with these defensive events is very difficult to overcome. So it looks like we're maybe thinking about a copy of You Can Be My Samurai to get an additional draw 2 off of our 1-drops. Looks like we actually attacked into the Ohm, which I'm a little surprised about. We're going to use the You Can Be My Samurai here for a Kinemon and a Perona to get a draw 2. 2 Dawn left open. Yeah, because we could have potentially used one of the 1-drops to attack into the Ohm.
Just to get rid of it, right?
Yeah. But, oh, I see. This makes sense then. So instead we're going to use You Can Be My Samurai a second time. So we're going to use it with the Law and Beppo we just played and the Kinemon. So we needed to be able to attack with Odin just so we had 4 cards to be able to rest for these draw 2s. Got 1 Dawn open. Coffin Bow's going to get us 1 Dawn back at the end of the turn as well. Looks like we're thinking about playing another Coffin Bow. We're going to go big 7 at leader, which is currently a 5K, which, yeah, Nell's going to pretty happily take here. Going down to 3 life. And then for our last Dawn, think about Coffin Boat for just a little bit of cycle.
Yeah, that is the correct choice.
Yep, and got us a 2K for Trouble, which, yeah, generally a pretty good upgrade. So end of turn, we got 1 Dawn open. We're a 7K leader, and we've got a pretty wide board. Nell, back to 6 Dawn. We can't attack with one of our Nels, but we can attack with the other one, which is currently sitting at a 10K, and we do have a pretty okay board.
Yeah. We're gonna attach the Dawn to an L there. Ooh.
The Divine Departure. So we have this ability, so it's just enough for a Nell to use. So we have to attach a Dawn somewhere, and then we rest 5 of our Dawn, and we get a minus 8K. Yeah, yes. So we're down to 4K for this Law Beppo right now.
Yeah, because this Law Beppo it's definitely a threat, right? Sitting at 11K,
yeah.
if I'm mistaken, yeah.
Now, as a 4K, we can either attack into it. We can use Althor to give it the. Oh, sorry, it's a 11K, so it's down to 3K. So Althor can pop it. My apologies.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm still used to 10-drop 12Ks right
yes,
now.
Yeah. I mean, can't blame you. There's so many of them, right?
Yeah.
And we're gonna try to swing into the Odin there with the 6K NL. Or 7 actually.
Yes. Yeah.
With the Altor. Gonna buff up the.
Oh, it looks like we're putting in 6. Okay,
Oh,
6
okay.
to 6.
6 to 6. Shouldn't be that hard to counter out of, but it's a situation here. Do I want to save my Odin here? But like, you might want to because that's your only viable swinger next turn.
So here's like the thing that happens a lot. Oh, you can make your leader a 7K, but if you have a bunch of like 6Ks and 5Ks,
Yeah.
What's the difference, right? Your opponent's almost always going to go to the path of least resistance. So, yeah, saving the Odin here is fine, but then like it's just like, what's the point of being a 7K leader if you're still defending a 6K all turn? We're going to use a 1K to save the Odin for that attack.
Yeah.
We're going to use leader effect to put all the Dawn on the pudding here. So it's currently 4 Dawn plus 1, so it's going to be currently sitting at a 7K. We also do have the big boy Anel attack still.
Yeah. Oh, we are going to go for the Odin again, and we're going to get counter out of it again. Going to try a 3rd time.
All right, we got 1 Dawn open for defense if we want to. If we want to defend this Odin. Looks like we do have the Billion Fold, which we do have enough cards rested for it, and since it is a 10K deficit, we'd have to spend 2 cards still for this, which is kind of expensive.
And we are going to.
Yeah, we do save. We don't really want to get rid of the Odin, though, because it could prevent that later. But we're going to play out another pudding, looking at the top 4 for an event here. So looks like either the Kitten are, was that Gamma Knife or Lightning? Gum
Gum Lightning. Look like Gum Lightning.
Yeah.
Actually, that might have been
No, it's Gum Gum Lightning.
It's
Yeah,
Gum
but
Gum?
we're getting the key.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pick that up.
And I think we're going to end the turn there.
Yeah.
Maybe if we have lightning, we can use it for the Odin here. Looks like we're just going to use it for some cycle while we still can't. Oh, and it to get us a lightning dragon.
That's good.
Very strong. So being able to prevent the Odin. So we spent all this time, all this effort defending our Odin, and then it still can't attack next turn.
Yes. So it's a tough price to pay. Definitely. Now with 4 cards in Vivex's hand. Very close game, 3-3 life, right?
Yeah.
We are going to play another Beppo. Stun their
Yeah, probably the Enel once
Enel,
again.
yeah. Untap 3.
All right, we're going to go with a 7K attack just at leader here.
And we're gonna take it. Go down to 2 life here.
Going just a big 5. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Should be easy enough to counter out of, but do we want to lose the Frankie here? Is the question.
Yeah, it's
It's a tough choice.
it's tough, and the other thing too is like, I won't claim that I'm a good NL player, but I see Mamaraga and I'm like, oh, that's a free draw 1 whenever I use it. So, but like it could be important for resting things and interacting things on the offense too. So, yeah, because I mean using Frankie here won't do anything, right? We're still blocking 5 to 5.
Yep.
It's just if we want to use Dawn for counter, or not Dawn, a card for counter. Yeah, we're going to use the Rager there, get out of it. Coffin Boat to get the 1 Dawn back, and head back for blood here.
We're gonna go back to blood here. Remember, the NL is rested, it's stunned by the Beppo that was played out by Vivex earlier. We are gonna swing it to the Odin again.
It's path of least resistance. I think Odin might have to just take one for the team here. Like, what's the point of having a 7K leader if we're just defending the 6K that, again, they're just going to let them get so much value here.
Yes.
All right, playing Frankie again out for 4, Dawn -2. Going to let us get a discard 1, draw 2, getting rid of the Senior Pink there, getting a Gamma Knife and a Satori. All right, using leader effect here. Going to go 7, taking the damage, going big 10, taking it, going down to 1, and pass it back to Vivix here.
Okay, very close matchup here. Vivex again at 10 Dawn. The Beppo is still there, so there is a big threat on the board. If he sees another Beppo here, that might be a very... Do you think he should go... He can't go for game this turn, right?
I think we do have a copy of Deadman's Game. We can do 2 damage, but the 3rd damage would be a little tough here. Yeah, like we do have some ways for it, and like Enel has, let's see, it's like 6 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
Enel's not very good at defending its board, but is very good at defending its leader, since a lot of their events can turn into 2Ks. So again, if they're at 1 damage or 1 life, I think we could go attack into a Nell here.
Yeah.
But at 2,
Might be a little
that's asking for a little bit. So it looks like we're going to do some more board clearing or attacking into
the Charlotte.
the Charlotte pudding there.
Might play the Perona here.
Top 5 for, again, pretty much any card
Yeah.
in our deck.
Oh.
Ooh, that might be a little helpful. Looks
Yeah.
like the 9 cost Mihawk from the far left. It can prevent one of these Anels from attacking, and it can also convert any card into a hand or into our hand into a 2K counter essentially.
It's definitely a card you might want to pick up from this. But do we want to commit 9 Dawn to playing this card now? Is the real question.
Yeah, committing 9 Dawn doesn't mean as much for
Oh,
this
for this
deck.
deck,
Yes,
yeah,
because
yeah.
you will because of the leader
You
effect.
reset.
It is still it is committing for the entire turn, and we also do have the Odin here, which we could play out. Also get the stun on one of the Anels too. So I'd be definitely it's definitely a consideration on the 9-drop Mihawk. Because we can also play 6-drop into 5-drop here.
Yeah.
And get 2 bigger bodies on the board, but a little bit less defensive.
We are
We're
going
gonna
to
use-
use
yeah.
6. We are going to be playing out the 6 cost Mihawk that came out after the starter deck. With the starter deck.
Go. Preventing one of the Anels. And getting a draw 1. Right, we're going 7K with our leader here into one of the Frankies. Okay. Thinking about, okay. Generally, once she's attached on, you kind of commit to it. Might have just asked his opponent to get a thought for it. The other thing is, like, once you use your leader effect, you can no longer play characters for the turn.
Yeah.
So, thinking about playing Kinemon here to try to cycle into better cards. We do have, a smoker in hand that doesn't have counter. Honestly, though, like, I don't know if our hand's going to get any better.
We've seen so many pieces already, right? Like
Yeah.
we're like almost towards the end of the timer here too.
Yeah, and like this is, very likely, both these players first time on a big stream like this one. So very nervous. Obviously, start of the day, big regionals.
And you get put up on
And you
stream.
get 2, and you got 2. Your hand got worse, unfortunately. You
Yes.
drew 2 bricks. Are using leader effect.
The coffin boat. We're gonna attach 2 to Mihawk. 7K swing here.
To the Frankie.
Thank you. As intended earlier.
We'll have our big 11K attack from the Lobet. And generally, again, for defending characters that aren't named Anel, it's asking for 3 cards, which is exactly what we got. So 3 1Ks here. Looking through trash real quick. Big 11K likely going into the Frankie. All right, we do get the Frankie, and we're going to pass it back. So Only 2 characters can attack on Enel's board, one of the Enels and the Frankie as well. 1 life left for Vivix, and we are back to a 5k leader. We're not going to be a 6 or 7k this turn. And I don't know, like just good numbers could get there. Thinking here on this big 9k attack. We have no blockers. I mean, this might just be good numbers by itself, but we're going to use our Dead Man's Game and a 2k to get out of it. We use the Mamaragon here to rest a Kinemon, get 2 Dawn, and so there is like this kind of weird mechanic where we do need to lose enough Dawn so we can get back enough Dawn with our leader effect. We use a Lightning Dragon here to prevent the Kinemon from attacking. We need to be able to lose essentially 1 more Dawn here, if we can, for quote-unquote max value. Yeah, especially with Elthor here. Yeah, Elthor is super nice. So going to get the Dawn -1, going to get rid of, I guess, Perona, give the +1k to the Frankie, and then we're going to use the leader effect for the additional Dawn here. So currently the Frankie with the Dawn attached is at a 9k. We're going to go 10k. And yeah, nothing but non-counters in hand. And Blood's going to take it with the purple Enel. Super back and forth, and you can definitely see like the interaction that Mihawk and Enel has on like a top level, right? There's a lot of resting, a lot of interaction with each other's cards. The fact that also Mihawk's really good at interacting with 6-cost Enel. That card has protections for being removed and protection for being KO'd and such. So when you're still able to interact it, preventing it from attacking and stuff, you still get that temporary removal where we do have that. So I think we are just going to go straight to a break since that was right into overtime as well. So we will be going into round number 2. We'll see what decks and leaders are going to be there. We'll be right back and see you guys in round number 2 of the Carta Magica Calgary Regionals.
Hello and welcome
All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round two, and we've got Battle of Luffy's here. We've got green and blue Luffy from OP16, and we've got a bit of an older Luffy. We've got the blue and purple Luffy from OP11. Came out about a year ago. Was a terror for this game. Now he's just kind of around now.
That's a subtle way to say it, Aiden. But
Yeah.
yes, we are going to be seeing an exciting game here in our round two. And this is what we talked about, right? We might see some out of the box decks here, right? And
Yeah.
like, obviously, this Blurple. Is it Blurple?
Blue purple, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. You said it was blue purple Luffy, and it took me a minute to be like, you mean green blue? No, blue purple. Okay, all right. Someone's here with it. It's a very cool deck, and I will start with that. It has a lot of cool things going for it, and the biggest thing for it is that it is a 6K base leader, which is pretty rare for this game, but not unheard of.
Yep.
And at the end of the game, it does kind of turn into a draw 2 leader with its leader effect. So we've kind of like prepped through the power of that being kind of relevant. And the other thing too, I haven't seen this matchup a lot, but blue-green Luffy is really good at getting these 6K attacks coming in, including this Bond Clay here, as well as this one-drop Luffy. So one-drop Luffy going to be able to look at the top of the deck for a Impel down card, which is essentially every card in this deck. And then also, we do get that additional 2 Dawn, so it makes it so we're very good at, attaching Dawn to our leader, having Dawn flexible in case we do need to attack 6K into leader here.
Yeah, very, very strong start from Gochujang on our right here. And we're playing another one of the Luffys to do the same search again to pick up the Impel Down, which, as you said earlier, is pretty much every card in this deck.
Yeah, looking like we see a good amount of variety. We've got, the Mr. 3, we've got a 2K, and we also do have the Boa, which can be very good later in the game. Looks like we are going to get the Boa for our 7 Dawn turns.
Very, very good. We're going to pass it on over to Jack here on the 3 Dawn turn. We are going to tap down 3, and we are going to playing out.
It's to die for, which is an event that lets us get 1 Dawn active, and if your opponent has a 6K on the other side, you get an additional Dawn. So not meeting that condition, but we are now on the even curve with 4 Dawn for Jack, and then Gochujang also going to 4 at the start of their turn.
I just wanted to point out that 2nd anniversary map, though, on Jack's side looks really cool.
It does. It really does. And it looks like we're going to start with 4 for a very shiny Emporio. Looking at the top 3 here. Looking for an Impel down card, which, we were joking like earlier. There's a lot of Impel down stuff. And we did get a lot of the hits here, but, nothing, I think, particularly good like we were looking for. Looks like we're going to get the Let's Go to the Navy headquarters, a good event for potentially ending the game. And then afterwards, we get to play a cost 2 or less from our hand, which looks like, the Daz bonus.
Yes, for sure. Got a strong board set up. We are going to use our leader effect to restand 2. And we're going to go 5K check onto Jack.
Yeah, but we're a 6K leader, all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Luffy only cares about unique names here,
Yes.
so it's 2,000 plus 4, so this is a big 6,000 attack. So this does pressure it.
We're going to take it.
Yeah, all right, going down to 2 life here. And this has always been like the weakness of this deck, right? If your opponent, being a 6K leader, you're supposed to try to get out of some early aggression, but that's not necessarily works as good against blue-green Luffy. But we're going to play It's to Die for a 2nd time, so we're going to go from 6 Dawn all the way up to 7 Dawn, and then for the remaining, we are going to play out the Bond Clay ourselves, which is going to get us another active Dawn here. So we're going to be at 8, which is great for getting our leader effect next turn.
Ramping to the max here. One of the cool things about this Bond Clay as well is, like, when attacking, you can select one of your opponent's character, and their base power becomes the same as your selected character.
Yes.
Which is very cool.
Yeah, very thematic too. It's the other 2 costs on the other side essentially has a similar effect here. But it's more just on like base. It's really good for pressuring like higher costs. So Bond Clay has always been able to borrow power across the way. But we're going to, I believe it's our 6 Dawn here for blue-green compared to 8 Dawn on the other side. It looks like we do have our good combo of just a lot of ways to interact. Like we're already, at max capacity on board here. We've got 5. The very shiny card is a 4-cost Emporio as well, but it looks like we're going to start with the Bond Clay attack. We're going to get a quick 1K out of there. Looks like for 4, we're going to play out the Crocodile, get rid of one of the Luffys to then replay out the Bond Clay to get another draw 1 and keep it safe from being attacked into next turn.
This Croc is such a good card. Like, I remember when it came out, a lot of people were like, "Hey, you got a Croc, you got a Croc, you got a Croc."
Yeah. It is really tough to like. Oh, finally something I can attack into, and then it just saves it.
Yep. We're gonna use our Dawn on the Luffy, who cares again about unique names. So he's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 6K, right?
Yeah, 6K here with 1 Dawn. We got another Mr. 3 and then another 6K.
We are gonna take another one. Oh,
Going a 2K for trouble, but we do have one more attack with the Daz Bones here.
10.
And one more 1K. So, okay, we do get out of it. We're going to start our turn. So, again, if you guys haven't played this game in a while, if you haven't seen this leader, so if you have 8 or more at the start of your turn, and this is before you get Dawn, look at the top 5 of your deck, and you get any Straw Hat card to the top, and then you get to draw it. And then also, you get to rearrange it on the top or the bottom. So I think we do have a 9-cost Sanji on the top. The issue, though, is that we don't really have anything guaranteed to play off the top there with it. So a bit unfortunate there, but we will be at 10 Dawn.
Did we grab the gear 2 from it, right?
I believe we did, yeah. Fortunately, yeah, we drew the Nami there, which honestly, even Nami off Sanji wouldn't have been awful for this next turn because we don't have that much going on defense-wise.
Yeah, and our hand isn't that filled up too, right? Because Gochu is basically threatening Jack here with almost 4 potential 5 swings.
We can play 5-drop Nami as like a blocker, which would be nice, but like the draw and like putting it on the top of the deck just means like if you play Gum Gum Giant next turn, you know the cards that you're gonna get. See, it's like one of the few counter cards. So like, this would be a locals play, but you can play Sanji and hope that the next top card of your deck is good.
Yep.
But it looks like we're gonna play the Nami. Looks like we would have gone a Bond Clay for trouble. Nothing too terrible, but. Looking at the top there. Oh, we did get a Mr. 3. That's actually fairly irrelevant.
Yeah, Nami here being a 6K blocker for Jack, right? And obviously it says if your leader is multicolored, you draw 3, and then trash 2. Not trash, put it at the top or bottom.
Yeah.
So not the worst there, but again, 5 Dawn to work with here. We are going to place 2 cards. Would have been nice to know what those 2 cards would have been, eh?
It looks like we're going to play out for 4 the Mr. 3, which I think this is a good, was a good find. Probably one of the best in this situation where we are going to be able to use it to prevent the Crocodile from attacking next turn.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to start with a Luffy attack, 6 into the Daz Bones here.
We've got 10 cards in hand.
Yeah, we got a lot of cards in hand. So it looks like we're going to block with Borso and then save it. Or not with Borso, we're going to block with Crocodile.
Yeah. And then try to swing it into it again.
Assumingly this is going to be a 6K borrowing the power from the Crocodile, yeah. Goes.
Now we're going to play out the Mr. 3.
So we're going to use that to get a draw 2 and prevent the Crocodile from being able to attack here.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Bond Clay. That's fine. I think that's fine as well. Because if they're crocodile attacks, that means you can attack into it.
Yes.
So that's fine. Passing it back to blue green Luffy, going to be at 8 Dawn, I believe.
Not the worst for Jack.
Yeah.
Actually, made the best out of the cards that he was dealt with that turn. So really good. But again, Gochujang has a lot of cards in hand. Almost, if I count correctly, 10 cards in hand. Thinking of what to play out here. Maybe we should start swinging first. Have 8 Dawn. Yes, they are going to try to swing into Mr. 2 there, taking it out. Do have the Nami blocker up. Again, this is a 6K leader, so Gochu will have to commit a little extra bit of spice to take Jack down. But we are going to tap and play out. There's a little bit of glare, but I'm trying to see what that card is. I think that's the
buggy there.
The buggy.
Yeah. We played out the Prisoners of Impel Down over the Emporio there because a 4K body against this deck doesn't do that much, and then also with the buggy effect we would be able to give our prisoners a blocker effect too.
We are going to swing into him with 6K. We're going to get a counter out of it. We have 4 Dawn to work with. That's 2 to our leaps, 1
Well, yeah, I mean, we just need to do, like, every card out of hand is important here, so.
Just chip him down. Swing with our proc here.
It's a 7K.
7K. And finally, we're going to play another. Can't use my original one, so I'm going to replace it with another one. We're going to pass to Jack again. He's going to do the top 5 search for the leader effect.
Look at the cards that we could play off Sanji potentially.
We do see another Mr. 3 in there. We have pulled out the Gum Gum Giant on the side.
Giant's always a strong card for this deck. The only issue with Luffy is that like if your opponent goes wider than it goes taller, that's where the issue could be. But yeah, putting it all on the bottom, yeah, unfortunate. Just like not looking like finding anything for this 9-cross Sanji that's been stuck in hand. Yeah, if we could go like 9-drop Sanji into a Goldie Roger, the game would be a lot different. Looks like there was a Goldie Roger that we left on the top of the deck, or that we drew for turn. So that could help us be an 8K leader next turn. So only issue with this is that the Daz Bones has such a good interaction with this.
Considering what to do here. You have 2 Dawn.
There's another Daz Bone, or another Bond play out there. Yeah. Get out of the attack there. Got 2 Dawn open, passing it back. We got a blocker. We're an 8K leader, so we've got good things going on. But again, these Bond plays
definitely pose a threat. I love the little 2 on Luffy to showcase he's an 8K leader now.
yeah. You got like it's helpful sometimes. I mean, like especially a lot of people are used to 6K leaders right now. Like Ace was kind of the premier 6K leader for a lot of this last year, but he's kind of Been seeing a little bit less play right now. And yeah, these 8Ks can still start coming in here.
Right, we've got definitely a much wider board on go-to side. Got 4, 5, 8 cards to work with. All 10 Dawn at our disposal here. We're gonna start swinging. We're gonna counter out of it with Gum Gum Giant and the Secret.
So we still have some counter. The issue here is that if we use a second Gum Gum Giant, we're going to start the turn on 6 Dawn,
Yeah.
which is unhelpful. Yeah, we've given up on the idea that we can play Sanji this game, which if we could have played it out, it would have been a huge boon for us. But yeah, we're going to play out the Boa Hancock here.
7-drop Boa, very strong card.
This is going to prevent us from resting. It's like the Goldie Roger until the start of next turn. And you can also use it on the Nami, right? So that's with the decision there. Yeah, it's just anything. It just can't be named Luffy. So it can't be rested. So yeah, you could use it for Nami as well and could prevent it from blocking. But yeah, then we have the Bond play here. We're just use it for the quick block. I don't hate just putting the rest. It's Dawn on something.
But we are gonna go back to Jack's turn here. Gochujang not finding the spice enough to finish off Jack here.
No, not quite. And again, Goldie Roger can't attack this turn due to the Boa Hancock.
Yeah.
Looks like we are. Oh, we do finally have the Sanji and the Goldie Roger. So drew off Sanji off leader effect. And we put Goldie Roger as the second to top card. Drew for turn. That can be, a little late, but what we need right now.
Yeah, and we get to see the comp.
Yeah. So anyone who started playing, sometime after a year ago,
Yes.
might be a bit of a newer interaction. But so 9-drop Sanji, you play it out. You look at the top card of your deck. As long as it's a card that costs 9 or less, which we knew it was because we left it there, we get to play it out. So we get to play out Goldie Roger, which will let us again be an 8K leader. And now we've just got a pretty wide board of larger bodies. Thinking about attacking 8K, maybe in the Bond play, we've got 2 blockers right now, and honestly, Bond play is such an important card for pressuring an 8K leader that we might have to just block this.
Yeah, we are gonna take out the buggy actually. Swinging into the buggy. And it's gonna pass. Oh, okay. Did not expect that.
Oh yeah, I definitely would have attacked it to the Bond play. Because attaching 1 Dawn to Bond clay pressures your leader. Attaching 1 Dawn to Buggy just makes it a 7K.
Yeah. Well, it is Gochu's turn now. Again, a lot of dawns here. That's the one thing about Goofy, right? Your hand is so large all the time.
Yeah, and I don't know, when you watch the deck play and it does well, you're like, how can this deck lose, right? It draws so much, it puts so much pressure. But there is like a lot of like nuance of trying to get everything right. And it looks like we're wanting to play Let's Go to the Navy headquarters, right? But I think that's something that might be a little bit tougher to do. The other thing too, if we want to just go for game, we have a really good outlet for it right now with the Brook.
There is no blocker on Jack's side, right?
There's no blocker. They're an 8K. They have 1 Dawn open. It looks like we're going to start with an 8K from the Prisoners of Impel Down.
One of my favorite cards from OP60. I'm going to counter out of that one. Down to 3 cards on Jack's side. Gochu is well aware of this. We're gonna counter out of this one. Finally, we're gonna attach one. That's 10 on there, but hasn't played out a card this turn. Definitely, this is a point in the game where you have to map out your Dawn very critically. Because one wrong attachment, one wrong misspend can definitely hurt.
I don't know. And it also could just be the thing, if you haven't played against Blue Purple Luffy, right, it's a very particular deck, right? And it looks like we're going, whatever the number is, we're just going to use Gum Gum Giant, get a discard, draw 2. Got 2 1Ks in hand. That's above average. You use the effect for playing a 4-drop Crocodile, bounce the Bond Clay back to hand to play it out again and get us a draw. Got 4 Dons. So we're going to go big 9. It looks like we are big 9.
Big 9.
We could get out of this by getting rid of both cards in hand right now.
But then, yeah, you get 2 cards at the start of your turn.
You get 2, yeah, so it's not
the worst.
the worst.
But if those cards are something in his game plan, this might be a little hurtful.
Yeah. And you know that Blue-Green Luffy has a lot of ways to get around blockers and everything too, especially that big unblockable bow on the other side. So we're going to double 1K. We're going to get out of it. No cards in hand. Look at the top 5. We've got an Usopp. If we want to go for game this turn, we can.
Yes. The Sanji's 10K, right?
Sanji's a 9K. We've got 2 blockers on the other side, but we can use Usopp to get the rest on one of the crocodiles here, and we can use that to... I mean, they have no Dawn open. We've got 4 attacks. They've got 3 life and a blocker after the Usopp, so that could be our way out. Oh no, do we have Gravity Blade too? Oh, we do.
Oh.
I didn't even see that. Oh, that is...
Wow. And then now use the
removal.
Usopp.
I mean, we could go for game and just be 9s and 10s. Looks like starting off with a 7 in the leader.
Take that.
Taking a 7.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Taking a 9 perhaps?
Jack definitely turned the tables on this one.
Yeah, that is... Happy to take this, and we've got a 10 and a 12, going for 11. Not enough. Jack takes it with the Blue-Purple Luffy.
Wow, Gochu could not produce the spice here, and Jack takes it, and Blue-Purple Luffy all the way from OP11.
Yeah.
Taking down Goofy.
And the thing is, you saw they were thinking, all right, do I keep Dawn open? Do I pressure? Right? And we could have kept like 1 Dawn open. We also, it looks like we had the Bond play as well, but not the Bond play, the Mr. 3, but yeah, very, very close. And yeah, Blue-Purple just narrowly able to take them.
I know. This is a very fun matchup. I haven't played against Blue-Purple Luffy that much.
Yeah.
So it was definitely interesting to see how it can play out. And honestly, we didn't see a lot of his pieces early on. Like if he would have seen the Sanji even a turn prior,
Yeah.
it would have been over.
Way different. Yeah. And they're still going to make it, but it is a deck based on consistency. It's a deck where, again, if you haven't played it, then you have to play against it in a very particular way because you're like, man, they're at 1 life, they have 2 cards in hand. What's the worst that can happen? And they just keep drawing cards, keep applying pressure, and they can just turn the tides very quickly.
Yeah. So we'll go into our predictions here for a second.
Sure.
Well, while we get that pulled up, right? There's a lot of
in our little mini format before OP17. And then if I was playing in this event, which is a separate conversation, I would definitely, I've been really liking Purple Katakuri. I've been a big fan of all of like these decks that get like this kind of additional Dawn -1 associated with it, which Katakuri does. They did get a new star deck. I picked up the Alt Art Leader this weekend too to double down on my commitment for it, and also it reminds me a lot of like Purple Kaido, which is coming out in OP17.
Yep.
It has a lot of the same. It's the same idea, right? Using this Dawn -1 defensively or aggressively to get out of attacks. So I think that's a really kind of cool effect that we get to do in this game, and Katakuri reminds me a lot of that. So I'd be very happy if it got a top 32 today.
Yeah.
If it got first place, I'd be ecstatic. But these are the two decks that I'm looking at right now.
Well, good news for you is I actually saw at least one of the categories.
Okay,
here.
all right, good. All right, he's around today.
But yes, over to mine. Mine are very simple and straightforward.
Yeah.
But I know you picked up an alt-out leader yesterday, and I picked up one as well, the Yamato.
Yeah.
So if I was playing in today's event, I would be playing the black Yamato.
Yes.
Really, really fun deck. Obviously not top tier, but I have fun with it,
Yeah.
and that's what matters.
And Yamato just got a top 32 finish in Japan this weekend for their finals, so or their regional finals too. So really cool to see that deck too. And then obviously now we saw it. This was round one,
Yes,
too, right?
round one.
This was not him like, all right, let's make a slide in
let's
between
make-
round two and get these up. But very, very strong leaders right now. Clearly.
Yeah. No, very, very strong here. Both Mihawk and NL. Obviously, the top two mostly represented format today. We'll try to see if we can get one leader breakdown before the end of the day today.
Yeah.
Before the final round to see how many leaders are here and what is the breakdown around here. But yeah, this is very exciting for our predictions here. But yes, thank you to our producer for putting that up
Yeah.
right on cue, because that was really cool. But 5-12 players, we have a lot of players here. Yeah, shout out.
And there's some West Coast boys
Yes.
that I'm happy to see. So
Yeah.
very happy about that.
Yes, shout out to Carta Magica, obviously, for bringing all of this stuff to Calgary, all the way from little old Ontario. Right?
Yeah,
So
it's. I mean, it's like New York to LA, like not out, but pretty close to. Maybe New York to Las Vegas, maybe. a little bit.
and we're gonna have the Nats, One Piece Nats, soon at the end of September.
Yes.
But talking about things to watch out for, there's new cards that came out recently with with the new starter deck that a lot of people have put into their OP16
Yeah.
format, right? So here are some of the cards. Talk us through some of these.
Yeah, so we did see Mihawk and Odin already kind of steal the show a little bit for Green Mihawk earlier today. Purple Katakuri, great support card for Purple Katakuri, as I've been playing as well. The Yellow Killer deck, if Eustace Kid is around, it is definitely using this card.
Yes.
This card is very overpowered, especially in the deck. It is like its own little archetype Borsalino, and you can still play Borsalino.
I know.
And then there's been the 7-drop Luffy. This has been very good. And the Star Deck 21 Luffy, it's been good in Red-Green Luffy. It's
Sabo.
been usable in Red-Black Sabo
yeah.
too. So these are some of the key cards that have come out in the last month that really kind of makes this little mini format before OP17.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for it. I've definitely picked up some of the green cards because I'm excited to play Shanks.
Yeah.
And some of these cards will be used in the new Shanks deck coming forward. So super excited. But yeah, we're gonna be going into our round 3 shortly here.
Yeah, and then so we do have round 3 after this, and then there will be a lunch break.
Yes.
You might have a caster game during that.
Oh, really?
too.
Are you proposing a friendly repertoire here?
I've won every game off stream, so I'm sure the game on stream will go well.
It'll definitely be very different.
For it, but
I've been practicing all morning.
yes. So that's what we've got for this one. We're going to go to a little break. Round 3, I think, based on some shuffling, might have just got paired.
Yes.
So it won't be that much of a break. We'll be back with round number 3, and we'll see you guys then.
Yep.
Hey everyone, we're here at the One Piece Regionals in Calgary, hosted by Carta Magica. Can I get your name?
John,
John, how excited are you about One Piece Regional in Western Canada for the first time ever?
very excited.
Any exciting things you've planned for today? What events are you doing today?
Just main events as far as I know, and then this is actually my first regionals that I've ever attended. So I come from Seattle, and I figured I've been playing since around OP11 now, and I've been doing okay in my local area. That I figured I'd give it a shot. So very excited just to get here and experience it, and see what I can get done.
Yeah, that's amazing. What deck are you planning to play today?
Right now, we're still running purple and now, but we're definitely excited for the new starter decks that have come out. I just haven't put anything together, so we're just going with something a little bit that I know of.
Fair, fair. No, obviously, trust in what you've been practicing, right? What new starter deck are you? What deck are you gonna build? Shanks?
I think Shanks, for as
Yeah.
far as OP17
Yeah.
goes, but I think Lin's also looking
Yes.
pretty fun
Yeah, yeah,
too.
yeah. No, for sure. Super excited. Best of luck today, and I hope you do well.
Thank
All right, we're back with round 3 of the Carta Magica one-piece regional here on the west coast of Canada. Maybe not the coast, but the west side of Canada, right? We're not.
Yeah, west
The
side.
coast is a province away,
We're
but
like- yeah.
we're right there.
We're
But
right there.
very exciting for this one. We got round 3 as mentioned, and what do we got for round 3, dude?
Well, first I'll tell you the deck that I've been facing at locals a lot, and it's been annoying me because as a Yamato player, it absolutely kills me. Is Teach.
Okay.
We have a black-yellow Teach coming on, and which is very exciting to see. You know, it has the 8-drop Teach and the 10-drop Teach, which actually disrupts your board a lot. But the other deck is something that I'll let you talk about.
We do have Purple Katakuri, which I just mentioned, is a favorite of mine in this format, and I would like to do well. So I'm going to be a little bit biased on that one.
Fair.
It's going to be weird because you're going to what? Are you going to be biased towards or against Teach? 'Cause
No,
you-
against. I
Okay,
hate.
all right, so
I
it's a
hate facing that.
2v1 against the Teach player. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's what we've got for round 3. And then after this, we will have a lunch break. We might have some in between
Yes.
as we have that. But that is what we've got for round number 3.
Yeah, I'm super excited. But who do you think wins this matchup? Without putting a
Without-
bias aside.
So I think like going second helps a lot.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big point for both these decks. So if Katakuri is able to go second, I think that gets an edge for it. In general, though, it's a lot for where Katakuri is able to go wider on board with some bigger bodies, like 7-drop putting into an 8-drop Katakuri or something like that. That ends up just being very strong for the deck, and it's tough for that to interact with Teach. So I think it's leaning towards Katakuri. Going second will help dictate the match, I think, a little bit more than that. But the other thing is that with our new 12-drop Big Mom with Mamaragon, we are able to remove a 10-drop Teach, even if it's active on the other side, which is also going to be very
strong.
big.
Yeah. Because the 10-drop Teach can definitely be a very. I mean, it's the card you want to play on the 10-down curve, right?
Yes.
So definitely. So it'll be a really fun matchup. Honestly, could be anyone's game. To be honest.
I think it's leans towards Katakuri,
Yeah.
but I don't think it's impossible. I think it's
Yes.
one of the matchups that Teach can overcome,
Yeah.
and definitely can go to either side.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier, the question I was going to ask you 2 rounds ago
Okay.
was, what's your favorite deck currently?
Oh, okay. Well, you've kind of I've lapped you on that one, I think. But yeah, Katakuri has been very fun.
Yeah.
So I've tried a little bit of like Yellow Eustace Kid as well. Pretty much all the new leaders that are not new leaders, the leaders that got new support with the Star
Yes.
decks, right? Blue Kuzan also, which again also just got a big finish in Japan this weekend too. So deck that I really wanted to make work, and I kind of wrote off a little bit, but I think all those, all the Star Decks leaders got new support or random support with Sabo too.
Yeah.
So
So no, honestly, I'm after this weekend, I think I'm gonna try building a Sabo deck.
okay,
'Cause
yeah,
It's been very interesting to see it like up over the past few days, like a couple of tournaments here and there, some local tournaments, and I was like, oh wow, I did not realize that the black-red Sabo can be this disruptive. And I think like one of the big cards that we were talking about earlier is the Luffy.
yeah,
The new Luffy where you have, if you attach 3 Dons somehow, or 3 Dons somehow, 3 Dons this turn, it gains Rush.
yeah.
I think that one plays a huge effect into that deck too.
Yeah, I've been seeing that, and I've been seeing, it's Sabo's really weird. It kind of had its own deck,
Yep.
and then it got its Star deck, which was its old. It's like doesn't mesh well with the old one, and then people started using the new Star deck 21 support in it and calling it like the Straw Hat Sabo, and then people have been doing a lot of theory testing for OP17 with
Yes.
new Elbath stuff. So it's just kind of turned itself into a very flexible leader for a lot of different archetypes.
I know. And speaking of Elbaf, I'm very excited to be playing Elbaf Luffy, or as you know, people are calling it El Boofy.
People, you currently.
Yes, but also OP17 will also be the first time where it's truly a global release.
yes,
Right? So you're going to be able, we want, in the past, we've always kind of relied on Japan to kind of like see what the decks are, what the deck builds are, what is working well. But now, like, it's a global affair, right?
Yes.
So everywhere, not just NA, even in South America, you'll have players building these new decks that no one has ever seen.
Yeah.
A lot of people are going to be trying out, trying to theory test, and not just going to. They are already doing it now because most of the cards have been revealed.
yeah,
For the most part.
Yeah, I think they've been all revealed for OP17, which again we get in next week is the pre-releases
Yes.
for that. The full release at the end of the month. We've got some large scale events around the world
Yeah.
in September too. So really changing it up. But we're going into this matchup, and we've got Teach going first, and even if you do go first, it is good to see this full let off the rip here. So very helpful, but deciding to not use the effect, and then we got Pudding on the other side for Katakuri as we start us off.
Yeah, very, very strong start from the side. Getting the side early on is so strong for Teach because you can just keep doing your milling every turn now. But yeah, and then on category side, we're going to play the Charlotte here to search. Is that the 4-drop?
Yeah, so Charlotte Cracker here, being able to get a ramp, which is very good on play. Also gets rid of a 2 or less, so very good into purple Enel and blue green Luffy matchups, as well as just like green Mihawk. But then, yeah, we got double search to start us off, so really, really consistent start here from Katakuri.
Yeah, trying to find the pieces. Yeah, what would you say is like the god start for Charlotte Katakuri?
So, like going off right now, 4-drop would be good. We need to start establishing bodies. So it looks like we're getting the 1-drop, an altar of the 1-drop pudding we just played. So searcher that finds a searcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just making sure. Yeah, pudding can find other cards named pudding, but it searches for anything that's 2 cost or more. So it can't find specifically itself because it's a 1 cost.
Yes.
But there's like the 7 cost pudding from the PRB too that we do get to potentially take. So going with a big 5 with leader into leader.
Yeah, we are going to take that one. Then we're going to tap our 3 and play out.
Interesting, the Burgess here. So this isn't used as often here, but has an on-KO effect that you do get to deal damage to your opponent. So can be very good there. Yeah. What's it say?
It says add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life card to the owner's hand.
Yeah, on KO there.
On
yeah.
KO,
Yeah.
on KO.
And
Very,
then
very cool.
just a generic on play too. You can just trash a card to play it from your from a trigger. So going into life here, think about a trigger, and we are going to play the Zaha, which is going to be a trigger to draw 2 and discard 1.
Honestly, my one of my favorite cards. Just
Why?
because of the name.
Just because I
No.
commit, full commit.
You got to full commit all the time.
Yeah.
It ain't a
Yeah.
unless you do it.
You got to go for it.
Yeah.
So playing at the Charlotte Cracker that we found last turn. So we're going from 4 Dawn to 5 and passing it back. But very interesting that we haven't used full lead yet this game. And with the Burgess on the board. So some peculiar stuff from this Marshall D. Teach player.
Yeah. We are going to go 6. We are swinging 6 into lead here.
And we're thinking if there's a 2K we want to use to get out of. Also with Charlotte Cracker here, I wouldn't mind actually like using leader effect for one of these attacks to get out of it, even though it's a Dawn -1.
We're going to go a big 6 again into Andrew's category. Yeah, I love when they place the Dawn like that. So you can actually like clearly see what's attached. We're going to counter out of that one.
New 2K pudding, and then another Burgess.
Oh.
Wow. And then discarding, I would say, the more classic Burgess from OP09. Looking at the top 3 for a Teach their Blackbeard Pirates card.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe at my locals or my like local area, we haven't had people play the Birches, but I've never actually seen a lot of.
I would, yeah. It is very. This is a choice. This is a choice. Not, and I'd say most decks that I see do not play this, but this is, there's a lot of different ways to play Teach. It's a very open-ended leader.
Yeah, I mean, bravo to Johnny for putting the tech choice in there.
Yeah, I mean, seeing 2 of them back to back, can be tough. I do think that there are ways that Katakuri can interact with this card positively, but it is going to be very obnoxious.
Yeah. We do have another Charlotte in hand, which is what we're going to be doing.
But one quick pitfall that you can fall into that I keep forgetting. So there's a 7-drop PRB pudding, right? It has an effect that, if your opponent has 6 or more Dawn, you get to play out the card, right? Mm-hmm. You ramp to 7 and you're like, oh, I can play 7 for it. Your opponent only has 5 Dawn right now. So I was looking at him like, please just be the 1-drop pudding. I don't know if they have the 7-drop in hand, but that can be,
detrimental.
Detrimental, yeah.
But they did pull out the category which you were talking about earlier, the 5-drop.
Yeah.
From that search, but we are gonna go big 6 into this thing, and they end up doing the effect that we were just talking about earlier. Just put the top of your life into your hand, and we are gonna be playing out the 5-cost category and swinging 5.
Right, so we do get to use the leader effect to get Dawn -1 to look at the top card. And then we do get to get 2 Dawn back with the 5-drop. And then we are going to be attacking 6K. So
It's the first time when I was playing against this deck, I was like, why are you checking my deck?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
We were playing casually, and I was just like ripping it off the top. You're like, oh, is this just something that happened? No, this is, kind of was the identity for this leader, and kind of there are some effects around it. We've kind of rotated around it where it's just kind of more novel at times,
Yeah.
but information is information.
yeah, I definitely got caught off guard there. But speaking of getting off guard, Johnny is now going to his 6th on turn, if I'm not wrong.
I believe it's 7.
7?
Yeah, because they went first. Yeah.
Yes. Having the side there is so good early on, but it's that 10th on turn where you got to keep eyes on Johnny, because I do think they have the teach in hand. We're gonna use the effect of the side here to do a little bit of milling and searching.
Yeah, it looks like we're just going to use the full lead to discard the twisting dragon there. We could have used it to get rid of 2 cards, a cost with a 6 and a cost and a 5 or less, but the 5-drop category has an on KO effect that lets you play out an 8 cost, or sorry, I think it's 8k power more card, so it could be an 8 cost category. So just not feeling confident to do that. So just starting with a 5k attack and the leader. I'd be somewhat tempted to use the, if it isn't the leader, yeah, just using the Dawn minus. The top card once again. All right, good to know.
A couple of I don't know if they can hear the announcements going on around, but we also have a few other events. We have side events, we have treasure cups. Very exciting to see.
All right, so we've got the Shiryu here. So we get a discard 1, and then we get to put a heal 1 face up. So we do have the wolf there, which would be able to make us a 7k leader, and then we do also have the 1 drop there. So that's actually going to be very tricky to interact with. So on KO, it does rest something that has a base cost of 6 or less there. So and this is what Teach is really good at, just being very defensive, making it so you have to KO their units, and then they get their on KO. All right, looks like we did draw 7-drop pudding, so which wouldn't be a terrible card here, being able to establish another body and draw. We're at 9 Dawn right now with Charlotte Katakuri too.
There would have been a 10, but that Dawn -1 was necessary.
Currently 2 life to 3. I think the biggest thing is that it would be very good if we established an 8-drop category this turn. That would be very important. And I don't know if I saw one immediately in hand. There could be one. I don't think we've searched one yet. And we can also do the thing, the draw from pudding happens first. It looks like we're just attacking 7k in the lead, or
We're gonna trigger. Yeah, we are gonna trigger the effect.
yeah. So we will be a 7k leader, and we will be able to draw 1. Just making sure to draw 1 there off the wolf. Looks like we're thinking about going 5k into the Burgess.
Ooh. That's a tough choice. Do I want to take a hit myself? Oh, okay.
6 into Burgess, okay. Get rid of it. We take a damage. And yeah, we should have 8 Dawn left available for us.
I think we're gonna do the 7-cost Perona there.
But
Pudding,
we're going to
pudding,
attack
sorry.
7k in the leader.
Oh.
We're going to confirm the card. I mean, again, Johnny's been playing a lot of peculiar cards, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
doing
That's
a
where
double
the
take,
double
like,
take.
what card is that? Oh, okay.
It was
I'm in a
my
regional
era
one.
begins.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
oh,
it was-
really? Okay. If,
yeah, it
if that
was-
was the case, then that one you should know.
Yeah. again, this is the first time we're having it in the west side.
Sure.
So maybe a lot of players haven't had a chance to play against the teach.
Could also be that if we're playing the 5-drop Hero Sparrow, that is like it's like the only card that I see people play casually or regularly in the deck that does actually still care about the top card of the deck.
No. No.
All right, so we do take the damage. We still had our leader effect too if we wanted the redirect, but we didn't end up taking it. Looking at like considering a trigger here. Deciding not to. Okay, going down to 1 life. And then for 7, we are going to play out the Charlotte Pudding here. So it's a Dawn -2. We get to draw 2 cards. And then we get to play something. 8 costs or less? 8K. Something for 6 to 8K power. Yeah. Which is the 8-drop category.
Oh, what a combo.
Super nice there.
What a combo.
So this 8-drop category used to be kind of like the best card in the deck, and I still think that it is. But it being able to restand our cards, deciding not to restand the 4-drop and the 5-drop is a choice.
Yeah. Well, it's also an inherent blocker, right? Which is obviously good.
Yeah, because it chooses up to, but yeah, I always would have restood.
We are gonna use our side here, go for a little bit of a search, a meander into our deck here, trying to figure out if we can find the pieces. Both players here at 1 life.
But both players also having ways to get more life.
Yeah. The 1 life is a facade, especially when in a yellow deck.
Yeah. Katakuri, which pretends to be a yellow deck at times, so.
I mean, you would know. Your favorite deck.
We just have a little bit of healing, all right? Nothing too much.
Okay, we are going to play out is that the 8-cost teach? Yes. We're going to be playing out, which is basically you look at the top 3 cards and you add 1 card to your life. Okay, so healing back up to 2 life for Johnny there.
Yeah, you get to, the decision off it's really nice because already healing a card is good, but being able to know what card you're putting there, if it has a relevant trigger. Yeah, and then going into the 5K there, I mean, this is the same as if we attacked in the leader, but yeah, that Charlotte Cracker should definitely be active. That was definitely a miss from them.
Yeah. Then going again into the Cracker.
You can, block 1K out of this one. And the reason it's also a bit of a miss is that you could have also, alternatively, at 1K there. If they attacked into leader, you could just use the Dawn -1 to get out of the attack for free. So definitely happens. But yeah, Charlotte Katakuri, really strong effect. It's why it escaped the archetype a lot of the time. We're at full 10 Dawn right now. Got any of the big Charlotte Linlins, those can be very helpful right here. Especially since it'd be able to help us heal and get rid of a Marshall D Teach.
Okay.
And there it is. So Charlotte Linlin here, Dawn -4, which we'll be able to get 2 back from our 5-drop. We discard a card, and we get to heal a card and set the power of one of your opponent's cards down to 0.
Very, very strong. Katakuri looking really strong here, and that's the healing you were talking about.
Oh, and we're choosing the Shiryu. Okay. All right, and then we also have to resolve the 5-drop Katakuri, heal 2, Dawn. Now maybe they're thinking on which one they want to put down to 0. So, okay, putting it down to 0 here. And then you have to get the 2 Dawn back right now because it's mandatory on the first activation of it. And if you make another action, you chose 0.
think it is discussing. Did not restand the 2, right?
That's another misstep there. Yeah, because you lost Dawn and you need to use it from.
Just even for like counters and stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, you're down to 6 Dawn. You need to go back to up to 8. It could be a decision to keep. So here's the only other thing I can think of. I think we have some Amaragons in there. But like, so we could stay at 6 Dawn for being able to like get that effect, but. So we did get the redirect from Teach, which was good. We can still attack into the 0 cost with our other units. 8 into 0. I mean, we got the 5K pudding. I'm surprised we didn't start with that one into it. Okay, we did get rid of it.
Okay.
5K pudding into leader, which, okay. And we can still get our leader attack.
Can potentially take it because could heal back up next turn, but I think we're thinking of countering out of it. I mean, it's only 5K, right?
Yeah. It's a 2K, attacking 5K. They're using the Dawn minus for this as well. Wow. Here, 1 second.
I think we're just gonna go on sequencing and just checking on our stream table to make sure that these sequences are happening correctly. Just making sure they're sequencing, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's yeah. So just going 5K instead. I don't know. We're we get the 1 Dawn back from the
Yeah,
interrupt
yeah,
kind of curve. Yeah. Yeah, and it's really particular, and it's how it works, and it's how I've been playing a lot of category too, but it's something where it is. All right, so we're at 10 Dawn for Johnny here. We're in a tough spot, but so here's the tough part. So we can play 10 drop with Zaha ha 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 ha, and we can prevent the category from being a blocker. We can deal damage, and then we also negate the leader effect, so they don't get the plus 1K from there either. Thinking here. So we are going to use Mamaragan, and that will get a free draw. So even though we're at less than 10 Dawn, there are some benefits from it. We're going to play this ha 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 off the 10 drop Teach. So we take the damage there, put it to hand. We're going to prevent the leader from having an effect, as well as, and it's a decision. Do we want to prevent the Katakuri from blocking, or do we want to prevent the Big Mom from attacking this turn?
I mean, clearly he missed the step of ramping up the Dawn, right? So.
And also, just so the 5-drop Katakuri sees the first instance of you getting Dawn back, which are losing Dawn, which happened with 10-drop. And since they made more actions and did more plays, they chose 0 Dawn for them.
Oh,
so it's not from the time that you choose to do it, it's the first time in the turn that you lose Dawn.
Got it.
So since they didn't get it back from using the 10-drop Big Mom, they don't get the Dawn.
Got it. Got it.
Because I understand it because like you're so used to only using it off the 5 cost effect.
Yeah.
But you have to use it off the 10 cost if you play the 10 cost first.
Makes sense. Both players down to 1 life here. Again. Oh, Amaraga.
And then Divine here. So we're attacking 10. So we're at and another 2K. So we do get to 11 to get out of it. So we stay at 1 life.
Wow.
And for the 1, okay, we're playing out another 1 drop there because that can essentially get out of 2 attacks. And passing it from there.
Eight dons. Andrew here. I think he should try to end the game this turn.
Five cost sees it when the first activation happens, which was the 10 cost, and then they didn't put anything back for that, so you don't get to activate the ability again.
Oh, because it's once per turn.
Yeah, because it's literally the first time it happens. It's not a condition of if you want to activate it. He missed the timing for you.
Okay, got it.
It's on the first activation. It's this card specifically, and this is how it's been ruled for me many times. And I confirmed with the stream judge on that one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, the judges are watching, so.
But there are a lot of cards that aren't like this in this game. 5-drop Katakuri is an exception.
True. Oh.
So it looks like we're thinking about something.
We're mapping out, when the finger taps start happening on the board.
17, and that's where we're starting.
And we are. I think Katakuri is trying to end the game this turn. With only 4 cards in Johnny's hand, it's not an unlikely scenario.
Starting with the big 7, start us off. And again, this is like the biggest attack that can still be arrested by the 1-drop, so. Gonna get the redirect there by discarding a trigger, prevent the Charlotte Cracker from attacking. So we can still kind of get there. Oh, never mind, and during the counter timing.
Oh.
Preventing the attack as well. This could be it. I don't think we can go for game anymore.
True. Putting the maple leaf there.
Yes.
Some Canadian.
Slowed down by the sap. Yeah.
Slowed down. A little bit of a.
So if you guys don't, again, Johnny's been playing a lot of peculiar cards here, but counter if you have 2 or less life cards, up to one of your opponent's active characters cannot attack during this turn. So now our big 12K Charlotte Lindland can't attack. They have a blocker and they have 1 life and only 2 attacks currently too. So this is looking really tough now for Andrew. So we got 8 Dawn. We haven't used any of the minus. We have 1 life, and we can pressure some advantage because Johnny only has the 3 cards in hand. And with having a block, we would need some kind of rush effect if we want to try to end this turn.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Borsalino, a pretty powerful card outside of it. It looks like we're attaching 7 Dawn. Oh no, this is only 6 Dawn, so this should be 11. Okay.
11.
Just block this, yeah?
Yeah. With your teach.
Right.
Yeah, because he didn't activate any effects, right?
The Dawn -1 is. Oh, I see. But I mean, okay. Just getting the Dawn -1 for the ramp effect. Yeah, I see. Okay. So this is only attacking. Yeah, it's still an 11. We're keeping the 2 Dawn open for something. And then. The 8-drop category will still be a blocker at the end of turn. There we go.
All right, back to Johnny here. Using the side effect again. Get top 3.
Moving with the full lead. All right, just getting a 2K.
Okay.
We discarded a Borsellino earlier for a counter, which could have been a good card to help us stabilize here, but or continue to not lose, I guess, maybe the better way to say it. We have blocker now, and we used this a ha trigger. We used one, so having a third one I think is unlikely.
Yes.
Having another 10-drop teach will help us go for game, and the fact that it could help us with the 8-drop Kata not being a blocker anymore, but it's tough.
It's definitely a very close matchup at this point.
Yeah, but having the 2 open. Oh,
Definitely.
okay. There's one more tech card on the other side here. All right. It still could swing into Andrew's way. So attacking 7K in the leader. And there's a card I'd like to that exists right now. It's called Nor Beam Sword, or Slow Beam Sword. I don't remember what they look, if they look is it Nor or Slow Beam. But anyways, you get for 2 Dawn -1. You get to rest any card on your opponent's side of the board, and then you get the counter. So like you can get out of this attack and rest the 10-drop teach. Nor Beam Sword. Yeah. So obviously a very tense match right here. So understood, but like this could be the game-winning play right here. So currently, yeah, 7-5. Thinking here. I think you gotta rip it. As long as you have another counter in hand, I think you're good to go.
Yeah, you gotta take this one.
Right, as in do the Nor.
Do you think he has it in hand?
I think he does. Oh, but we're just going to, okay, we're going to use the Dawn minus effect first. And then, so we're now at 6K. And then for the 2, we're going to play the Nor.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is. So we're now 8K, and we're going to use it to rest the teach. This is huge.
Oh, wow.
We're at 10 drop 12K. Am I wrong? Did we need to do another 1K? Oh, they were 8K. Okay.
Yes.
They did put 3
Oh,
Dawn. Okay.
they put 3.
My apologies. Yeah, I thought I only saw
2.
2 Dawn. Yeah,
Right.
that makes a difference.
Oh, wow. Seeing the Noro come into effect there, now the category is even more beefier than before.
Yeah. So now it's just like, man, I was in such a position to like
Win the game.
win the game, and now when they get to interact with my 10 drops too, right? That's really tough.
Look, taste of your own medicine.
A
Right?
little bit, right?
Oh. Yeah.
All right, 7 Dawn to work with.
1-1 on each side with 1 minute to go.
All right, so thinking about this here again, we got a 7 Dawn. I mean, if we wanted to, like, it could be a thing where our 8 drop teach is pretty big. We could get rid of a body here. Looks like we're attacking into leader. Yeah, taking it immediately. Yeah. And then any extra spice for the 6 Dawn we got left? Really thinking here.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I mean, this is it, right? Like, this is the either the final or the penultimate turn.
Yeah.
But we are passing
Oh,
it.
we're passing with 6
with-
open.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay.
So
What-
at
what
least
could-
two
what
of
could
them
be-
are event cards.
Man, again, Johnny's been playing a lot of peculiar cards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, now I'm just like, what could 6 Dawn represent? Like, what could be there?
You know, like Johnny Bravo, he's got tricks up his
He's
sleeves.
got a bunch of sleeves. Bunch of tricks.
Oh man.
All right, this is turn 1 in overtime here. Andrew has quite the chance to take it home here. We've got 9 Dawn. Andrew's just gonna have to take it home.
Yeah. Must be nice for you seeing category win, eh?
Don't you
Don't
can't
jinx
can't ever say that. You gotta just get there. Now, with everything going on, we still have a redirect from Teach Effect.
Yeah.
I think we have to. I don't know. I if they have the frighten, we gotta respect that and potentially attack with the.
Oh.
Okay. So we're gonna negate the effect from the 8-drop Katakuri and get rid of the 4-drop. Yeah.
Yeah, there comes the sap, the slow
Yeah,
sap.
just in case. I think we just gotta attack the 12-drop.
Yeah.
Or attack 12K. Yeah. It's 12 is 12. Yeah.
12 is 12.
Okay.
13 I'm gonna change.
Redirect into the other teach to get out of it, and then 10K here, 11K here. No thanks. Yeah, and Andrew
okay.
takes it.
Andrew does take it.
I am stressed over here.
I know.
I am stressed. There's just so much going on.
Yeah.
They still had 2 more attacks, so I don't think it was. I think like maybe you need a Borsellino that turn, which again they used as a counter, but. Man, I like glasses off.
I know.
Like
I'm on like the edge of my seat here, but
it could
oh
go,
god.
It could go either way there.
Yes.
So.
But a great showing from both players, honestly. I would really commend Johnny for the tech choices.
Yeah.
He definitely made a lot of people, myself, and a lot of people in chat really consider making a few changes in their teach deck.
Yeah, and it's like I don't even think mind games is the right word, but like
Yeah.
you're on camera, you're on regional, like you're already stressed out, and then your opponent's playing cards that you got to double read sometimes, right? It's very stressful.
The double take actually was hilarious.
Yeah,
you know?
so like shout outs to our category. Obviously, I'm biased for category,
Yes.
right? But
It's not showing, by the way.
yeah. It's not at all. Not with making sure that it doesn't make any illegal moves. So, but that's going to be end of round 3.
Yes.
We're going to also, we know that the mic quality dropped a little bit too, so we're going to look at that. We do have a lunch break that's going to be an extended break. So we'll be back. What time did they say? 12:40?
12:40, yeah.
12:40-ish?
Yeah, we'll see if we can probably get a game in.
Yeah,
You
we'll
and
see if we can play.
Yeah.
We're going to prioritize the mics
Mics
though,
first, yeah.
and then go from there. So, but 12:40 we'll have round 4 and see what
Yeah.
that looks like, and maybe also some leader data too.
Yes.
So we're going to take a break. We'll be back with round number 4, and we'll see you guys then.
Yep. We're here for an exhibition match.
with maybe better mics. I don't know.
Yes.
I'm trying to look at a camera. There's no cameras to look at.
Well, there's one right here.
There's one right here. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. So hopefully you guys can hear us, and
Yeah.
hopefully we can be told if you guys can hear us. Maybe can you have like the stream set on the side? Perhaps?
Yeah, I can have it.
But yeah, we're gonna play a quick game of Katakuri versus
Actually,
Yamato.
let me go get my phone.
Yeah.
I'll be right
Sounds
back.
good. Sounds good. Just an exhibition match while we're hanging out. We switched up the mics that we're using, so hopefully these are better, and at least, hopefully they're not worse. Hopefully they're not worse. All right, but yeah, we're playing Katakuri for myself. Div's playing Yamato as well, so mildly similar to the game that we just had too.
Yeah. Yeah, so people in chat can let us know if the audio is getting better or is getting worse. Be much appreciated. Yeah, and also let me know if I'm misplaying.
I will let you know. That is, chat doesn't even have to be involved for it.
Yes, oh, dice roll.
Big high roll.
Oh,
8. Ooh, all right. 7. I will go. Yeah, I'll go first. We'll try going first. So, all right. 5 for me. I mean,
Nope.
what do you guys think? Is this a hand or what? I mean, we got the 5 drop, but I don't know. We'll shuffle again.
Yeah.
Oh, spoilers.
That's the card I want to see.
Eventually.
Yeah, don't want to see it early on.
No.
Okay. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 5. Should probably double sleeve these.
You should. Yeah, they're good sleep. Oh no. This is strictly my fault if these are bad cards.
Oh.
3, 4, 5. And I said I was going first. We'll make it work. All right.
Good luck.
All right. We'll start with 1 Dawn. We'll use it. We'll play out our 1 drop Charlotte Pudding there. Looks at the top 5 for Big Mom Pirates with a cost of 2 or more.
Okay.
All right. And what are we feeling? All right.
9. Okay, we're gonna draw for turn.
Go from there.
Okay. We're gonna. Oh, my Dawn.
Kind of need those. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it
Wait.
doesn't need none of these
The
shuffling.
constant shuffling, huh? You can never escape it.
Yes. We'll go with our Nami here.
Yep.
So if your leader is Wano, you look at the top 4 cards of the top of your deck, reveal 1 land of Wano. Other than Nami, add it to your hand, and trash the rest. Ooh, this is a tough decision here. Okay, let's see. Do we?
You say that, it's just like
We kind of
the 6
don't
drop
need it.
Yamato or not, right?
Yeah, we'll do this.
Okay.
We'll grab
It
that.
can't be Nami. Can't be
Oh,
Nami.
you're
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. You just said
Good
that.
catch. Good
You
catch.
just said that.
Good catch.
That was a test for
That was test
for
if
everyone else.
If Hayden's paying attention, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna trash the rest.
Still got a little coffee in the system.
I
Can't
know.
fool me yet.
We're gonna add this back to hand, and we'll pass.
All right. Go to 3 Dawn for myself here. Draw for turn. All right. We'll hit you with a. We're gonna claim the One Piece top 5 for an Animal Kingdom or Big Mom Pirates card. And I do like this Charlotte Pudding, so we're gonna add that to hand. And then it's kind of tough, but I think we're just gonna do a big 7 at you.
All right. We will take that one.
All right, and it's gonna be your turn after that.
All right. Okay. The 4 spicy 4 draw. Okay. What do we do here? Let's see. Let's start off with 2. Oh, it's 5.
All right, I'm gonna use the counter effect Malmaragon, so plus 1k, and then since I only have 3 Dawn, I get a draw card.
Okay. Then we're gonna tap 4.
Oh no.
Play the Kinemon here,
Yeah.
which is kind of similar to Nami, but you know it's top 5 now.
I'm going to do this because I keep forgetting it. It does have +3 cost.
Yes.
So it is a big 7 cost right
It's
now.
a 7 cost. And then we can grab one land of Wano. We're gonna be sure, we'll grab the Nami here.
The
Sorry,
Nico
the
Robin guy.
Nico. Wait, yeah, because all of these we want to get trashed. So we'll, except not this one, but
Yeah.
the rest of them, yeah. These are the
Sure,
big
sure.
big
Oh,
guys.
yeah. Sounds good.
Okay, and then we will pass.
All right. Starting on 5 Dawn. Draw for turn. Not the card I want. Okay. I'll just use 4 for Charlotte Cracker.
Yes.
Get 2 Rampadon rested, and I do get rid of your Nami, so Nami goes away. Got 1 Dawn left active here. I think I'll just go for a big 6 at you.
I give you a 2.
Sounds good. And I will pass from there.
All right, we're gonna draw. Wow, really seeing the same cards again, eh?
Who, me? Are you?
Me.
I haven't even seen your cards yet, so I can't even be responsible.
Well,
for
you
that.
know, what happens when on a Yamato 6 Dawn turn?
Yeah.
To play out the Yamato.
Yeah, not surprising.
Okay, draw 1. We're gonna trash. We'll trash out the Yamato here.
Sure.
We're gonna use the effect.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
actually,
no,
wait,
you're right.
we'll
you're
swing first. We should have actually swung first. 6K.
All right. I'll give you a fat 2K.
Okay, then we'll go 5.
I'll use the Dawn minus here.
True.
You can top card your deck.
Okay. 1K there.
Okay, we'll use the effect.
Yeah.
Thinking. Yeah, we're just gonna bring out the Yamato. Sorry, we're gonna bring out this one here.
Sure.
We'll add back the Yamato,
Sure.
and then I can play a character with 2 costs or less, which is basically we're going to play.
And your leader gives it rush as well.
Yes. So we're gonna play out the Nico here.
Sure.
8 or more. I unfortunately do not have an 8 or more in hand, but we'll just swing 8K.
Okay. Are we also? Is it next round paired? Oh, next round's paired.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Okay. We'll get our game. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just do that instead.
yeah.
All right. So I had more life, so I win. I think is
Yeah,
how,
that's how it works. I get that how it works. Well, I was gonna swing 8K.
But we'll get set up for the last game. Sorry, we thought we had a little bit more time than we did, but we also want to prioritize the audio there. So
Yeah.
man, a lot of 2Ks and a trigger on life. I don't know, Div. That have been a little tough for you. To draw for turn and then
I don't
pudding draws
know.
me 2 more puddings. Oh my gosh.
I had 2 Shinobus and 2 Momonosuke's in hand.
Yeah.
So maybe?
Maybe.
No, you probably.
Nah,
if you had
nah,
triggers
nah.
in your life, it's a
Now,
little
you
different. story.
always, whenever we play, you think that I'm unbeatable. I promise you, I am incredibly beatable. You don't gotta respect me that much. So.
No.
All right, we're going to be done for this, though. Sorry we couldn't finish the match, but I think you guys want to watch some slightly better players than us.
Yes, for sure.
So we'll get that started for you guys. Get to round 4 in just a moment, and we'll see you guys over there.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Carta Magica Regionals One Piece here in Calgary. I'm joined here by
Bernardo.
Bernardo. Awesome, Bernardo. How are you feeling today? What are your excitements before the main event? What are your thoughts? What's going through your head right now?
Just excited, trying to keep my head chill and just enjoying the venue. It's a really nice venue.
Yeah, no, I'm excited too. What deck are you planning to run today?
I'm on Mihawk, same as everyone else.
Yes, yeah. Why do you think Mihawk is so strong in the meta right now?
I mean, Mihawk was already a really strong deck in the past. It just fell off with the newer leaders that came out after OP14, but with a new Zoro deck, it just became too oppressive. Like playing 2 characters that keep drawing and the ability to use the Odin event,
Yeah.
keep drawing, it's just too strong.
Yeah. What do you think for Mihawk is the toughest matchup? Like the Kryptonite?
Red Green Luffy is definitely difficult, but it's not as bad as a lot of people say. I think like if you know what you're doing and you just know when to rest your characters, it's a very playable matchup. provided that you see your cards, obviously.
Yeah. And you came all the way from Toronto, right? You got a good big group. Well, you have high hopes for the group?
Oh yeah, I assure you, at least 2 or 3 people from my group are gonna be in top 16.
That's awesome. Awesome. Best of luck, man. Best
Thanks
of
so
luck.
much.
Take care.
All right,
All right.
we are back.
Sorry.
No,
Yes,
no,
we are
sorry.
back.
Wait, are you back?
I'm
Am I back?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm back. now.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We did a bunch of running around. We had the lunch break. We showed off some pretty cards, and some would say I won that game. So I'm just gonna say we.
Jury is out on that one.
I don't
Let's
know
just put
about that. But
Yeah.
we should also sound better. If we don't,
Yes.
please continue to let us know that we don't. But we switched up the mics. We're trying some new stuff, and we've got a mirror match of Red Green Luffy. Eggman asked for some Red Green Luffy, and the monkey paw curls, and we got Red Green Luffy.
We
So-
got not just one but two.
so he's like, I can do one better.
Yeah, and we've started off with the Going Merry side card, which
Yeah.
is very strong.
Yeah, and this is, Red Green Luffy's been one of the stronger leaders from OP13, and one of the ones that has just been like slowly power crept throughout time. And it's really interesting because on release it wasn't doing that much. It gets more and more Straw Hat support, and we start at 21. We get a couple cards. One of them is the 1000 Sunny that Medi started with, and Lightem just got from their second Nami search. But this being able to get a Dawn on your leader every turn when you care about that Dawn for your leader effect is very important. And then also the 7-cost Luffy's been pretty strong as like a way to like get some board clear too.
Yeah, the 1000 Sunny come into effect, but not just one, but two Namis being played out from Lightem on the other side. So very strong start here. And we do see our Nami on the other side as well. Very cool. But yes, we are going for a search here. We're gonna try to put some of these cards on the screen as we go. This lunch break was really a full tech upgrade, eh?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we've got some more doodads to work with. So we got another Nami searcher. We got the red Nami, the green Nami, and then we've got this. So a lot of back and forth. And yeah, if you guys don't know how this Luffy works, so if you have 5 or less active Dawn, you can rest any number of your Dawn cards. For every Dawn card rested this way, this leader or up to one of your Straw Hat Crew type characters get +2 power for this battle. So normally like leaving Dawn open, it just like shows like maybe they have an event card. You have access for all of these. So we're playing out the 1000 Sunny here, and we're clearly very mirror match like, right? The boards are looking pretty similar back and forth here. And we're going to use the effect to attach the Dawn onto leader, so we do have that leader effect in contention. And if we want to bully their leader, we essentially have to put at least one more Dawn. So we got another Nami searching again, top 5 for Straw Hat. And there's so many new cards. One card that I do see in hand that has been a bit of a more tech card from what I've seen is going to be, I'm trying to make sure I get the name right, the King Kong Gorilla Gun?
Oh, King Kong Gatling?
Yes, King Kong Gatling, you were correct. So it's the Gum Gum King Kong Gatling.
Oh,
so
yeah.
up to one of your leader's characters gets +3 for this turn, and then if your opponent has a character with 7k power or more, get an additional +1.
Whose hand was it in?
That was for Lightem's.
Lightem?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was a potential hit from the 1-drop Nami here.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
But we're going to play out the 5-cost Sanji, and when I mean 5 costs, I mean 3 costs, because on play you get 2 Dawn back active, which is very nice. And then just passing from there, because we know we can't do any damage when they have Dawn open.
Yeah, going back on to Luffy's, to Lightem's side, Luffy's side. Both of them are playing Luffy. But yes, we are going to be playing out the Sanji here.
Yep, same one. So again, we have been back and forth with the similar leader effect. So we have to attack for at least 9k if we want to do any damage. We're going to play another 1000 Sunny here for another top 5 search for a Straw Hat. Likely going to get that 7-drop Zoro. Very strong card. Makes us a +2k leader and can get some character rush as well. Currently 7k. And then again, like we can attack 7k, but they can just rest 2 Dawn to get out of the attack. Sanji effect to get the Dawn back and passing it. All right, back to Medi here. I believe we're at 7 Dawn right now, paying for 5 for another Sanji to get 2 more Dawn back. Which means we're going to get 2 Dawn back at the end of turn now. Yeah, this Sanji's card's super good. And these are alt arts, but these are just rares too.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they definitely could have made it a super rare if they wanted to.
Okay. Now on to Lightem side. Actually, did the pass turn?
It's not yet,
Not yet,
but it's
right?
it's again when
Oh,
there's so
there you
much
go.
Dawn attached, right?
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
or open, like you have to force your opponent to do something, right? Attacking 7K.
Seven.
So we're going to use 2 Dawn to get plus 2K twice. So it was a 9 to 7. So we get out of it. And we get to attack with one of our Sanjis. I think technically, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one that we played. Doesn't super matter, but yeah, just making sure we attack with the one that actually can attack.
Yeah, we're gonna increase our BP by 1,000 and then counter out of it.
All right, and then we get our Dawn back. We've got, quote unquote, the full 5 Dawn that we're allowed back with this Luffy leader. We're going to be at 8 Dawn right now for our leader. Sorry, for 8 Dawn for our left side Luffy. So light him. We're looking like another 5 Dawn Sanji card's pretty good. So for 5, playing it out, getting 2 Dawn back. Hatching it on to leader. And it might just be a full pass. We do get 2 Dawn back at the end of turn,
Yeah.
but there's not much reason to attack here when.
Oh, okay.
All right, 7 first. 2 to get out of it. Yeah, and I just get the 1 back. All right. just sometimes it's gotta, if you have like an old car, you gotta drive it every once in a while, right? So, attack with your leader just
Yeah.
every once in a while, just while you can.
You got to test the waters to see if the, engine's still working.
Yeah.
We're gonna play out the Nami here on Métis side. Very similar board state on both sides, right?
Yeah, the diversity for this deck in particular is not as high as I
Yeah.
think some other decks in this format. We do get a 6-cost Luffy out, which are to our hand from Nami, which this can be like another good way for us to establish board presence. We're gonna attach the Dawn to our Luffy with the 1,000 Sunny. Then yeah, we can play out the Luffy and then get the Dawn back as well. Looks like that is going to be the play here. We play out our 6-cost Luffy. It will get us 4 Dawn back, and then we can't play cards with the cost of 5 or more for the rest of the turn. Right, we got to use a little bit of this Dawn here just so we don't take damage, but I don't think, we could pressure some reaction here, because we got 2 7s, which will take 2 Dawn, the rest 2 Dawn by themselves, and then we can get a little bit more with our Luffy leader. But looks like we're going to go a little bit bigger. We're going to go big 9K.
Oof.
Yeah, 9K here.
Yeah. Indicating it's actually 4 Dawn attached.
Yeah. So we'd have to rest 3 Dawn to get out of this.
Which is very doable.
Yeah, or 2 Dawn and counter a card.
Counter. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be resting. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're resting the 3 there. So plus 2K 3 times get us 11 to 9. We're going to go 7 into 5. Use the leader effect again, so 2, and then 1 more 7. So this actually can do some damage.
We're going to take
And,
that.
Yeah, going down to 2. But it is important that we did, quote unquote, force them to
Yeah.
rest their cards. So that makes it a little bit easier for us to interact with them, which is nice. This leader also, this deck has like a weird back and forth, because if you have Electrical Luna, like you can prevent your opponent from doing a lot of things on next turn, which there's copy 1 and copy 2 in hand. And we also do have the 4-cost Nami to combo with it too. That's very tough. All right, so we are at 10 Dawn. And we could also decide to play the Zoro if we want to.
Gonna go into 4.
I think we're going to play the Nami
Yeah.
here. Oh no, the Usopp. Okay. Use the effect to attach a Dawn to leader.
I don't know if they do run the new Luffy in this deck.
The 7 cost.
Yeah, the one that gains rush.
It's been, I think, a little bit less popular. I think if you play it at 1 or 2 copies.
Got it.
I think we saw Lightem maybe decide not to get it off an earlier search. But I understand what you mean. It's probably like a little bit too expensive for
Yeah.
what it's been. So we're gonna start off with a 7K attack here. Ask them to rest 2 Dawn.
Another 7K,
Yeah.
another rest 1 and counter out. Yeah.
4-drop Zoro. Still have leader attack, which we have to attack at least 9K to get some pressure off of it. But which I think we can do, yeah. Yeah, because when we can play this, and then even if it's like a lesser version of it, we could still Luna to stop their
Yes.
Sanjis from attacking, and then we'll get 4. No, yeah, we'll get 4 Dawn back.
He
at
has
end
the
of
Luna
turn.
in hand, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think we saw it earlier. Yeah. Considering what to do with these 3 Dawns. I think they're gonna attach it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mighty 9. We are gonna tap 2 to increase it, our BP. Right?
No, just take
we're
it.
gonna take it.
Go all the way, yeah. Take our first damage of the game, and then Electrical Luna, the 2 Sanjis, and then off the Usopps and both of our Sanjis, we get 4 Dawn back. Right, back to Medi here.
Yeah, just making sure, putting
Oh,
the maple
yeah.
leaf, slowing the sap.
Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
that is helpful.
Yeah.
Honestly, like the rush effect for is a little tough to get, but just being able to get like a minus and pressure on the board, that's kind of why Luffy's been better. So yeah, I do think people play it. Not at 4 copies.
Of course.
2, maybe 3. But yeah, the minus power from it is so good. We're going to start with a big 7K. Yeah, we would like to not take a double attack, which is fair. Going to pay the 7 here for the Luffy.
Ooh.
Choose your least favorite Sanji, and it gets minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7K. So we're going 2 into 0.
Yep.
I think you actually do use the Dawn to save it still. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
Deciding not to. And if we want to, like, we can attach more Dawn, but it looks like we're just going to end the turn and pass with our 5 open, which is fair.
Yeah, because he could have rested the 2 Dawn,
Yeah.
go
So,
into 4K.
yeah, you could attach it to leader.
Yeah.
Would have been the issue is that yeah, you'd have less up for defense. I
That's
think you'd
correct.
only have.
No, I was thinking
Three up.
about saving the Sanji.
Oh yeah. If you save the Sanji, then yeah, they'd have to attack with leader into it.
Yeah.
But I guess like you weren't getting that attack anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I like. I don't know. 7 cost. You probably, since you're just so far ahead right now, you probably could overextend a little bit.
Yeah.
But
You have so many cards in hand too.
we've drawn our 3rd copy of Electrical Luna,
Yeah.
which in this board state. So like, Luna is a good card. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
In this matchup, in this state right now, yeah, it does a lot. However, it's really good when you're kind of already ahead on board, and we are strictly not that. We are honestly behind by quite a bit. They have more cards on board, they have more life, and they're just in a good spot. So we're just going to play the 7 cost Zoro instead. Make our leader a plus 2K. Going to put the Dawn there. Currently we're at 8K. I mean, we could probably pressure them a little bit if we wanted to, since we are getting 3 Dawn back at the end of turn. We also do get character rush with Zoro, since they do have that 8k Luffy at the top of the board there. All right, we're going to go 9 into Sanji. Again, Zoro can only get rush characters, so couldn't attack the leader anyways. All right, we're going to go a big, looks like 8k into leader. All right, double 2ks to get out of it. Going big 7 into 5, so they're going to either have to take it or use the counter and a card from hand. All right, just taking it. And then for 3, we do see the electrical Luna here. So you choose all your opponent's cards with 7 or less that are rested, and they do not become active during your opponent's deck's refresh phase. So everything that's not, oh yeah, get those Maple Leaf tokens, and the Nami,
Yeah.
So does not stop the 7 drop because it is a, it's not rested quite yet, but very good for these board states. Again, these decks generally cap out at 7 costs, so the interaction with each other is very, very big. So, and then, yeah, Lightem's Luffy leader is a 7k. We've got 3 Dawn open for leader effect. Yeah, there we go.
There is the Maple Leaf.
Knew we were a short one.
Yeah. Okay. We're considering our next steps here, but I think just pass here and stay safe, right? Oh, he's already passed. Oh, it's on Mary's side. Did he already pass?
No, we're thinking about what we were doing with our 10
Okay.
Dawn.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. He passed now.
No. We got yeah, oh, Lightem passed.
Yes,
yeah,
light
yeah,
and
yeah,
pass. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna play out
Rook
our
for 6, okay.
Rook.
Attach a Dawn to leader. So Brook is a 6-cost straw hat. Came out for the Brook leader, but again, any green or red straw hat card this leader can really take advantage of. You get to rest anything, which can be Dawn, leader, stage, whatever you want. And then you get to then set one of your characters with base cost of 8 or less active if you use the activate main for it. So what you can essentially do is you can attack twice with this 7-cost Luffy due to Brook's effect, which is quite nice. And I think we rested the Usopp, so we might be bullying that just so they don't get the 2 Dawn active at the end of each turn.
Now the real question is this game going to OT?
I mean, we're moving. We're slowly moving towards the end game, but yeah, I've seen a lot of people say this matchup a lot of staring at your opponent and how much Dawn they have open, and you're like, all right,
There
fine, you
goes-
got the Usopp.
There goes the Usopp. We're gonna play out next.
Yeah, and for 3, okay, Luna, yeah, pretty good. We're gonna keep our Dawn open and pass it from there. Again, so the other fun thing about Brook's effect too, so any of the stunning from stuff like Electrical Luna is strictly during your opponent's deck's refresh phase. So even if you have something like a Sanji that can't attack next turn, you can still use Brook's effect to reactivate it. So I like respecting it and keeping it active here. All right, so 10 Dawn for Lightem here. We've got no Zoros currently. Honestly, like sometimes 7-drop Zoro can dictate this matchup. So the fact that we've only seen one so far is tough. I think Lightem had a search earlier where I think there was at least one 7-drop Zoro, or at least two, and then the 7-drop Luffy. So those are currently hanging out at the bottom of the deck here. We have our own 6-cost Brook as well, which we could use to activate our own Zoro, so we desire.
Yeah.
We have another Luna.
We have Brook, we have a Luna, we have an Usopp in hand.
Yeah, we could just, and like Brook also being able to rest on is pretty
Yeah.
big because it could prevent, a 2K kind of thing. Now it's very expensive spending 6 Dawn to get out of a 2K deficit, but it could be there.
Do I see another Zoro in his hand? Yeah, I think there is.
Oh, was there? Maybe, I thought there was. Maybe I missed it. 7-drop Zoro is a good card.
Really considering our choices here.
Yeah, I think it's
I
a,
think
it's
Brook.
a 2-cost Sanji. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh no, never mind. It's the
Yeah,
4 cost. In the back. The second little last card.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's 4-cost now.
Yeah. It's the pink hue that
Yeah.
got me confused. But we are gonna be playing out the Brook here.
Rest there, Brook.
Yeah. Use our 1000 Sunny.
We can Luna again. 6 in the lead, all right. Dawn check. Got it. All right, 3 for Luna. And we only get 1 Dawn back. So even though everything can't be switched to active during your opponent's next refresh phase, we could still use the Brook effect to get our 7-drop Luffy to be able to attack. And that could be a lot of damage.
Okay, going back to Mehdi's side now. 10 Dawn. Both players still at 2 life for like 3 turns now.
Yeah, this is...
Just a back and forth stun game.
It's a grind. And technically, these are only during the refresh phase. So you can... Yeah, I think they're just confirming, by the way. So Luna only activates for the refresh phase. So again, you could use the Brook to restand your 7-drop. We've got another 7-drop too. We're going to start though with another 1000 Sunny. We're thinking about it. Okay, another 7-cost Zoro there. Gachadon to leader. Oh, we're using Brook's effects. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so activate main, you can trash it. Set something with a base cost of 8 or less active. And then we're going to play out the 7-drop Zoro here.
Zoro here.
That will let us get a plus 2k on our leader, and then we also get character rush since there is another Zoro on the other side. I'm going to start with Zoro into the Sanji, so this is going to be 9 to 7. We're going to use the Charlestone here, so get the plus 4k. So we survive, discard a card, and we do get 3 Dawn back active. Going 8k into likely leader.
Yeah.
Asking for 2 more Dawn. And then we can go 9k with our Luffy into their Sanji, asking for a card from hand, including the Dawn that we'd have to use to save it. We've only got good cards.
I know. I know.
It's tough. And it always happens. I'm like, why am I only putting good cards in my deck?
Yes.
These all need to exist. We've used like 3 Lunas, so
He is gonna do that effect
yeah.
and trash out.
Oh, and a 2K though. Okay.
Ooh.
Here we get 2 Dawn back, so we are a 7K leader with 4 Dawn open.
All the maple leaves have gone away.
Yeah.
We're gonna restand everything.
And we're down to 5 minutes left in round, so draw for turn here. 5 cost Sanji isn't too bad.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, so Nami doesn't really do anything here since nothing, everything's already rested. I mean, it gives us a blocker, I suppose, but like nothing too crazy. 5-drop Sanji gets another presence on board, but doesn't let us really pressure them. But when they're a 7K leader with 4 Dawn open, it's already tough for us to pressure them. Yeah, due to Zoro's effect there, we do get the plus 2K.
We're gonna be checking the trash to see what all pieces we've seen. You know, usually in a mirror matchup, you know what pieces most players are running, right?
Yeah.
The 4 ofs.
It's going Sanji 7-7 right now. Everyone wants Sanji. Everyone's got Sanji.
It's, you know, this is a mirror matchup, so
Yeah.
there are Sanjis on both sides there.
Just using leader effect to get out of it. 3 Dawn left open for Medi here.
It's tough, right? Because you're going into OT. You do not want to be taking that 1 life.
No.
Because it could have been, it could make the difference there, right? Yeah, but like, Lightem only has 3 cards in hand. Medi, I don't know how many Medi he has in hand. We are gonna use the 1000 Sunny.
After playing out our Sanji for 5 and getting 3 back. We get 2 Dawn back at the end of the turn, which are the 2 rested Dawn. I mean, like, we could just put a lot of Dawn on Zoro and attack with it twice.
Yes.
So I know that's really tempting.
Would you do that? Probably.
I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's a tough ask.
Well, we are swinging 7, so we are gonna rest our Dawn to make our leader a bit beefier here.
You want to go 11? I do like this number.
11 to 7 here with the Zoro.
Unless they're attacking into leader, yeah. Oh, we're using Charlestone here. Discard a card to get 3 Dawn back. Gonna get rid of a 7-cost Luffy to do so. We do need 1 more out, yeah. So based on how the sequencing works, you have to use the on your opponent's attack before counter timing.
Yeah. Okay, 2 cards in hand. We are going to be playing out the Nami here.
It gets us the full 5 Dawn back at the end of turn. It gets us a blocker. Not using our Brook effect yet, and then passing it back to Medi here.
Do you think that was on purpose, not using the Brook effect?
Yeah, I think it's fine. Obviously very tempting, but... Yeah, just confirming, yeah. Nami, 4-drop Nami is such a ridiculous card.
Yeah.
It's just like, you get 5 Dawn back at the end of your turn, you
And
get to rest
blocker.
most things, it's a blocker, like, it just has so much synergy with the deck.
Yeah, sometimes I feel the Straw Hat characters are kind of overpowered in this
Yeah,
game.
crazy how that works.
I know.
So
the main
often.
characters being good cards? That's
Yeah.
That sounds so
So
weird.
unusual. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Okay.
All right, this is slowly going to be turn 0 here. Going to start with a 9K with Zoro. Again, we're just a base 5K leader, so if we want to get out of this attack, we're just going to Nami while we still can. That's fair.
Four down. No. We're really considering, right? Because I mean, this is turn 0 now.
Yeah. We're going to go 7K into leader. There's a 2 Dawn to get out of it.
Yeah. We're gonna 4 Dawn into our.
Oh man, this is a big double attack too. So this is going to be 11 to 5.
Wow.
I don't know if we can get out of that. We'd have to use every card that we have essentially.
Well, if you rest all 3 Dawn.
Yeah, and then a 1K in hand too.
Yeah. But it's a double attack.
It is, yes. It does damage. If it connects, Luffy goes down to 0.
Yeah. So you have to get out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and a 1K with the Brook. Yeah, no cards in hand
No
right
cards.
now. Now that's just like opens the door for a little bit of free removal.
Yeah. So we are.
All right, we can actually just go for game out. Right?
Oh,
yeah, we
true.
can do 7 and then Sorry, I forgot we had one more attack. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
it's everything on Luffy. There we go.
And then we go.
There it is. Okay.
Mary does end up winning it. Yeah.
There we go. All right, so that was overtime, and honestly, since we were a little bit delayed, that was overtime for the standard event too. So
yes.
we're pretty much at the end of round 4. Like
Yes.
it is like round 5 is going to be right next.
Yeah. So we'll be back in a few moments, but man, mirror match in round 4. I did not expect that.
Yeah, and that was just table 1. We just since it was a lunch break, there was a little bit less organized for everyone getting
Yes,
back on
yes.
the same time. So
But
we're just getting the table 1 for
100%.
We will not get a mirror match next
Yes,
time,
yes.
promise. So we do apologize
Yes.
for perhaps some.
I mean, but the good thing is it was never on stream before.
Yeah.
And now
yeah.
we won't have to put it up again on stream if unless it's in finals.
There's a strong chance there's a Mihawk mirror match. But,
Yes, yes.
But you guys can get upset with me. I think a mirror match between that, there's a lot of back and forth
Yes,
still.
yes,
So it's not. There are worse mirror matches.
100%. I imagine a yellow mirror match.
Yes,
Yes.
but also red green can also be a bit of a tough mirror match.
Yeah.
But anyways,
But yes.
we'll be back for round 5.
Yes. A huge shout out to Carta Magica for hosting this event here in
Yep.
Calgary. Having us, getting you all the way from the US of A.
I was closer than you were.
Actually, that's very funny. Yeah, because how long was your flight?
I mean, direct is like 3 hours.
Yeah,
change,
mine's like 5 hours.
Yeah, so it's I'm way closer.
Yes,
than you.
you
But
are.
I agree. It's still getting me.
Yeah, cross border versus cross some prairies.
Yeah,
It's
not too
Yeah,
bad.
but we'll be right back, as you said, in a few moments. We can put some trivia up for you guys. We've prepared, so you guys can try your hand at that, and we'll be right back for round 5.
All right, hey,
All
we're
right.
back.
Yes. I am for sure
You're for
back
sure back?
today.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I am
yeah,
back
yeah.
now this time.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yes, we've got another exciting matchup.
Yeah, round five.
Five. I actually forgot what one of the other matchup is.
Well, I know the player, and I know I'm assuming what he's playing. We've got Holden Miller,
Okay.
very well-known player from stateside.
Oh,
he's,
true. Okay.
He's been playing Rosinante for a
Sure,
lot of this
yes.
format, so I would
Yes.
be surprised if he wasn't, but we'll find out. And then
Well, I've got a surprise for you.
what?
Nothing. I don't know the other.
Okay,
decks.
okay. I mean, do I just walk back there? I mean,
No.
I can stand up. I'm not bound to this box, all right?
Yes,
I'm not
yes.
not a mime in here, but
We're
yeah.
trying to get
I
out.
exist outside of this guy,
Yeah,
but we'll find out what we got for round
Yes,
five.
yes,
but
yes.
not a mirror match,
Not a mirror match.
not a red-green mirror match. So,
Oh, I know what deck it is.
oh, what is it? Is it just another red-green?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine as long as it's not a mirror match.
But it'd be fun against Rosinante, right?
Yeah.
It's a very different deck. So it'll be fun to kind of see it. Rosinante was during when EBO3 came out, a lot of players were playing Rosinante. It was
Yeah.
a very strong deck. Everyone I knew was running Rosinante, so I'm excited to kind of see how it plays out with the current meta.
Yeah.
But as you said, this player is well known and
Yeah,
plays-
Holden's been playing a lot of Rosinante. Holden's got a lot of top 32 finishes in this
Got it.
format. And like as you mentioned, we're gonna hard assume it's Rosinante. If it's not, then we'll see. But
no, it is.
okay,
It is,
cool.
it is,
Okay,
it
you
is,
just don't
it
know
is.
the other
Okay.
deck. Okay.
I'm not gonna hold in
Oh,
to
okay.
you.
All right. But we're here. We got there. Okay. We're gonna start off with Luffy playing the Nami on 2, and we got Rosie going first, which generally it prefers because it's a little bit better for its curve. But yeah, Rosinante's been one of the weirder leaders
Yeah.
for the history of this
Yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah.
Set 12 came out, wasn't
Yes.
doing anything. Set 13 came
Yeah.
out, didn't do anything. We got EBO3 late,
Yes.
which had a very important tech card for the
Yeah.
deck. We got EBO4 as half of our EBO OP14,
Yes.
which is what we got half of EBO4 before Japan did.
Yes.
And then we had Nationals format, and then EBO3 finally
Yeah.
came out. And then we had like a month where we had this mini format where Rosie might have been the best deck in the
Yes.
format.
Yeah.
And then like 15 and 16, and then 16 came out and it got a lot of purple navy support. It's just been around. It's been out
Yes.
for a year, and like every set it's looking a little bit different. But the biggest thing about this is that it's very good for setting up blockers,
Yep.
which we're going to see. It has a little bit convoluted effect.
Sure.
So Dawn -1, you get to lose a Dawn, but then the next law you play with a cost of 4 or more, it gets reduced for 2. So we play this 4-drop law out, and then this law says if you have equal or less Dawn, which we almost always will,
Always
we get a Dawn back, so we go back to 3 Dawn.
Very, very cool. But yeah, we are gonna start off with the Usopp here and go swinging in. You know that these players know how to play or have been playing a lot.
Holden's probably got
'Cause-
like 1,000 games.
Cause
Like,
look how fast they're moving.
He's always been a fast player too. Like
Yeah.
I've commentated a lot of his games, and yeah, I mean, it's just so automatic. Like when you
Yeah.
play as much as he does, like when you get all those numbers in. So it looks like we're gonna go, big 7. So this is actually pressuring Luffy a little bit
Yes.
here. So Dawn -1, we're 7 to 7, and then a 1K off Nami. We're gonna use the 4 there.
Ram
We're gonna play out
-1.
the Rosie Law. So this is the card that came out of OP 14 with EBO4.
With the EBO4 edition, yes.
Yeah, when we have less life, we get to draw a card and get a Dawn active.
Yes. We're gonna pass it on to Colby here. The Nami and the Usopp up front, but we have 5 down to work with.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't play the 1-drop Rosie from hand,
True.
but because we do have the 1 Dawn open. We got the 6-drop Luffy coming out, so play it for 6, but we get 4 Dawn back active.
So strong, eh?
Yeah, very,
So
very
strong.
strong.
And it's a secret for a reason.
It's got Luffy on it, too.
Yes. As we said earlier, Straw Hat cards are really good. But yes, we're gonna go 6 into lead.
Get a quick block with our AK here.
He didn't even stutter.
No.
No.
Now, the other thing about this is that this deck does get hit pretty hard by Electrical Luna and
Yeah.
Resting in general, which Green is known for doing.
We're gonna play out the Nami, top 5. Try to find a Straw Hat.
Sorry, I'm getting a little bit of whiplash compared to last game
Yeah.
and this one. Like
Yes, it's
it is
moving
so.
at a monumental pace.
Yeah.
This is the 5th round for anyone wondering. We are here in Calgary, chilly Calgary, chilly as in
Yeah.
colder.
Yeah, not confused with
No.
Santiago, Chile.
Not the location chilly. On the West Coast for the first time ever, One Piece Regionals hosted by Carta. as we try to search for our Nami, and we do find the Sanji,
Yeah.
which is really pivotal at this point because it can help you go even wider.
Yeah, but we're going to use the Usopp effect at the end of turn to get 2 Dawns. We got 4. I do like the commitment for the Dawn, for all
Yes.
of them being the Luffy staring Dawn there.
Yep,
One of my favorite. I have one of the gold ones. It's one of my favorites.
true.
All
Now,
right.
I've always considered what Dawn to pair up with, so I have all Rosie and Dolphy Dawns.
I see. Yeah.
That's what I used with my blue Dolphy deck.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So if we want to get out of this with our Luffy leader effect, we're going to have to use 3 of the 4 Dawn that we have active right now. All right. So spending it, so our Luffy becomes an 11k for that 9k attack. And use leader effect Dawn -1. We're going to play out another Rosie Law for 4. We get to ramp a Dawn, draw a card, and we get to ramp the Dawn active here, so we get to go 7.
We are gonna try to block and counter out of it. Yeah. Considering resting that Dawn to go up. Oh, we're gonna take it. Going
All
down
right.
to
Well,
2.
then let's do one more 7
One
here.
more. This one we're gonna counter out of.
Yeah. And then down to 2. So again, Rosie's allowed to be very aggressive here.
Yes.
The issue, though, again, is going to be, the Electrical Luna. You
Yep.
just can't avoid it in this deck. That and there's another card. I know you're strong, so go all out from the very start. 1 cost green, and Straw Hat, which means it's searchable from our Namis and
Yep.
stuff. But we'll see what Kobe has right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a much quicker game happening on this time around. We have 7 Dawn, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Dawn actually, if I counted correctly.
Yeah, we should be at 1 less Dawn for Raven.
For Raven.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because every time they've lost on, they've got it back with their on-play effects.
Okay, moving on. We are tapping for
Big 7.
6, 7.
It's
No.
going to be,
Oh,
7
the
for
Zoro.
Yeah.
We are going to be playing out the Zoro here. On play, your leader gains 2,000 until the end of next turn. So this is a big 7k going in. Then we are
And
going
we're
to
just passing. Okay.
Wow.
We
Okay.
could have used Zora's character attack to attack into one of the 8k Rosies, but deciding to be a little patient here.
Yeah.
2 life to 2 right now. Only 3 Dawn, but again, we are a 7k
Yeah.
base
for the
leader.
turn. Yeah, you don't need more because just tapping 1 gives you +2, right?
Yeah. And honestly, I think what we're doing, though, we know that a Sengoku or a Sakazuki would be a good play here.
Yeah.
So we're just kind of respecting it. We can still get hurt by a Sakazuki and Mamaragon, but we would be losing a lot of Dawn for it. But I think Sakazuki establishing on the board would be good.
I think that's what he's considering.
Yeah.
Does have another Rosie in hand too.
Now, the Sakazuki can be played in 2 leaders. Sengoku and this one.
And this one.
Yeah. It can be played in more, but there's only 2 purple maybe.
Yes.
Maybe the better way to say it.
Does
So-
commit to it.
So Dawn -1, we get something -6k for the turn. And we're actually going to prioritize getting rid of the Usopp here. So get the rest there. Off the Mamaragon. We're going to attack 5k into their 0 or -1k power Usopp. Yeah, there it goes. We did lose a lot of Dawn for it, but we also do have our Sakazuki effect. We can pay 1 to ramp 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. We got 8 Dawn right now with 3 left open. We're going to play a Rosinante
Top 5,
for just simply a card named Trafalgar Law.
which is very thematic
Very,
for
very,
the leader.
yes.
Yes.
It's very funny too, because on release you're like, this is the most restricted search we've ever seen.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, there's only so many cards named Law in this game right now.
And then as the meta evolves, you're like, oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, there's more and more.
There's
Okay,
more
there's
and
some good hits. So adding it to hand, we could still play it this turn since we haven't used leader effect, which looks like it's going to be the case. We're going to play it out for 2, and then we get our Dawn back. And so we still get to start the turn at the full 10 Dawn. The next turn, we've got a full board of blockers, and yeah, I think Holden got themselves in a pretty good spot here.
Going wide, not just with attackers, but with blockers as well.
Yeah, and the other thing too, by prioritizing the removal on that Usopp, they could play at a 7-drop Zoro again next turn, but like that 2 Dawn you get back every turn is so big. It's such a good protection effect that now they can't extend as much without that Usopp around.
Well, I didn't know players from the US were here.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
there's
you're
casters
there.
from the U.S. too. Actually, I think you'll find.
Oh, that's funny. Kind of dug myself a hole there.
Yeah, you kind of did. All right, we've got a big 8K. We're just going to block and let our 4-drop law leave the board. And I think this is pretty smart because I think at this point, like, it's pretty clear that, we kind of, like, need more room to play stuff anyways. So we're going to go 9 with a Zoro here. This could be a little bit of, like, bait. And we're just going to block with law and let it go also. And just pass from here. All right, so if Holden's got another copy of Sakazuki, we do get some really good removal into that Zoro again next turn.
I don't think he does.
I do think he does. maybe the top card then.
Oh, of course, yeah, sorry. Okay, listen, when I said it, it was the bottom
No.
card.
Hey, it's the Altart, all right? I know you're more used to the regular.
Yes, I'm more of a regular min rarity guy.
Yeah.
When it comes to this game.
Yeah.
The other Bandai games, maybe I'll spend a dime.
It's right. Holden's got every card that has an Altart he's got. Yeah. Not necessarily the highest rarity.
Yes.
I mean, like, okay, we could be playing manga versions of these.
Yes.
Right? It's okay, we're not doing that.
Yes.
But
because wait, the law has the manga version, right?
well, so the 7-cost law does the yellow one.
Yeah.
But the Sakazuki also has the manga.
Oh, Sakazuki.
Yeah,
because
because it was the 3.
Oh, it's the part of the 3.
Yeah.
Got it. Yes. With Sengoku and
Yes, and Borsalino.
Borsalino. Yes, you're right.
All right, we're going to use Kobe. Look for a Navy card, which can include the I Love You. You can use this to get any law back, and it's a plus 2K, so it's pretty good in this deck. And then I think we're going to play,
Attach 1 swing.
let's see, 9 into leader.
We're gonna use our leader effect here, possibly to raise our range here. Yeah, considering.
Yeah, you're going to have to spend 2.
Yep.
All right, we're going to spend 2 Dawn to get out of it. Makes it 11 to the 9K. We're going to go 9K into leader once again.
Yes, and counter out of it. Okay. Now we are out of Dawn. We have 4 cards in hand. Ooh.
Dawn -1 to draw 1 and then rest the Nami. Interesting. But this does let us get like full value of both of our effects here. So then also, yeah, playing the Sakazuki once again, going 5 into 0, or sorry, 5 into 3. We're going to use Dawn -1 for the effect of Rosinante, and then we get our 2 Dawn back. It's very quickly, but part of the reason that this deck is really good, even if you don't play a law off of it, Sakazuki, sometimes you just need Dawn that's back in your Dawn deck to get it back.
Yeah.
So by using this and using the Mamaragon just as a draw 1, we were able to get enough Dawn removed that we can get full usage of both of our effects.
And we do have 9 cards in hand, so a lot to do. Plus, this is a purple-yellow deck, so you definitely have possibly triggers in life and bunch of counters in hand. 2 Dawn up, so event card counter possibilities as well.
Yeah, and I do like the one, like now we're back to a 5K base leader, which is easier to attack into.
Yeah.
I like attacking to 1 Rosie with 1 Rosie Law because if they have 4-drop Nami, they're both going to get rested anyway. So pressure with 1, keep 1 active. So keeping 1 open, 1 blocker open and 2 blockers opens is essentially the same in the spot. And we just have all these 8K bodies across the board.
2 Sakazukis, 2 Laws. Oh,
And a Kobe.
can't forget that.
Cannot,
Cannot forget Kobe. Little old Kobe.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kobe, let's see what Kobe does on his turn.
Oh, yeah, there's another Kobe. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, I had to remember the name.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, for 6, looks like Brooke. Yeah, resting the blocker there. And this could be pretty tough because we could get pretty aggressive with this double attack here,
Yes.
where we're able to attack 9K double attack twice. And if we do that like that, that's just, I don't know, just a lot of pressure. I don't know how to say it.
I mean, Raven will be forced to take at least 1 here, I think. Unless.
All right, so 1K, and then since when you counter the card immediately goes to the trash, you can use the I love you to bring it back.
Bring it back, yes. I remember this combo a lot. Then we're going to go 6.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that I don't think we've got 2K law right now.
We're considering.
Yeah, thinking here. So 1 Dawn open. We have another copy of I Love You, and we can get any law, which we've got laws in our trash. I think the issue is that we don't have laws with counter right now. The thing is, too, if you think they're going to pressure you again with the 6-cost Luffy, like you can take this. The other worry is that like 9-drop Zoro with Brook, if you take this damage, you have to face double 13 and get out of one of them, and we're going to take it.
Okay. Go down to 1 life. We have a couple of laws in hand. We do have event card. Oh,
And the other thing is that they're kind of posturing right now to play Luna, which would hurt the board a lot too.
Yes. Electric Luna here would be devastating.
Oh, taking it.
Okay.
All right. You could go for game right now as Kobe. You can pop the Brook, attack as a big 13K to 5.
Yes. 12 cards in hand, I think.
Yeah, and this is the bait, and I love it. It's just like
Do what you can.
do you
Do you have it?
do you have it? Like
you
why
have it? Yeah.
why would you do this? Why would you show me so many cards in hand? Why would you take this damage when you know I could maybe go for game right now?
Yes. And that's what experienced player is, right?
Yeah, and it's like, all right, we could go for game right now. Just only 9 though? Wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because they're not. They're maybe falling for the bluff.
Yeah. All right. So we're at 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
So using law twice, and then we're playing 4-drop
Nami.
for the rest, but we have no interaction with it. But we get 5 open.
Yeah.
All right.
I think you could have.
You could have gone for game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could have, right?
But then like it's a commit of like either I go for game or I just and I lose on the crack.
I'm gonna lose.
Yeah.
Literally on, as I say, pass. Yeah,
Right.
on to Holden now, or Raven.
I think we've got the yellow special though.
Oh, are we gonna heal up a bunch?
I think there's 2 Borsalitos in
Yeah.
hand that they're
yeah.
desperately asking to be on board here.
Yes. There's a world where Raven heals up and puts Kobe down on 1 life.
Now we've got a blocker. We've got 5 Dawn open too. And we could just attack with everything if we're feeling like it.
Oh, okay.
Right, starting with Marine Ford. Looks top 5. 4. Okay, a 2K, which we were desperately needing earlier.
Yes. I'm gonna read the card, but I think the 2K is the more important factor for that. Definitely, we're gonna ramp -1 to draw another one.
Draw 1, discard 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably 4-drop law.
Wouldn't throw the Sakazuki here, right? Well, maybe, because like you're not gonna play it. It's tough to play it out right now.
Yeah, but not impossible. It's just like, I don't know. There's a lot of lines here. With the current Dawn that we have, we can still play out Borsellino,
Yes.
and we can still actually still do double Borsellino.
Choices, choices, choices.
Yeah, and that's like why Rosie can be just so tough because you are so Dawn focused.
Yeah.
Like, and because you're going to lose Dawn and get it back. We're going to start with a 9, taking it straight out, attacking with 5 in the leader.
This one we're gonna probably counter out of. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, not even using
Dawn.
our Dawn.
Oh. Tends to happen when you have a lot of cards. in hand.
Yeah. They're going to replace it for another copy of Marineford.
Yes.
Top 5 for a Navy card.
Okay. We do find
A 1K.
not bad, not bad. Getting pieces in our hand.
Using the Dawn -1 again to draw 1, discard 1.
Not one.
Get another 4 cost out of our hand.
Okay.
Use the effect there to get 2 back.
Very cool. Very cool. See, sequencing is so key in this deck.
Yeah.
Again.
Dawn -1 lets us play out Rosie Law for 4. Use the effect to draw 1 and get a Dawn back active.
We have 9 of
We got 5
Five
left. Which then we can use all 5.
Borso.
Yeah, Borsellino.
Heal
Heal
1.
1.
And
And yeah, when
pass.
when there's no reason to attack when they have
Yeah.
all the Dawn open.
We have what? 3 blockers on board? 4 blockers.
4 blockers on board.
4 blockers on board.
Sakazuki to make us essentially an 11
Yeah.
Dawn leader,
Yeah,
especially with Marineford setup.
I think Holden is holding it down for this turn. Sorry, I know you're gonna get tired of my puns. But
No,
when names are like,
I just need more variety.
you need more, right?
Yeah, they're just these are the low hanging fruit. I feel
Fair.
on the pun train. But we've got, let's see, 5 cards left in hand. Looks like we've got some options of like 7 cost Zoro, 2 cost Sanji to give something unblockable is very strong too. Can if they go down to 0 life,
Yeah.
they gotta respect it.
We're gonna go with a straight 5K check here. Nope. Okay.
We want to play 7-drop Zoro because then if we do, then like
Playing competitively with Bandai card games, I've realized unless you don't leave your hand from the card,
yeah,
you can still reverse it.
yeah. Once it leaves, like you're
Committed.
committing. Yeah.
Yes. We are gonna swing 5.
Big 5, big 1 out of it.
Gonna tap 3, 6 here to play out a Brook, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Brook again. Yeah.
Yeah.
6 cost Brook.
Yeah,
Rest one of the
rest.
Rosie Laws.
1,000 Sunny effect.
Give the Dawn. Oh, okay.
Oh.
8K. All right.
Okay.
Let's
Gonna
get that easy
it.
block. For 2,
Well,
we're playing unblockable on Zoro, which this can be double unblockable. We're going for game 11 unblockable.
okay. I mean, do we take this one? And
We
then,
have to.
yeah.
And then use the Brook 11K one more time into 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's it.
Oh.
Not getting there. So close.
Wow.
But Colby takes it with that unblockable. What a play.
That was very close. Very close.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if we had a Dawn open for that I Love You, could have given us a lot more defense. And honestly, not the most common, game-winning line for Red Green Lucy,
Yep.
but one that Colby was able to find, and what a finish.
That was a very, very down to the wire game.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
back and forth, right? Like, you could tell that Holden is a player who's played in multiple regions.
Yes. Yeah.
There was not one single miss sequence, not one single misplay. like clearly Kobe was the better player in this interface, at
Yeah,
least.
yeah, and I like red green having a lot of interaction with the deck. I do think it's a matchup that is tough for Rosinante for
Yes,
sure.
yes.
Having double Brook back to back 2 turns in a row was really hurtful. Like double unblockable also.
I know.
Very good.
I know.
Ended up working very
Yeah.
well for it. So
That was very, very interesting.
yeah, and I think like maybe Holden could have like maybe left one open. Looking at the sequencing, it didn't look like there was really a straightforward way to do that. Maybe if they played like one less Marine
I mean,
forward.
if he had one less, he could have used the event card. No, he still wouldn't have enough, right?
No, because it'd be the only way you could have done it is that if you put less Dawn cards on the board,
Yes.
because then you could have done 5 for Borsalino, you play it for 4, you use the effect to get one back, and you do Dawn -2 twice. So like maybe, but
Maybe, yeah.
not super
Yeah,
straightforward.
and like again, this is hindsight.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Yeah,
But
and
yeah.
again, that was not a super obvious
Of
winning
course,
line either.
of course,
right?
yeah. Because you never know, you didn't know he was gonna brook and go for a game next turn, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
yeah.
it was clearly looking like there was at least 1 or 2 more turns after.
Yeah.
So, but yes, that was a very fun game from on our top tables. Now we're gonna be going to round 6.
Yeah, we are going to go to round 6. But again, Red Green Luffy did win that one.
Yeah.
Just barely having enough power to get over that, right? Because it was 11, and I think Holden got up to 10K, but again, just 2K short
Yes,
for that
2K
one.
short.
But-
It's always 1 or 2. Right?
Yeah,
it's
it's-
always 1 or 2.
And that's why I love this game too, because
Yes.
it really can go either way, and someone just got to say like, I got to go for it,
True.
right? So
Yeah, we want to also ask chat if there's any leader you want to watch. Might not be at top tables because it's completely filled mostly with
yeah,
Mihawk and Pinel.
we should have around 16 players left undefeated.
Yes, yeah. But we'll start going towards top tables towards the second last-ish round. But next round, if there's any leader you want to watch on stream that is out of the norm, maybe, or I would love to watch a Yamato. So
Yeah,
maybe I'll find a Yamato.
I'm sure you would. Yeah,
But-
we'll see if there's any.
But
of that.
yes, if there's one that hasn't been on stream, we had a Goofy earlier.
Yeah.
But if there's a little leader we haven't had on stream and you'd like it, let me know. I'll go meander around, try to pick them up. But yes, any thoughts before we head into our sixth round?
This is round 6, yeah.
Yes.
No, just good games. Everything's been like 25 to 30 minutes, like very
Yeah.
grindy, a lot of back and forth, and I think that's just good One Piece.
It's just very good point you brought up, right? Like when we were playing this past week, you mentioned this that a lot of the One Piece games now are going towards the 30-minute mark.
Yeah, approaching
Right.
it, yeah.
Yeah, which is definitely showcasing that the game is becoming more techy, more there's more nuances to how you play.
Yeah.
It's not a rush meta anymore. You gotta actually think
Yeah,
before
yeah,
you
a little,
play.
bit, a little bit of thinking, yeah. So,
But yes.
anyways, we'll take our break. We'll be back with round number 6. Let us know, and we'll see you guys then.
Yep. All right, so we're gonna walk around. We're gonna take some interviews. We have the cast here, casting. Hayden, any fun questions?
For people?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Not really.
No.
You don't want to know?
I know everything. I'm, I'm Mr. Egman events. I just everything is
Stream right now.
Oh,
Okay, how's your day going today?
it's good. Pretty good. Yeah, better than I thought.
Really, really. What?
Oh, yeah.
Who are you playing?
BYTH.
Oh.
Purple Kata and two Mihawks.
Cool. Are you in the main event?
Yeah.
What's your record right now?
For one.
Oh, very good, very good. Well, 4 more rounds. 4 more rounds? Yeah, 4 more rounds.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, 4 more rounds to go. So best of luck, man.
Yeah, awesome, man.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
see ya.
Okay, yeah, let's see who else we got. Wait, did the next one get paired?
Just the pairings went up. Yeah.
Okay, here's our judge. How is it judging the event today?
It's pretty good. There's not a lot of contentious judge calls. It's mostly just clarifications and FAQ rulings and stuff.
Nice,
So.
nice. Okay, so yeah, having a good time.
Yeah, I think so. It's pretty. It's been pretty amicable. Like no one's being too angle shooting or sweaty or anything like that. So.
True, true. Okay, we're gonna talk to our scorekeeper here. Okay, scorekeeper, sir.
Oh God,
How's the day going?
the day's been fantastic so far. This is our first time in Calgary. A lot of people having an amazing time. We're really proud to be out west there supporting their community, so it's super exciting.
Shout out to Carta Magica for putting up this event here. But yes, we're around 6 has been paired. So we're gonna try to get people for stream. We're gonna get them live. So let's see. It's gonna be a very fun interaction. Okay. So stream wanted kid. So we're gonna try to get a kid for stream. Anyone playing kid? 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 Anyone here playing kid? Kid? Anyone playing kid? No one's playing kid? No one's playing kid. Okay. Anyone here playing yellow kid? Anyone playing yellow kid here? Yellow kid. Are you playing kid? You want to be on stream? Okay, who's your opponent though? We have to find your opponent. Okay, we found a kid player. Huh? Sorry, even I'm not getting paid for this. Okay, we're gonna have you on stream. Yeah. Cool. Okay, we found a kid player. So we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna get these players set up and we'll be right back shortly. So I hope the producer can see me and we can go on a break. But yes, we'll go on a break real quick. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Oh, wait, are you back?
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I let you be back
Oh,
first.
fair. Yes. Thank you for giving me the
Yeah,
opportunity,
mhm,
right?
mhm.
But yes, welcome back. We're here for round 6. Yeah, 6, right? Yes. And if you guys didn't notice, if you guys like that, me walking around questioning a bunch of people and getting a kid on stream, which was nice.
Eustace Kid. Yes, correct.
The
Yes.
leader
Captain
Eustace
Kid. Yeah.
Captain Kid for you all, as you guys
And
requested.
they were what, table 5 or so, so they should be
Table
undefeated.
5,
Okay,
yeah.
they're undefeated. Okay,
Yes,
very cool.
yeah.
Very
They
cool.
are
I did
undefeated.
see there was a category at table 2.
Yes, there's a category at table 2.
Yes, I don't believe it was a different category than the one we saw earlier.
Yeah.
But there is some categories. A lot of
So
Mihawks.
Your dreams are still
They're
alive.
they're still around. Yes, they are still around.
Yes.
So,
But-
and we've got 15 players left undefeated right now.
Yes.
Very likely 9 rounds.
Very
The
likely
down
9
pair
rounds.
has to lose like 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
For that,
Yeah.
so like, it's a 87.5. Don't do math on straight, but
Yes.
87.5% chance.
I'm gonna agree with you and say
Yes,
yes.
that will do 9 rounds for us. But we're getting into it, and do we know what their opponent is for the Eustace?
Yes. It's a red green Luffy.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
First, for a leader who I didn't think would have that much representation, we've had them like 3 times on stream now.
Yeah. There have been in the last 3 rounds. There have been 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And was it a red green Luffy player we saw earlier?
No.
Okay, so there's a separate.
Yes.
So we've seen 4 different players
Yes.
play. Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Just making sure. Yeah.
It's
so
a separate player. The Eustace Kid player initially was like didn't know what his opponent was playing.
Yeah.
So it was very funny. And I didn't even know because for me it was like I want to get
you saw the Eustace Kid, yeah.
Captain Kid on stream, right? And then when we were walking, I was like, "What leader are you playing?" That's his opponent. And he's like, "Red green." I'm like, "All right, we're walking back."
Yeah. So
yes.
that's what we're getting set up for this one. But Yellow Eustace Kid. Honestly, for like the star decks, I think the leader itself.
Yes.
It's because it's really weird. Obviously, Mihawk and Red Green Luffy got very strong from these star decks, but neither of them are the intended targets of these star decks, right?
Yes.
And then also, like Yellow Eustace Kid in the box, maybe the strongest one.
Yeah.
Outright with the leader, right? So it does have some direct damage.
Yes, we do have a deck showcase, so
okay.
we can look at it while we talk about this.
Sure,
Because
okay.
we prepared for this exact moment.
Oh, we did. Okay.
We did.
Wow.
So we'll put that up in a second while you talk about
Okay.
the deck. Yeah.
But we just got some new tools, and Yellow Eustace Kid's just got very obnoxious.
Yes.
We've got a lot of heal cards. We have 8 cards that cost 5 or less. So on 10 Dawn, we can do double heal with blockers. We got redirects. We've got direct burn damage. I do think it's sometimes difficult for like the deck to do like the last bit of damage at times, but when the deck sees on curve, it's very, very good. So here's Yellow Eustace Kid here. It came out in OP10. End of your turn, you turn one of your cards and your life face up to check. Choose one of your supernova types to get blocker, as long as it costs between 3 and 8. And so we got the new killer there. On play, if your leader is Kid Pirates, which we do, we get to add 1 card from the top of your deck to your life. We have a trigger effect to play off of life. If you play it off the trigger, you don't get the heal because it won't be your turn.
Of course.
If it was, that'd be
Too broken.
It's still already pretty good. So obviously, you can heal a card and then you can flip it face up to give it blocker the turn you play it. 6-drop Kid, being able to get some redirects into itself is a 7K. So even if your opponent has ways to interact with blockers, they can't really interact with the redirect. And then a lot of people are playing the Thriller Bark package with cards like the Hogback, which will let you just get a lot of good triggers off your life.
Yeah, I don't know if this player is playing the Hogback the Thriller Bark Pirates package, but we'll see in a minute here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting game going to round 6. As you said, 15 undefeated players. We're getting to the end of it.
Yeah, we are. So
I don't know how I feel about that, man. I'm not gonna be casting with you anymore.
I gotta leave Canada, which is
I know,
always a
which is-
tragedy.
But you'll be back here again soon for other Bandai games.
Yes, I'll bring me back next month.
Yes,
So
yeah.
I'll take a quick reprieve in LA, I suppose.
Yes.
But so that's what we've got. We've got that for round 6. We've got 3 more rounds after this, likely. I did check the top. We did see Purple Katakuri still. There's 1 undefeated. There's a Rosinante. Unfortunately, Holden did not win that previous one, but there's another Rosinante that's currently undefeated. We got some Red Green Luffy, some Mihawks. I think we saw a little bit of Nell, but I didn't. From what I was looking up there,
Not a lot.
Yeah, not as much necessarily left in the undefeated.
Yeah. So we might. I think the next few rounds might just be Mihawks and NLs.
Yeah, which
we'll try to bring maybe a Katakuri if he wins.
we primed the stream with Mihawk versus Anel, right? And
Yes,
so
yes.
honestly, at this point, it might just be whatever's not a red green Luffy matchup.
Yes.
That might be my preferred.
How the tables have turned.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, oh, okay, we can take a mirror match. To, oh, we can take another match. To, oh, I guess we're watching Yellow Kid. So, well, unless there's only red green's Luffy left,
Yes.
likely something different.
Which is, I don't think would be the case, but
Yeah.
you never know.
Yeah, I
Right,
think we've
15
got.
players.
We know we have guaranteed 2 undefeated right now.
Yes.
There might be a third or fourth one over there.
Yep.
But I think we're going to go to the game in just a minute. So.
Yes. We're ready to go into the game. Players have been set up, and there you go. We have Marley on Eustace Captain Kid and EVS on RG Luffy, starting off with the 1000 Sunny.
Yeah, and Kit does appreciate going second, so this is a good start for the deck itself. We are just going to get the 4-cost Luffy off the top there. Also playing the very fancy Luffy leader.
I was going to say, where is that from?
It's from a promo for, I believe it's a figurine. I did not get this one. So
yes.
Yeah.
I know which one it is now.
Yeah.
Yes,
So it was a tough acquisition, so definitely worth a little bit extra protection around there to play it. I don't know. I'm a sucker for like higher rarity leaders because you can play it.
Yeah.
Like, they're always going to be on the board, right?
Yes,
So, we use the 1-drop. We are able to find the Eustace Kid there, and then we're passing back.
Yeah, we're going to EVS's turn here. Feel like at this point when we've kind of like seen a lot of RG Luffy, we kind of know what they're doing. We're going to play out the 1-cost Nami to search.
Yeah, I expect you to be an expert by the end of this.
Yes,
like-
yes. Well, what do you mean? I'm going to go buy the pieces right now.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure the red starter deck is the most.
Sold out.
Yeah, the sold out. That the red and the green one are a little trickier to get right
Yes. Well, I have one of each.
now. Oh, okay. So
I just need the one more of each.
you really only just need 2 more 1000 Sunny. That's not too bad.
Oh, that's
That's
true.
not because you can get away with 7 of the SR Luffy.
Yeah, but do I want to get away or do I want to win?
That's true.
That's
all right,
true,
all
right?
right.
Speaking of getting away, we are getting on to this game, and EVS here has found, I think, added another Sunny to the hand.
It was a 5-cost Sanji.
5-cost Sanji.
Yeah.
Okay. We are going to attach 1 Dawn to our leader so that we can use our leader effects. And I think we're just going to swing 6 into lead here.
Yeah, I'm going to use the. I was going to say use the effect to take damage, or it's just going to take damage. It's
I mean, taking damage is a game effect.
it's a mechanic.
It's a game
perhaps.
mechanic, yes.
But going to be at 4 Dawn. Going to see if we have killer. No,
Oh,
unfortunately. But
okay.
big 9. So I mean, hey, you either do damage or they discard 1. And they get to do the damage, which honestly, putting them down to 3 or less life means cards like Kikunojo do get to be on board easier.
Yeah.
So I think this is fine.
Okay, we are going to our 5 Dawn turn. This one, we do have a couple of choices here. A lot of event cards in hand.
Yeah. But I mean, Sanji's one of the best cards to play on curve.
Yeah, which is, I think, the choice here. Yeah. Do you think being on stream ever gets to the player's nerves?
Oh, for sure. Like, I might have been eavesdropping, but they were walking over here.
Yeah.
And one was talking to the other and saying, have you ever been on stream before? And like, never. And they're like, no, me neither. It's nerve-wracking.
Well, it's highly possible that a lot of players that were on stream today weren't on stream before because
Yeah,
we never had an event here.
No, there are, for me, a lot of unique faces.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Like this is again a new region for a lot of people. Where again, West Coast Canada just really hasn't had any events. The closest for them would be like maybe LA, which is expensive, or
Yes.
like even sometimes just crossing the border is tough to do. So if you don't have a passport yet, so for a lot of people, of this room of 512 players, I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna say almost half these players. This is probably their first big regional.
Yeah.
I'd say that's like not unheard of.
You're probably right
Yeah.
with that one. I don't.
At least 25%, maybe up to 50.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
But yeah, I honestly didn't know anyone who I knew would be coming to this.
Yeah. Going here, I didn't know anyone. I've been upgraded to knowing probably 6 people here.
Yes, I met a couple of familiar.
Maybe
faces as
up to
well.
a dozen. Okay, but yeah, we're going to pass with 2 Dawn open here. We're going to be at 6 Dawn. Oh, we just draw the 4-drop killer the turn after we could have played it. But it is going to be the turn to play out, I believe, the new 6 cost. Yeah, so
Which you were talking about earlier.
this card has a lot going on. So, activate main. You can flip the top card, or the top or bottom card of your life to attach a Dawn to your leader. And then additionally, yeah, it's the judge is reading the card, yeah.
Yes.
Additionally, on your opponent's attack, you can flip either the top or bottom card of your life face down to get the redirect into a card named Use This Kid with 5k base attack or more. So it can mean you can redirect to the 7k, you can redirect attack into your leader so you take the damage. It is a very specific effect with a lot of words to make sure you get it exactly right.
Okay, then.
Yeah, it is. If you've never, again, there's a good chance that Evius has never played against Useless Kid. I wouldn't say it's a bad leader, but it's not very common currently. It's not super popular, I'd say.
I've never actually played against a kid.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Dawn, and then we are going to get blocker. So again, end of turn for Useless Captain Kid. We get to choose one of our Supernova. Supernovas cost 3 to 8. Yeah. So the kid has blocker, and we've got essentially a quote-unquote free redirect now, because we can flip either one of this life face up or face down.
Yeah, and we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn. We're gonna swing first to do a little bit of a check here. We're gonna take that first life.
Yeah, and like there is like this kind of weird song and dance with this where you kind of need to take the top life, so it's 50. We have a way to flip something face up, right? So we're also getting confirmation. Yeah, based on just people who are on stream, the majority of the people on stream, this is the first time ever.
Yeah.
So like extrapolating that to 10 people extrapolating to 500. Yeah, it probably fits for the room.
Yeah, I just did the math on that. And
Oh,
you are
okay.
correct.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right. So Div is the one to blame if it's wrong because he double, triple checked.
Blame it on the new guy.
All right. So we're going to attach a Dawn to leader after playing the Usopp. So we're going to get that 2 Dawn every turn. And then, yeah.
We're gonna. See, watching all these RG Luffy's, I kind of want to play the deck now.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go sweet 8.
So we're going to get the redirect to flip the card face down, which having the card flipped is also just good enough so we can use the effect again.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Such a
making
good
sure.
card.
Yeah. So it's not even blocking with it. And that's like the other thing with playing against green is this deck. It's very easy for us to keep our cards active.
Yep.
And by doing so, it's harder for us to get like Electrical Luna or interacted that way. So we're going to end the turn. We're going to get 2 Dawn back with our Usopp effect and another one from the Sanji. And then
4 Dawn.
be at 8 Dawn here, which I think we got an 8-drop kit earlier for a search, which just a very easy. Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna.
So it goes to the trash there too. So Thousand Sunny hits the trash, and then I don't. Okay, I think this is fine, but like we're not attacking, right?
The 8-cost kid says trash your opponent's first life, top life.
Top
right?
life, yeah, and it's trash, not add to hand.
Yes,
too.
yes. Explicitly trash. Ooh, we do see the killer in hand.
Yeah, and so a couple additional things. So end of turn, we get to restand our 8-drop kid.
Oh.
It also has an effect that if your opponent has 2 or less life, you get to draw 1, discard 1. So we currently drew the 1, and now we got to discard the 1. And hitting the beige that we knew was added to hand.
Yep. It's smart, eh? Because they kind of, keep your opponent wondering what you have in your hand.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we do have a buggy in hand. Is that the buggy? No.
I don't think. I was trying to think where. Let me see.
It looked like one.
Let me see.
Well, he'll show. There, the blue card. Is that a Sanji?
Probably. I don't think there's any buggies. There's 2 Charles Stones, which those are very defensive for the deck. Can be very helpful. I think we got like a 7-cost Luffy, but again, like the issue here is that like when we're able to keep all of our cards active, it's very tough for our opponent to interact with us.
Yeah.
Specifically like red-green at times. because they care about our cards being rested. But
Considering what the choices here to make, we have 4 dons selected. We do have the 1000 Sunny to use still.
look at the 4B. All
Yeah.
right, just attacking 7 with Sanji. We're going to use the effect
Redirect.
of the kid to redirect to the 9 cost kid, and so it's 7 to 9, and so no damage.
No damage. The attack kind of fizzles. But we're going to play the 7 cost Zoro here.
Yeah, so
Very
that's going to
good.
be for 7.
Makes the leader 7k. Using the 1000 Sunny effect to attach. We have 2 Dawn, which I don't think we're going to be using and going to be keeping it for a defensive stand.
Yeah, we also have character rush right now
Yeah.
because of that. Now, there's nothing it can attack to right now, but if you do end up blocking with the useless Captain Kid, we can start attacking it. So we're going to start with a 9k into leader, and we might just end up taking that.
Oh.
Yeah. Going there, deciding not to use the trigger from Law. We could still attack with Usopp if we want to, but I think we got to keep it healthy.
Yes, yes.
And then 1 extra Dawn there. So
Going back up to 4. Very, very good from EVS here. Again, these players are both undefeated on top table 5, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I think it was table 5. So
I think that's where I picked them up from.
yeah. All right, we're gonna go
Okay.
even 9k into Sanji. Like not doing that much.
Yeah, because you can counter out of that with a 2k, right?
Yeah.
We do have two of the new Luffy's in EVS's hand too.
Yeah. And this is still kind of a mildly free attack. I think
Yes.
we've got another 8-drop kid in hand too, which we could use right now to really.
It's what I think he's considering.
Looks like we're looking at 2 for something. If we've got the
event card.
the Twisting Dragons,
Yep.
I think his name. We could get rid of the Sanji and the Usopp right now. We'd have to flip the top card of our life face up though, which would mean we wouldn't have blocker though. So that's a little bit tricky to contend with. But we also have a 4-drop killer in hand, so we could do both. I don't know what the event is though.
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
far left.
I think we're gonna.
It could just be a 0-cost event too. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's just gonna pass.
No.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But that was the hand. Like, asking
Yeah,
for
I
cards
thought.
again.
I know. Like I was like, wait, you're just gonna pass? No, because he could play the killer here, heal 1, right, and then 6. Okay, tap 6.
Yeah, there it
yes,
is.
there
Oh,
it is.
okay. So it is not. It is. I think that's Punk Gibson. Let me double check. I know. All I know is that it puts a card into life.
Yeah.
Face up, I believe.
Okay, we are now going to swing into the Sanji with our kid. We're gonna rest our Dawn to give it plus 2k. We're gonna flip our top life with our kid, activating main, attach a rested Dawn to our leader.
It's not Punk. Let me remember the name. I know. Yeah, it puts a card back into life.
Yeah.
But generally, most people are playing the dragons.
Yeah, we are gonna play the killer here to heal 1. Use our other kid's effect to turn it face up and draw and trash.
It's Slam Gibson. My bad. My bad.
Slam Gibson.
Yeah. So if you're leader of Supernova for 6, including the 5 itself, up to 1 character 9 or less to the bomb your owner's life face down. So it is face down as well. Oh, he's got the 7-cost law. We did get the killer there for the heal. And so that, which also means we had a new card at the top of our life too. So, and that's the 7-cost secret rare, which can put a card from a 5-cost to the top of your life. I don't see that one run as often. I also don't see Slam Gibson run that much, so definitely playing with some more unusual cards. But we're going to get the 7-cost Luffy here. We're going to get the 6-cost Kid. Let's see. 1, 2, yeah, minus 7K. Honestly, yeah, get the redirect while you still can. Make sure you get the life face down.
You haven't seen any electric lunas from EBS's side too, right?
Not yet.
Yeah, but we
It does. It doesn't hit 8-drop kid because it's a little bit too big, but
True. We are gonna attack with our leader here. Going 8K, 7K, sorry.
7K. Yeah.
A little too excited on that one.
Yeah, we could get the block here. Yeah. Eight to lead, taking it,
Yeah. Not
and
choosing.
then 9 because it does have rush right now because of 3. So it's tough to get all the Dawn attached for the effect, but with this setup of an Usopp and a
Yeah.
Stanji, we do get to attach our Dawn while also having 4 Dawn left open at the end of turn.
Yeah. We're gonna try to go for the Nami here.
Get the avenge the 1-drop Nami there.
Such
Or
a nuisance. eh?
the 6-cost kid, yeah.
Yeah. We won't be able to do too many life shenanigans at this stage, right?
Not as much, no.
Yeah. Well, we do
But
have the killer.
there is some. It's just, again, it's so difficult to push damage into this Luffy leader.
Yeah. 7 cards in hand for EBS. Lots of choices from our lead. We are gonna do a simple 5 check. Considering ops not to. Yeah, we're gonna go with the killer first, 6K. We're gonna rest 1 Dawn to make our leader 7. Considering, I mean, we have 10 Dawn to work with here, right? So,
Yeah, so we could play out like a 6-drop kid and a 6-drop kid and a 4-drop killer. So I think we have a 6-drop kid in hand.
I mean, as EBS, I think I could kind of take this one or counter out of it. I don't know. I'm at 3 life. I'm still decently healthy.
Yeah, because you have to take. Yeah, you have to use all 3 of it.
Yes. That's why I'm like, I would take this one because I'd rather not. But then again, like, all he has is what? A 5K swing right after?
And a 1K. All right, just get out of it.
We're going to rest 7 here.
Could be 6 or could be another Slam Gibson.
Oh,
Okay, or just the kid here.
okay.
Got 4 left.
4. Killer.
Another killer.
Heal 1.
Heal 1. And then end of turn, get to flip that up.
Oh. Trying to go for the.
You already ended your turn, yeah. Yeah, so you can't attack that, yeah, because you flipped it, which also, yeah. No. He's on 2 or less life.
What's the threshold for 6-drop?
Yeah, we'll be right back. We're just going to make sure that we do the sequencing correct.
You don't get to draw anymore because your opponent has to be at 2 or less life, and they heal them back up to 3.
Yeah. Because it's an end of turn procedure, right?
Yeah.
We're going to safely put that card back on top.
Becomes public knowledge. Probably a game warning because of it, too. That's all right.
Happens, right? When you're on stream? No.
Well, not red green Luffy doesn't heal often, right?
Yeah.
So like it's understood it's just like an automatic effect. Obviously stream nerfs too, right? So
Yeah.
I understand. They might have done it previous turn too. I'm not sure. But once the 8 drops on the board, a lot of the time you're like, all right, they're always at like 2 or less life, right?
So we are going to be swinging with our Sanji here. 7k. Going to redirect to our kid here.
Yeah, to the 9K, yeah.
Less than 10 minutes left in the round. We are going to play the Zoro.
7 cost Zoro, very good here. It's also going to get character rush. Yeah, this is definitely looking really good for red green Luffy though. So 8K leader right now with the Dawn attached.
The Luffy, not that the Luffy needed rush, but can attack.
Yeah, sure. Got 9K into leader here.
Yeah.
As a 5. And the Zoro is just so mean because like once we block, then we get the redirect. You know what I mean? Like it has something it can attack into. Can always attack into the 4/6 kid right now too, which
Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do. Going to the killer. Okay.
Oh yeah, killer. I might have said kid.
And the judge making sure that's how the effect goes, and
Yeah, doesn't have to attack into the 8K or more. Just has to exist for it to get character rush. And then big 9K to 5. So even if you block this with kid, you got to give it another 1K. This looks like it's going to happen.
Yep.
And we get 3 Dawn back active again. Like this is so brutal.
I know. 2 and 3. 5 down up.
7K leader.
Up to buffing up 10K.
There's like nothing you can attack. Like it's just so tough. Like once, and that's like the issue with Kid 2, where like you don't have that much removal in the deck. Like Sam Gibson was nice to get rid of one of the Zoros, but yeah, the Twisting Dragon, if it could have gotten rid of the Usopp and the Sanji, definitely would have been a little bit more impactful.
Yeah. Moving towards the end of the game here, but can't count Marley out yet. Yellow decks are prone to healing.
They are, but like.
Okay, we are gonna go into the Sanji.
And it's gonna be 11K into it. Attacking 7K to either is about the same. And Sanji just getting the Dawn every turn has been very helpful. So. Right, 9K to 11. Charlestone.
Okay.
And we need one more, discard there. So that's 13 to 11.
Okay, we've counted out of it safely.
And we still have 5 Dawn open, which is tough. All right, full. Or we only have 8 Dawn, sorry. 8 Dawn open for Kid here. We can't really attack into anything, right? Like, there's just so much defensive properties from this red-green Luffy.
For anyone wondering, the RG Luffy leader is not a custom leader. It's actually
It is not.
official. Yeah. We've made sure not to put anything custom on stream. But it is not a custom leader. It's an official leader you get out of a figurine.
Yeah, a figurine, yeah. I believe that I did not acquire this one. It was very tough to get.
Aww.
And it was also like very...
You're getting FOMO?
I didn't learn about it until after it released, which might just be on me. But like it is very tough to get leader.
Yeah. Right. Considering here on what is that? 9 Dawn? Playing the law out. For
Yep. So Law has an effect,
Yeah.
so you can show off a supernova type, add it to the top of your life, which also means it's face down, so you can flip it with your leader effect. We're going 7 with our Eustace Captain Kidd into Sanji. That's 1 Dawn.
we're gonna use our end of turn effect and pass. Okay, we're gonna go
Yeah.
back to EVS now.
But we've only got 1 blocker. We've got 2 life for Eustace Kidd,
Yeah.
and we've got a really wide board. And again, we're still at 3 life for Luffy. Like it's like once we start losing momentum with Eustace Captain Kidd, it's really tough to go for a game against Luffy.
I mean, realistically, EVS can go for a game this turn.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially, I mean, if we have ways to rest blockers, which Green likes to have, it'd be good. 6 cost Brook is good. Knowing the last 2 cards in life don't have any triggers is good knowledge too. So all that ends up being very good. We're gonna start with a big 9.
With our Zoro here. Gonna counter out of it.
All right, slam Gibson and 2K, so we get out of it.
Gonna go with our Luffy here.
We've got 9 in the lead, taking that 8-drop Kid back to hand. I mean, if we have Brook, if we have 6-drop Brook for EVS, like it's probably over.
I don't think he does.
I don't think we do, but we could search for him.
Yeah, that's true. But still yet to use the Sunny effect.
We also, I mean, we could just go 9 with Sanji and then everything. You know what I mean? Like we
Yeah.
could just cards on board.
Oh,
All right, Nami for 1,
Okay.
looking at the top.
are we gonna find it?
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, like, it's a pretty good card. I don't know.
I know. No. Did you know Brooke is a big fan favorite?
Yeah,
Oh yeah. I recently learned that.
all the Straw Hats are pretty fan favorites.
True.
I'm trying to think, I always want to, I don't even want to say, but who do you think would be the least popular Straw? Like everyone loves the Straw Hats.
Jinbei.
I don't know. There are some Jinbeis. Like, I didn't want to say anything because I know immediately in chat someone's like, excuse me. Jinbei
Well,
is
I am a Jinbei fan
sure.
because he does come from my heritage. So, you know, considering that,
Sure.
if you really think about it.
Sure.
So we've got comments. No one likes Usopp, I guess. No,
Oh,
we love Soge King.
who's that?
Well, exactly.
That's not Usopp. That's strictly a separate guy.
Yeah, clearly.
A clearly separate guy,
Yes.
yeah. All right, we're playing another 7-drop Zoro instead, attaching it onto leader. Big 8K. We're getting 3 Dawn back at the end of turn anyways. We can attack into lead if they block with Kid. We can pressure it as a 9K. We also have a 7K Sanji attack, so 7 with Sanji. Block here. Say Zoro effect maybe.
Yeah.
Character rush attack into it. Here's Brooke. Oh, we can just go 5. Okay, yeah. You know, at this point, we know like the end of the game's coming. Like we can start attacking with Usopp now. All right, we get a Porcelain out of hand. That's very tasty. Going a big 8K to lead. Get the redirect. Oh, that's right. We saw the redirect.
We just. It's not over yet.
And then we've got a probably 9K with Zoro there.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. And a 1K to save it. Actually, might have been a 2K too. I don't recognize the card immediately, but we get at him. All right, 1 life for Eustace Kid. An even wider board for Luffy here. Public knowledge that there's a broken hand that could end the day. Yeah, and then we do also have 4 Dawn open and 3 life still for Luffy.
Yeah. You could clearly take at least 2 of these comfortably and not worry about it.
Yeah, and we're going into time here, so this will be Marley's turn 1 likely once we get there. Okay, 9 into 5 or 7 into 5. I think you got to keep Brook in hand. I think Brook can like win you the game next turn. I don't know if I like blocking Usopp here. They're just going to clearly pressure it for the rest of the turn. It just might be his turn to be off the board here.
We're gonna block it out. We're gonna swing with Killer into Usopp again. There's a lot of Jinbei supporters in chat.
Yeah,
now.
I was going to say, you can't say nothing.
Yeah.
You get in trouble. All right, Charleston for 2, and then discard Nami. Nami also is a very good way to stop blockers. Yeah.
We're gonna go
9 into Usopp. This asking for every Dawn.
I know. Okay, we're gonna go 5.
7K.
7K.
Oh, almost got him.
Oh. Do you think that was a skill check?
Yeah. We got Borsellino.
Okay, we're gonna heal 1.
And a Borsellino.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah,
We're
yeah,
back to
yeah.
3 just like that.
Back to 3. All right, and then we get to get a redirect, and now we get a dot.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. We attached a Dawn leader, not that it mattered, and yeah.
Right, back to EVS's turn. For anyone wondering, we're in round 6. We have about like what, 7 to 8 undefeated after this round.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, and we're in sunny Calgary, all the way towards the western part of Canada. First time ever hosted by Carta Magica. We have EVS and Marley playing it out.
All right, so we've got 3 blockers, we've got 3 life, we have 1 redirect. So it's not very clear on the how we can go for game right now.
We're gonna swing with the Zoro here. Considering
Okay, 9K into either in the leader or the 7 cost, or the 7K. And this is important because if we get rid of the 7K, then they don't get the redirect anymore. But it means that also the card kind of has blockers.
this is turn 2, right, for EVS?
It went into overtime on Marley's turn, so this should
Okay.
be turn 1.
Turn 1, okay.
Yeah, but we'll have to know the judges on timer.
Yeah. You know, EVS seeing an Electric Luna here would kind of not be the best, right?
You get rid of a 6-drop Kid and a 7-drop Law.
Yeah. Okay, we are gonna block it. Whoa. Oh. Getting a little too excited there with the equipment.
Yeah. All right, yeah, it is turn 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Another 9 into 7 here. Gonna get the redirect.
Flip our life.
Into leader, so we take the damage and we get out of it.
Going down to 2.
All right, we're playing 6-cost Brook to get the rest there, and now we're in contention. We could win right here.
Oh.
I mean, it's scary because
Yeah.
you can go
No blockers.
7 to life.
Oh, sorry.
Taking it. Trigger. Oh. Negating the effect of the Brook and getting rid of the Sanji. That is an insane hit off that trigger. Yeah, so Brook can't get the restand effect.
We're gonna use the Thousand Sunny to attach our Dawn.
It has already happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
they did that.
I don't think they know that they... Oh, we're going 9 into the kid. All right. And that should be it for the turn.
Yeah.
And then back to Marley's turn. Now, there might be... I'm not sure what the timer is because it is 5 minutes overtime. And it could be 5 minutes have passed. If that is the case, it's based off life total, which Red Green Luffy has more life. And that's going to be it. Yeah, so we just got the end of overtime here. So unfortunately for Marley, yeah, just had less life here. Could have had a shot to close it out on the next turn, but a lot of back and forth. And with a deck like this that heals that much, like we're going to be seeing a longer game for sure.
Yeah.
So, all right. That's it for that one. Again, we for 2 rounds in a row, we were holding up the venue, so we're just going to end this one very quickly. Apologies for that. Thank you guys for being patient. We're going to go into round number 7 after this. We'll find if we have 7 or 8 players undefeated.
Yes, I will go take a walk and check that out.
Cool. And we'll be back. So thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back with round number 7 very shortly. All right, we are back with round number 7, where we have. Did we confirm 7 or 8 undefeated?
Yes, 800.
8 undefeated. Okay, so guaranteed,
guaranteed
9
9
rounds.
rounds.
Guaranteed 9 rounds. And we've got for you guys another unique leader that
Yeah.
we haven't seen today. Was this? These players are undefeated, right?
They're on table 1.
Table 1. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
By default. Okay, cool,
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool. What do we got?
We've got Purple and L,
Okay,
which
all
we
right.
saw earlier.
Fine.
But ST21 Luffy.
Yeah,
That is very interesting.
So we've been seeing a good gauntlet of the unofficial upgrades to the star decks. We've been seeing some of the star decks, right? We saw Katakuri on stream. We saw Just Use's Kid right now. And now we've got the Star Deck 21 Luffy, which I always find it when like a leader's like in a Star Deck twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
But it has a lot of support for the Straw Hat archetype. We saw it in Red Green Luffy many times
100%.
already. We're still going to see some Thousand Sunny, but being able to be we're 6-0 with it right now.
6-0, yeah.
Yeah, which is
7-0.
6-0. Maybe 7-0. All right.
Yeah, 6-0. Sorry. We're going to.
Don't put that pressure. But how could you be playing a red straw hat leader right now?
Yes.
When turn 1 isn't the Thousand Sunny? So
Of course.
that's what we got off the search there. Obviously, we're supposed to be, or not supposed, but we get better synergy with the card in this deck because we do have the Dawn ×1 activate main once per turn. For Monkey D. Luffy, give it to 2 rested Dawn to one of your characters here. So we've got a lot of effects, and there is kind of a super combo you get to do with this deck. We'll see if we get it off, but we do have an L on the other side, using the 1-drop pudding to find out Thor. Nothing too crazy here. And we'll see if we have the double 1-drop to start off turn 2. And it looks like we do. We've been, blessed with 1 cost, finding the better one, but actually just keeping only the pudding there. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah. Gonna go to our 3 Dawn turn. And yeah, you're right? With especially playing a red leader, have especially a Straw Hat leader and the Sunny as you're starting. Oh wow, we're just gonna go 8k into lead here, going to an L on 4 Dawn. Very interesting, right? 6 Dawn leader, right? Very interesting. Bends the rules of the game.
It does, yeah. And I remember a lot of people, especially because this came out when there was the Red Bull collab.
Yes.
And just I only need 6 Red Bull Dawn. You know what I mean? Or when you're like, I could max rarity my Dawn a lot easier.
That's funny.
Or when the Dodger collaboration
Oh,
too.
yes,
I
yeah.
only need 6 Dodger Dawn. Way easier for max rarity. But
Just need a family of 6.
yes.
That's it. Okay, we are going to we're attaching everything to our Charlotte here and swinging 4 + 2, 6 into Dylan.
Yeah, we already took the 1 hit. We're going down to now 3 life now.
Hey. You're definitely going to be aiming for top tables now, all the way till the end.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, even with a 6-0 start, you're in a really good spot for a lot of these. Just getting here, they one more win just exponentially gets better and better for you too, right? But I'll start many events 6-0 if asked.
I know.
It is a prime spot to be in. So using the Nami, looking the top 5 for a straw hat.
Yeah. You also get after going 6-0, you also get that sense of accomplishment and I don't know, I like to call it I'm unbeatable.
Oh, sure. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. You feel more comfortable, more confident. You're I'm good. Nothing can stop me now. I've got it. I've got what it takes to go all the way.
All right. So looking on that top 5, I think we're just unfortunately, and one tough issue with this Luffy deck is that it is a bit of a combo deck, and if we don't see the combo, we do get hurt a little bit for it. So we're going to use the get the Gum Gum King Kong. So it gives a plus 3k for 2 Dawn, which is already up a hit, but it can also give plus 2k additional +1 if your opponent has something with 7k or higher, which if they ever play their 6 cost, now is the case. But we got the 4-drop Luffy here. This is the combo here. So we got 2 events. Show them off.
Yes.
We get to play something with 3k power less from hand, which is going to be this Sanji here. We're going to fully resolve this by giving a Dawn to our Luffy leader. Sanji's effect, we get to draw a card, and we get to play something with a cost of 5 or less and the Straw Hat Peru type. So we do have the 5-cost Luffy. We can play off of it.
Yeah.
And then this is going to be just a lot of pressure. So we're going to attack with the Luffy here. This is going to get attached to Dawn.
To the Sanji.
Yeah. And when Sanji has 2 or more Dawn attached, you are able to get rushed. So we're going to use our Luffy leader effect to get a big 6k attack with this one. We're going to use L4 to get out of it, and then we're going to lastly use the 1,000 Sunny, so 7 there, going into face, going down to 3 life, and then additionally the Luffy does get the +2 boost just because there's 2 attached on your side of the board. It's now a 4-drop 6k.
Very, very cool. Yeah, and we are on Richard's side now. Now we have a decent amount of event cards in hand too. I think I saw Lightning Dragon in there, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, and I do think that since we are generally using a lot of low base power cards in this deck, that there are a lot of ways for our opponent to interact with them. So it's not as tough as I'd say like without playing a lot of this deck.
Yes.
And now could potentially be one of our toughest matchups.
Yeah. And we are going to be playing out
The Ohm. Yep.
3-3 life for both players here. We are gonna Luffy just to make sure like we know how it's getting the +2, but we're considering tapping all down 5 here. Yeah, and play out. Ooh.
Senior Pink.
Senior Pink, yes.
Yeah, no, the alt art and the regular art are drastically different for that card.
Thank you for that. Because I was just like, is that? No.
But I mean, for me too, like I keep wanting to call it Baby 5 because it's also a Don Flamingo card. And
clearly it looks like a baby.
Just a little, wearing a little bit of baby-like clothes, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So we're able to get back the L-Thor. Got 4 Dawn right now. L-Thor is really good for getting rid of the Sanji. Yeah. It's just a base 3k.
I think that Luffy is also a threat, the one that's rested on Dylan's side.
Yeah, so if we can use a Lightning Dragon to stop it from attacking, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to use a Mama Ragon to draw one and rest the Nami. Okay.
Are we going to swing into it?
Yeah, we're going to swing into the Nami. We're going to get the minus cost to the Luffy here. So currently it's at 5k. We can use L-Thor.
Which is what we're going to do to deramp and
get rid of the Sanji and then give a +1k likely to leader. So I'm going to guess we're going 7 to 5 here. Get rid of it. All right. And we can use leader effect and then attack with the pudding here. Like this is why this deck can be like an L can be so strong because it is so good at establishing a board while getting rid of yours, especially for this one.
Yeah. It knows how to contend with pressure as well as keep pressure on.
7 to 5 here, taking it, going down to 2 life. And that is going to be it. And Lucas got a lot of cards in hand again. That combo is not only good the first time you can play it. It's always a good combo. You get so much advantage, and again, you're forcing your opponent to kind of interact with you at the same time. So we should be at 7 Dawn right now. 4-cost Luffy is going to generally be a 6k, which is nice. Yeah, I would say, based on what Richard had, like that was so good.
Yeah.
Just shows the extent of this deck and what it can do.
100%. Now, walking over, even Dylan and Richard were talking, and Richard Dylan basically was like, yeah, this is going to be a quick one. Mm-hmm. And to which I replied being like, wow, that's a threat to Richard. And Richard was like, no, he's right. Purple and Null is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we are at 3-2 life right now.
Yeah, I do think like Red Luffy does have enough aggression to like really pressure them down, but and like not having a 6-cost N L on the other side is a bit of a detriment, but we'll see. Yeah, so far I think the only thing that Luffy's kind of missed out on is that it didn't have like a lot of 1-drop Namis before turn 5. Not that it needed it for search, but just like the body on the board seems like it could have been a little bit better.
Does help for sure.
Yeah, and they might have a copy of Mole Pistol as well. They could be playing out 7-cost Luffy, which they could get the full effect of that one. Yeah, that's going to be the case. So Playing it for 7, using the effect to make the ohm a 0, minus a lot. It's very negative. Using Thousand Sign to attach it onto leader, and then we can attack 6k into it. We get rid of it.
The ohm.
Use the effect to attach 2 Dawn to here, which there are 2 attached Dawn, so this is actually attacking as an 8k.
Yes, and the other Luffy also gains rush now.
Correct, yeah, since there is 3 attached Dawn.
So we're going down to 2 life.
And then, yeah, since we are, we're going 9 into leader, and then we do just get the block with Frankie. So, good amount of aggression. We did stop some attacks. I don't know if the attack into leader might have been more substantial to own, because they have another one out on the board.
Yes. Also, like, I just like to point out, like, not a lot of decks can utilize swinging with your 1 cost.
Yeah,
But NL does
NL
with that
can.
Charlotte,
yeah.
right? Which is very, very cool to see.
All right, we got Trafalgar Law.
Ooh.
Dawn -1. We've got 7 more cards in hand for Dylan, so we get to randomly get 2 cards out of hand for Dylan here.
Let's see.
What do we get?
What do we get?
We got a
Oh.
2K, a very
Okay,
important
and
2K.
a King Kong.
Yeah, so a lot of our good finishers. Both of those cards could have helped us
Yeah.
clean out the game. So, especially when there is now a blocker law on the other side.
Richard should probably open some packs because that was really good.
I actually no. You gotta maybe not open some packs. You gotta wait for your luck to reset. I
Yes,
think.
yeah, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah. Okay, moving on to Richard still. Kind of considering what to do here. We do have the law. We have Senior Pinky. Oh, Pink.
Pink. Yeah.
Yes.
The attack is a big 7K. I don't know if we need to prioritize getting rid of the Luffy. I'm gonna guess that we have a Lightning Dragon.
Yeah.
Like Lightning Dragon's a safe
I think
addition
no.
to hand.
I think they have El Thor.
Gotcha.
Unless it's an all Thor. Which honestly gets me so confused sometimes. So you're the expert on that
Sure.
one.
Yeah. Like I do agree. Like a lot of the 0 cost events look similar.
Yeah.
Ohm can give the -1K to Luffy to make it a 5K too.
Yep.
Looks like we're gonna play out Ohm, Dawn -1, get the draw, and what do we see?
Oh.
Shura.
Yeah, we're gonna try to swing it into the other Luffy.
So it just makes it a 5K.
Okay. Can we swing with our leader here?
Yeah, we still have Leader Swing, we still have Senior Pink, and we still have potentially the Pudding.
Pudding, yeah.
Almost assuredly the Pudding, since we can attach the Dawn to it.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the Luffy here. 5 to 5, right?
Yeah, 5 to 5. Again, we don't have that many cards in hand since we lost 2 to the Trafalgar Law.
Yeah.
We are just gonna lose it. That's fair. I think like you have to tell yourself like they could probably just have Lightning Dragon
Yes.
anyways. Like we shouldn't spend time on something that might not be able to attack for the rest of the game anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna look at the opponent's trash.
Yeah. What's this card do again?
Yeah, the King Kong.
Do I lose?
Yeah.
You
Was
always you
it
got
a good pull?
Yeah. Was it good for me, bad for you? What's the yeah? That card is deceptive because it can make 2 Dawn turn into a +4K very quickly.
Yes.
Which also sometimes you just need to use Dawn to be able to use your Luffy leader effect, so it's good for that too.
Yeah, friendly reminder to everyone. Round 7, table 1.
Table 1.
Both undefeated.
All right, we're going 7K with this Senior Pink. I almost said baby 5. I caught myself. We're still good. Going down to 1.
1. Ooh.
And then we're going to get our 4 Dawn back.
Yeah, we're gonna swing with Charlotte for 6.
8.
8.
No, wait. Yeah, 7.
7.
Sorry.
6, 7.
6. No. 2K1. All right. Calm down. All right. A lot of cards in hand for now. 2 life. Luffy's at 1 life, but we are at 9 Dawn. Got a big scary 9K. There is a blocker on Richard's sides too. So
Which honestly could be taken care of really easily.
yes,
We do have another one of those Luffy's in hand too,
we do.
right? Because
Yeah, but I think we've got a copy of. I think we got a mole pistol. Mole pistol would be very helpful for getting rid of the law here. Looks like we're gonna start with the Nami, which is fine. Look at the top 5 for again, pretty much any card in our deck. A straw hat card.
ooh, we do see the other Luffy as well. But what is that? The event card?
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, it's the. It's essentially a plus 3K counter for. Yeah, there it is. From the star deck 30, with the ace and Luffy leader. So it's a plus 3K to anything, and then if you have a Luffy and an ace on your board, you do get to get a draw 1. We're gonna play 7-cost Luffy again, though. Ow. Gonna give the minus to the Senior Pink. It's only a minus 5K, but that should be enough. And we're gonna be attacking a big 6 into it. We're gonna go 9 in the leader. Which, yeah, 2K deficits are a little bit tough for Enel to overcome.
Ooh, we're gonna take that, go down to 1 life.
Yeah, but if 9 was tough, 11 is
Yeah.
going to be even tougher here. At this point, Richard just kind of has to either block or there's the
Yeah.
block there, but that's going to make it a little bit tougher for Richard to go for game. We'll have to see. And, you know, I sincerely, I do not know this matchup very often. I don't see it very often. I would have definitely said it's skewed Enel's side, but
True.
Luffy's been able to get a lot of consistent pressure. They've prevented Enel from having, you know, the big 6 cost on the board. If that was on the board, it'd offer a little bit more pressure here. Still is a good chance for Richard just to be able to go for game. Essentially, I think we get like, the numbers are like 7, 10, 10, something like that with with like good numbers. But only have a maybe not that. Maybe like 7, 9, 9. But we know there's a plus 3K in hand. That's tough.
Yeah. I mean, on paper, like data suggests that NL wins the game, right? Like wins this matchup more times than often.
Yeah.
So
We might have needed to keep the law around though. 'Cause
Yeah.
that being like a good number to attack for game is important.
Richard really taking his time thinking on what would be the best here.
All right, so playing out the 1 drop there, the Shura, which means to me that we're likely not trying to go for game here. This is tough. Right, going a big 6 into 5. Another 2K Sanji. All right, you're playing the Keaton there. Be able to get a -1 to the Luffy. Now, if we have like a Gamma Knife here, we can get some real good pressure on here. We also have Double Ohm. Double Ohm actually is enough to give it -2 more K to be able to get stunned by a Lightning Dragon, so that could be very strong. We could play out a blocker here as well with 4-drop. The thing is that like we're just not creating a game space where we're like any closer to winning than last turn.
He does have the Lightning Dragon in hand.
Yeah, thinking on this 4. We're gonna do it. All right,
Okay.
4. All right, yeah, -1. -1. And then Lightning Dragon. Yeah.
Yep.
Draw 1. Luffy can't attack next turn.
The Maple Leaf.
I love this.
Maybe we'll send you home with one of them.
Maybe some will be found in my luggage later. We'll see. We'll see how it all ends up.
Yeah.
But
Next
put-
thing you know on your
Yeah.
streams.
Yeah.
Okay, putting the other dawns on Charlotte here. Potential 7K again.
The tough, the issue though is that again we know they have a +3 in hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, here's a big 6 into 5. Yep, and there we go. The Are you still good to fight, Luffy? I think is the name of the card. That's the spirit of the name of the card. And yeah, there it is. And this is like looking kind of scary for now.
I know.
We're at 10 Dawn, 1 life apiece.
8 cards in hand.
8 cards in hand.
Checking the trash, yeah. Dylan is preparing for lethal here. And most card games, when you start looking at trash.
Yeah, you're like, all right, how many 2Ks?
Okay.
How many? Yeah. What's left in contention here?
Choices. Again, what a matchup. Worthy of table 1, eh?
Yeah, no, this is a good back and forth. And, we haven't seen Star Deck 21 Luffy do a lot. But, like, again, this format is so quick and dirty, right? We're just towards the end of it. And, a lot of people are looking to the future in OP17. But it's getting a good run here. And this could be a 7-0 run for Dylan. Right, considering here, these players sat down. I'm like, oh, okay, starting 21 Luffy, this will probably be a faster game.
Yeah.
We've got less than 10 minutes left. It's just still a grind. Still a grind here.
Watch, as soon as this game's over, I'm gonna be like, fast game, eh?
Yeah. For us, I mean, again, we've held the tournament hostage twice already.
Yeah, and looking like a third one.
Maybe a third. We'll see.
But yeah, Dylan really has making sure he has what it takes to.
And I get it. I mean, we're here. We got to think about what we're feeling on numbers. There are some very exact numbers. We got a little bit of time, right? But again, especially when facing against Purple now, just got to be so careful.
Because yeah, one misstep and that's it.
I mean, you could go for game this turn too. If you got an unblockable Sanji, right, that could be big. Especially since, unblockable Sanji is kind of a free effect.
Okay. We got to make a move at some point.
We do, yeah. I get this might be Dylan's last turn.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's kind of definitely. Ooh.
Okay, all right. We're going to use the mole pistol here. So for 4, we give something minus 5k and then pop something with 2k power or less. So able to get rid of that law here. We're going to use the effect of the 1,000 Sunny to attach a Dawn. Now here's the only issue with this. You almost would always want to attack with your Luffy first, your Snide Drop, because you have to essentially full commit to go for game right now.
Yes. Like, it would have been a much easier choice if the other Luffy wasn't rested.
Yeah, and if we could have, if the Luffy could attach Dawn to itself, right? Because
yes.
you don't have to fully commit all your Dawn, right?
Yep.
Because we get another attached 2 from Luffy effect and likely going onto the 9 cost. We're currently a 6k leader. It's just like, man, do I want to commit a full 11k? Is that what we're seeing at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 6? Yeah. Could just be a full 11 trying to go for game. The other thing, too, is that we could use Luffy leader effect to make the Nami attack for 5. If we need one more little attempt for it. And maybe there's some decision, like maybe if I have 5 cost Luffy with Rush, are those numbers just better too? All right, we're going to use leader effect. Just attack 11 into lead. We've got 6, so it'd be 11-12. And if we've got any of the any of the King Kongs left, it could be 11-13. Yeah, look at your trash. What's that one card? What did it do again? How it work? Yeah.
Oh.
Does it say I lose? I hope it doesn't say I lose. I mean, we've got enough Dawn. If we have 2 more in hand, we could even be at 14K. Taking it. All right.
Okay.
Just everything here, 13. All right, 6K. 7K. 9K. Just confirming on numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, this might be a 12K. Yeah, this is 12K. All right, so double 1. So we're 9 to 12 right now.
12. That's plus 3, right?
That's plus 2. So
2. 11.
11.
12.
I think we just gotta get rid of both of them. Do we need 1K more?
No, maybe or no.
I would trust the judge in the numbers there.
Yeah.
We had another 2K in hand, even if it wasn't.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
now we just have to get there.
Narrowly escaping out of that one. Tossing 5 cards from hand.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna use the just the attack there to look at the top 2
Oh.
in case they matter.
I mean, I think there's a lightning dragon in there.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna matter at this point. We have a
Oh, he
lightning
has
dragon
an-
right there too.
in his hand too. Yeah.
He's gotta go for it.
Going down to the wire for this matchup here.
Oh yeah. Right, deciding on how they want to leave it. Yeah.
Attaching 2 down to our leader here
Yeah.
for a 7K check. 3 cards in hand, right?
And we've got a good 2. All right. 0 cost, 1 card left in hand.
I think he might be.
These are tough
I
numbers.
know.
All right, lightning dragon. Just get a draw. Okay, I like the sequencing though.
Yeah. Very methodical.
We could get each one of these attacks to be a 5K. I think
Yeah.
is what we're thinking about too. But I think we need to have enough Dawn minus to get there. Because I think we have an Elthor, which can get the 1. It looks like we're just going to go 6 in the leader. Use the effect. Look at the top 2 again. If there's an Elthor, we add it. Looks like neither card's an Elthor. If we have a 2K. If we have, I think we get out.
Yeah.
Dylan's thinking.
Oh. It's like, do I commit now? Do I take it?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm so surprised we didn't get the 2.
A Dawn -1 draw. Do we see it? No, we don't. I don't think we do.
Right,
Oh,
Elthor.
we do. Okay.
Get rid of the Nami.
Nami.
Get the +1 there, so we're at 3K. We need more Dawn minusing. And that's enough. There's a 2K. Oh, that was, I would have 2K'd out immediately. I don't know if there's a way for them to do double 5s there.
Yeah.
So close. So close, yeah. And Dylan ends up taking it because it's yeah, it was a 6K and we had a 2K to get out of it.
Yes.
But oh boy, down to the wire.
Oh, wow. What a game.
Yeah. Congrats to both players. There are a lot of back and forth, and yeah, it was not. Yeah, a lot closer than I thought it was
Yep.
going to be.
Yep. Definitely.
So there it is. So Dylan 7-0, guaranteed X2 finish
Yes.
are better today, which is
Better,
great. We've got 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds.
We have 4 players left undefeated. Stardeck 21's one of them.
I know.
We'll have to see what the last are. Probably Mihawk, Red Green Luffy, probably based on numbers. And
So there was this, and then
next to
table
it,
2, there were 4 Mihawks. One of them was a mirror match.
okay, so guaranteed Mihawk.
And then there was a Mihawk and Katakuri.
Okay.
And then there was NL and Mihawk.
Oh, so Red Green Luffy's out.
Yeah.
Okay, of contention. So maybe a purple Katakuri to add some spice.
True.
Could be 4 unique ones of Mihawk, Purple NL, Katakuri, and the Stardeck 21 Luffy, maybe.
I think the last one, I don't know what the last one was. I'll be honest.
That's okay. It's all right.
But we'll check it.
Yeah, and we're like, again, that game took a little bit longer than I thought too. Like
I know.
we hit it's almost time and overtime for the main event outside of the stream schedule. So again, we don't want to hold them hostage once again. But we're
We've been doing that a lot.
Yeah, we have, yeah. So we're gonna go to round number 8 after this. 4 left undefeated, at least 1 Mihawk, at least 1 Stardeck 21 Luffy, and maybe I mean if it's Katakuri, we got to do it.
Yes.
You know that I've got
we'll probably get Katakuri
if they're undefeated still. But that's what we've got. We're wrapping this tournament up. We're gonna take a break, and we'll see you guys in round 8.
See you soon.
Hey everyone, here at the One Piece Regionals in
8. We've got 4 decks left undefeated today, and very exciting. Very, very exciting.
Yeah. I think the 4 decks are different. We have an ST21 Luffy.
Yeah.
We have a Mihawk. We have an RG Luffy.
Yeah.
And an NL, I think.
No, it's Purple Katakuri. You told me.
Purple. No. Category is here.
Yeah.
No, the one on stream is the next one game.
Yeah, but those are half the undefeateds because we got 4 undefeateds. Table 1.
This
table
is
2.
not an undefeated table.
Oh, it's not undefeated. You told me
no.
you got my hopes up.
No,
man.
I'm sorry.
Div.
No.
Oh my God. Okay,
I'm
what
sorry,
do we
sorry.
got? What do we got here then?
Here
Yes.
we have Katakuri
Yes.
versus Mihawk.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm fine. So these are X1s.
This is the first X1.
So this is table 3.
This is table 3.
Okay. All right. So and then
Yes.
we'll have a finals of either Star Deck 21 Luffy, a Mihawk, or maybe Purple now.
Yes.
So those are the in contention right now.
And an RG Luffy.
Or an Ardrizio. So there are 4 undefeated. We've got table 3
Yes.
because of Purple Category.
Yes. because you wanted
Without without any of my meddling.
it. Yes.
No,
without
I
any-
said if it's undefeated, we get it. Promise. I seriously.
Honestly, by the time I got there, the judges had already picked up.
Okay, that's
So,
all right. It's okay.
We're gonna go with that.
All right, so we're gonna
Okay.
go there. We got table 3. So both these players in contention, getting a win here will mildly get you to top 16, maybe in contention for top 8 if you get another win.
X1 gets top 16, no?
Not if you lose 2 more.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So you gotta, finishing X1 should get you a top 8 finish here,
Yeah.
and top X2 after this could get you there. But we're both X1 here. So we got Zhao on the left with the Mihawk. We've got Mark on the right, taking second, which generally speaking, I think we do like taking second against this. I've tried this matchup a little bit. There was kind of a different build of Mihawk that showed up in Oklahoma City, popularized by Jackson and his team, running a couple of new cards. And I think that's a deck that gets a lot of positive interaction against Purple Katakuri specifically. Specifically also like 9-drop. But like this is a very back and forth matchup. There's a lot of neat interaction. So we got double 1-drops here.
Kinemon and the Perona. Yes.
Yes.
Perona.
Yeah. Perona, you got it.
Yeah. Sorry, Perona pudding. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna rest 2 this early. Draw. I mean, can attack.
Yeah,
anyway,
can,
so
yeah.
might as well.
And then that draw 2 is really nice. And with Katakuri not having any 1-drops of their own to pressure them, this is some kind of free value here. So for 1, we're playing pudding. Would have liked to see a Charlotte Cracker here because it would have been able to get rid of a 1-drop and get us a little bit of ramp here. But looking top 5. And thinking on here. Looks like we're going to get the 7-drop Charlotte Pudding. So generally, cards can't find copies of themselves. Pudding just looks for a card that's cost 2 or more, and we got a big 8 going in. So passing from there back to Zhao on their 5 Dawn with Mihawk here.
Okay, we are gonna draw. Ooh.
All right, big 5. It's going to be the Perona. It's going to prevent that pesky Charlotte Pudding from it. Yeah, but going to get the rest on the Perona here with the leader effect. And then we are going to play another copy of You Can Be My Samurai. So another draw 2 here.
Good.
Very nice. I was like, why didn't they rest the 1-drop? But that makes way more sense. So going to get the Coffin Boat after the fact, so gets to draw 1. Going to end the turn with at least 1 Dawn set active. This is a pretty solid start here for Mihawk. So going to 6, taking it, going down to 3, thinking on a trigger, no trigger here, and passing back to Mark, going to 6 Dawn.
Hey. Strong start from Zhao here with Mihawk. 4 to 3 life.
We're going to play the 5-drop Katakuri, though. This is, again, one of the main new reasons we play this. We're going to just attack 7 into leader, use the Dawn -1. You get to look at the top card of their deck. There it is.
There it is.
And then you do get 2 Dawn rested off the Charlotte Katakuri.
How nice of him to actually show it.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I just like reaching across.
Yeah.
Aha! I know it, you don't. All right, going down to 3 as well. So some quick damage across the board and going back to Zhao on their 7 Dawn.
Right.
I believe we were at 5, and then we did get a ramp 1 essentially. So we're at 6 Dawn currently for Katakuri. Or sorry, we're at 7 Dawn right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So 1 out of range for Mamaragon.
Oh, another pro,
1 drop to search top 5 for a slash character or a card with
which is
uh,
everything.
Everything, yeah.
Everything.
Or that, yeah. It should be consistently just any card off the top 5 of your deck. Doing a big think here. I saw copies of like 7-drop Shanks. I also saw a couple of events here, so just doing a considering.
The real question here is, are they gonna play the category on curve,
Yeah.
right? Because they are going to 9 down next turn.
Yeah, and we do have a 7-drop pudding right now. I'd have to double check the hand. I didn't see anything
There's a
outrageously good in
There's a
hand.
Charlotte Lynn in there.
Yeah, but that's the 10 cost, and again,
Yeah.
we're going to 9. All right, 6 here. 6-drop Mihawk would be a good play on curve here, but seemingly they don't have it, which is quite rare with all the cycle and draw we get. But another You Can Be My Samurai.
That's the third one, no?
Yeah.
Oh God. You can really be my
Yeah,
samurai.
you are assuredly my samurai. Cards in hand. 11.
More than I can count.
Maybe 11. It's around 11.
Yeah.
All right, for
Okay,
5, could be an Odin. Yeah, Odin,
Yes.
preventing Katakuri from attacking. Get a draw 1 from it. We're going to use our leader ability to
We stand
restand 3 eventually.
with thinking on which 3.
Yeah. And what we want to... Coffin Boat has to be the one, right?
Yes.
3 there. 7K with our previously played Piranha going down
Down to 2.
2.
Wow. Finally making sure. You can just keep your 2 down open, right?
You could. 6 is really good.
Yeah.
And the reason is that like you want it to make it weird for them to use their leader ability too. We're not going to 10 next turn, so we don't really care about it.
Yeah.
Our card. And 1K to get out of it.
Okay.
And for 1 more, we're going to play another Coffin Boat, which the gang gets another draw, and then we get 1 Dawn left open anyways. All right, we're going to Big 8.
Big 8. 8 cost kata.
We do have 7 cost pudding as well, so that'd be the best way to establish that.
I think that's what they're going for.
We might need to try to find something to play off it though, so it could be a 1 from the. I think we have another Charlotte pudding in hand to get the search.
Mihawk has definitely built a wide board here, right?
Yeah. And looking at the top here,
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna get the 2K here.
Nice.
This is, I believe it's Daifuku here. So
Just a 2K counter.
yeah, but it is a 7K we can play off this. So draw 2. Do we get an 8 cost? 1 and no luck unless it's hide. Oh, okay, it was hide in there. Okay. All right, we're good to go.
He hit it from the player and us.
Yeah. So we do get the 2 Dawn back from the Charlotte Katakuri. We're going to use the 8 drop effect to get a Dawn back, and then we're good to go.
Zhao with a very wide board here.
And this is where the 8 drop Katakuri can make the matchup lean to your side, right?
Yes.
When you can just end every turn and have all cards in your on your side active.
Active, yeah.
It's difficult for Mihawk to interact with that. Not impossible, but it is
No,
tricky.
of course. I mean, right now the 5 cost category is
It should be. It's no longer affected by Piranha.
Yes,
it can
yes,
attack
yes.
next turn currently.
I mean, yeah, it's Zhao's turn right now, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's the manga variant.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that 9 drop Mihawk is very tough for us. So we do get the rest there, and that, but also like now we do have some removal for this card, right? There could be some ways for it. But we're just going to go 7 into lead. We could use leader effect and a 2K to get out. Just taking it, okay.
Yeah. Another one.
We're at 8-9 Dawns. So we're going to use leader effect Look at the top card and a 2K. We do get out of it.
You still have the leaders, and there you go.
Big 5 and just 2K out. Leader effect for 3. Or for, oh no, we did use leader effect already. Yeah. There it is. All right. Now, if we had a 10-drop Big Mom right here, that could be very helpful.
Yeah. Full Dawn turn. Okay, we're going to start swinging with the pudding first, 7 cost.
Going 5 to lead.
Mark really keeping up with the pressure that Zhao is putting on.
Yeah. And I like attacking with this first because I think we're actually going to play over it real quick. Because I think, again, we're trying not to leave 2 cards active to play around 10-drop.
No, the real consideration here is whether, okay, he's going to...
No, okay, we're just going to use it there. So we're going to use the effect. Dawn -4. Discard a card to heal 1. Now, we saw this earlier on stream as well. You will have to immediately get the 2 Dawn back. And we did not do that. Up to judge on that, I suppose.
Yeah. That is a very key step that a lot of players I've seen miss today.
It's and most of the reason is because most of the time it's something that is just can't be missed, or like it's the timing for the card is just really more specific than ever. So we're going to go 0-0 with the Charlotte pudding here. Yeah, we're going to get the 1K out. We're going to go 5-0.
Yep.
Get out of it. And at this point, seven. Yeah, at this point, like we've committed to saying that we're going to have cards rested at the end of the turn, so just go for it. Right, end the turn, keeping 2 active, get a Dawn back ramped up, and so should be at 9 Dawn. Right. Playing out the 10-drop Law Beppo.
It's muted. It's muted.
1 drop. Going for another 7K here. Yeah, currently, Mark's thinking about getting out of the 7K. We used leader effect already, so we're down to 8 Dawn. We used a 2K already. 1K, I believe, and now.
Just gonna show a 1?
Yeah, I think just deciding on how we're getting out of this. A 2-1 to get out, and then a big 8 since we are a 2K leader, and then passing afterwards. So, yeah, due to Law Beppo, we are. Again, a big 7K there. They don't have the dice on it, but it is a 7K Mihawk. We're back to 10 Dawn, so if we got another 10-drop Lin, we do get some good removal there, potential. We can get rid of really whatever we want right now with the 10-drop. Another 8-drop category would be good, either playing it for 8, or if we have a 2-drop category into an 8-drop.
What do you think is more? Do you think he should heal, or do you think he should try to clear Zhao's board a little?
Okay, so we also could have like a 9-drop Lin. 9-drop could get rid of the Perona. It'd give them back another life, but that could be something where get some value. But it looks like we're just going to go 8 into, I'm going to guess, Odin.
And just making sure. I don't really know where the target is right now.
All right, we're going to use the billion fold there to get out of it. And I'm assuming it was going in Odin, so it was 8-6. Looks like we do have some potential for removal. We're going to go -1 there.
Just making sure, might be a judge call in here. So just making sure. Yeah, just playing out the 9 drop, crashing to heal, essentially putting Perona as the top life for Mihawk here, and then passing the turn to Zhao here. So 4-2 for Zhao.
All right, I'm back. All right. Sorry, I know I'm like eagle eye about it, but just making sure I'm. Yeah, because they did a Dawn minus and they didn't get the Dawn back from the category previously.
Oh, true.
So just making sure because it's cut and dry on how that works. But yeah, the 9 drop Windland here, being able to get a removal and a heal. I think like it's pretty clear that we could have more removal and a better late game as Katakuri if we it keeps up like this. We're gonna start off with what looks like just like a big 7 + 3, 10K.
10K.
Got no blockers left. Dawn -1, look at the top part. So it's 6, 2, 10, 2K, and Divine Departure with Mama Ragon, so we do get out of it, a big 11. They still have an 11K Law Beppo. They can use that to pressure the 8 cost if they really want to.
Yeah, and that's what I think they're considering doing.
Oh, just taking it though, going down to 1. Coffin Bow gets the Dawn back, and back to Zhao, or back from Zhao to Mark here. 1 life, 7K leader across the board, 10 Dawn for Mark here. Starting with the 7-7.
I had to say it, Hayden, but it's looking tough for the category.
It is looking tough. I will agree. We had some thought there were some good things for us, like them not seeing 6 cost Mihawk uncurved. A little less aggression for us to deal with, but these Law and Beppos are really good.
Yeah, 2 Law Beppos. Oh, very strong.
All right, taking it. All right, going down. 9-7. That's a good guy.
Oh, taking another.
Taking it.
Going down to 2.
Going down. Okay, another 12. Kind of got to take. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you know what? Play 8 costs. End of turn. Keep Tudon open. Keep everything active. And
Basically, either end me this turn or I end you next turn.
yeah, you can't, like, Law Beppo doesn't get full value. All right.
Okay.
Dead Man's game.
Dead Man's first. Beppo, swing. 11K here.
But this is tough because, you know, you could use the beam, yeah. Put the rest on the Law Beppo. 7 to this, still taking it though. And yeah, then everything on Mihawk, and that's going to be it. Yeah. Unfortunate for Mark. But yeah, Dead Man's game, super strong. Almost was able to get out of it.
I
though.
know. Yeah, very strong.
Very close. But all right, that's the end of this. Honestly, probably one of our quickest games, I think.
I know.
Yeah, right?
All day. All day. We've all almost like what? I think what was this? 7 of our games went into all OT.
So this is game 6 or the 7. So there
So
were 6
games
games.
went to OT.
Yeah.
One of them went to like 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
And then this was the quickest one.
This is the quickest one. Yeah, but it's still like, you know, a chunky 20 minutes of a game.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
So
I know.
just a lot going on. But yeah, it very like shows off like, yeah, the 8 drop category can mess up like the Law Beppos, right? If we I definitely think that there could have been some ways that we could have played around Law Beppo getting full value with 8 drop categories, but it's a very, very nuanced matchup and a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. My love for category has grown after that.
Okay,
game.
cool.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right,
I like the
not a pity one,
no,
right?
no, no. I like the short little in effect.
Yeah.
You know, and like playing cat on curve can be so advantageous for you. I mean, it didn't work in his favor that much, but still.
Yeah.
Like it can be so advantageous. I mean, against a Mihawk.
Sure.
Right? Strongest deck in the format. Can be a tough matchup for sure, right? We kind of knew what we were getting into when we were watching the game.
Yeah.
Right?
So
Would be a cool upset. Right?
Yeah. I don't even, honestly, I don't even think it's an upset in that matchup. I think it can, there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot that
But I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
All right. We have
one more round left. Yep. So those players are both X1. So our Mihawk's going to go into the final round, X1.
Yeah.
Good contention for top 8. Our category player, if they win next round, top 16, good contention too. Pretty good. Top 32 also pretty likely. So we'll see from there. And then, we had table 1 was started at 21.
Started like Luffy,
Mihawk. And then table 2 was Anel and Red Green.
RG Leaf.
Okay, Anel and Red Green. So those are the.
think it was Anel and Red Green, or it could be Red
Mihawk.
Green and me.
Okay, so either, one of those are what's looking like for the finals.
Imagine if we get a Luffy final.
If we get started at 21 versus Red Green,
That's
it
crazy.
would be crazy.
That
So
would be
which
crazy.
is in contention. We know there was at least a start at 21 and Red Green.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
That
definitely
would be-
that. Mihawk likely.
Yes.
Either 1 or 2 copies and then maybe purple.
Yeah. Wow. Damn. Predictions, eh?
Yeah. I mean, hey, category. I want category to top. All right, which is still in contention. Still in contention.
Yes.
Mihawk, very likely to top and win. I mean, at this point, I think Mihawk guaranteed to top for this event. But
for sure. But yes, we are going to be taking possibly our final break.
Final break, longest break.
Longest break.
Last one was a little bit more of a break than we thought we'd
Yes.
get. But
Yes. Yeah.
that's what it is.
We had a little bit of appeal situations happening, but
Yeah, all figured out.
all figured out, all good. But again, it'll be our longest break. We're going to be putting up the last of the trivia that we made for you guys. So make sure you answer those. So I put a lot of work in those.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
No way I was used. I actually called people from my locals who have actually been playing One Piece since day one.
Yeah.
And was like, what are some good questions I can get stream to answer?
Yeah.
So do answer them. It'll be fun. Maybe next time we can ask Carter to send some prize outs for those questions.
Yeah, potentially.
Right? Because step 1, get to Calgary. Step 2, prize out for Calgary, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to Carter for doing it in Calgary. We've got some nice mood lighting on us.
We do, because of the shared venue. But
Yeah.
honestly, I think it helped the venue, the stream table.
I know.
Lighting too.
For sure. The glare went away.
It did. It a little bit went away. So intentional. So
But yes. Okay.
we'll be back round 9 finals. Let
Yes.
us know what you guys want to see there. Again, start at 21. Mihawk, Anel, Red Green Luffy, all likely in
Yeah.
contention for that. So we'll
Yeah.
see what it looks like, and we'll be back for our 9th and final round. All right, we are back for round 9, the
Yes.
finals for the Carta Magica Calgary regionals for the One Piece card game. Kind of the end of our first West Coast Canadian
I
event, which
know.
is great. The end of pretty much the format that we see right now.
Yes.
The end of the third year of the One Piece card games.
Oh,
we go into
true,
year 4 with
true.
OP17, and
Yeah.
pre-release is next Friday.
Yes.
You guys probably already know. You guys have probably
Yeah.
already signed up.
Yeah.
You guys are probably not signed up to enough. Like it's.
I should have.
it-
I should have signed up to more.
Yeah, to 2 more. Like it is going to be a great
Yeah.
set. But to close it out, table 1, we had Mihawk first start at deck 21 Luffy.
Yes.
Which you saw start at 21 Luffy earlier.
Yeah.
Table 2,
We had.
we had the red green Luffy, and then it ended up being a Mihawk.
Yes.
And are we good to go to the match? Let's see what it could be. What could the match be?
What could the match be?
What could it be?
Who would have thought?
Let's see if anyone can pick up context clues of what the potential ender of this format for
Yeah.
us with this one is.
Oh man.
We'll see it
Yes.
as we get there.
Whenever we are ready, stream.
Yeah, could
We
be
can.
start at 21.
Oh, they're still getting ready. Okay, we can do a shout out.
Well, we can show them getting ready.
Oh yeah, we can show them
Yeah,
getting
it's
ready.
fine.
Yeah,
It's
it's
good.
fine.
You guys think they want to see this mug right now? No.
Yeah, no.
They want to see the cards.
Even though the mood lighting is kind of vibing.
the mood lighting is fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of kind of vibing. But while we set up, a huge shout out to the convention center, the Telus Convention Center, for having Carta host this event.
Yeah, no, this is a great venue,
Yeah.
and there's also a big convention next to it too. Yeah, here we
Oh,
go.
there you go.
Yeah, Mihawk finals. Yeah, hey, woo! yeah, who?
Let's go.
Let's see who had this on their bingo card.
Yeah.
You, me, everyone.
Everyone. Everyone.
I
Hey,
mean,
at least we're right in our predictions.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there were 3 possibilities, and for diversity sense, this is the worst of them.
Yeah.
But hey, we've got the Mihawk finals. So
Yes.
we've got Ixtats on the left, and we've got
Chewy.
Chewy. Okay, is that confirmed
Yes,
pronunciation?
it's Chewy.
Okay, cool.
It is Chewy. I think it is CHEWWII.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It is Chewy. But we'll get that set up. But yeah, strong final here. It's basically, who has it's in the heart of the cards, like they say.
Yeah. We both, there's just so much like hand finding and card fixing you can do early. Kinemon, great when you're going first or second, since you can rest your leader for it. And then we're going to use the Coffin Boat here. So no double searcher, but Coffin Boat early is nice.
Yeah. See, at the end of the day, it's the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
And the samurais we could potentially be in the future. So top 5, you can be my samurai. Surprising no one probably going to hit the board immediately afterwards. Yeah, there's
There
the
you
draw
go.
too. Very good. Thank you, Otama, for
Yes.
your service. And got a Kinemon here, which you could play for 1 and get a draw off the not getting the attack, but just attack and passing it back.
Got it. Okay. What if we see the same sequence?
We could. Like the other thing too is that like you can start using your Kinemon to get rid of like their 1-drops
Yes.
too. Like getting rid of Otama might be worth it in the long run.
I do think we're getting rid of the Otama would be worth it for sure.
I mean, if we had like double 1-drop and then you can be my samurai, like that's also like presentable. But yeah, going into the Otama.
There
Okay.
you go.
All right.
There you go. You called it.
We could attack into the Perona as well,
Yes.
especially since they don't have Coffin Boat up. Like this prevents them to get an easy rest target earlier or
There
later.
you go. And
Okay.
just
Passing with
passing.
4. Wow.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Probably a very high level, high cost hand there. So Kinemon again.
Well, no 5-drop hitting the board for
Yeah.
Chewy here, so that is helpful. It means that you still don't get the leader effect for Chewy, so Ixtats likes to see that. Discarding your own, I know you're strong, so go all out from the very start.
We're gonna spend 5. We're gonna take. Oh, never mind. A little bit of a tease. Oh,
Yeah,
never
nah,
mind.
I'll
We're
take it.
taking.
Yeah, right.
Okay, we're gonna draw for turn. Going down to 3 life here.
That 5 was really interesting. If we had nothing else to do with their Dawn, right?
Yeah.
Right, we should be at 6 on for Mihawk. We'll see if they have a 6-drop Mihawk to use here. Like, honestly, it might have been like, you looked at your hand, you're like, I have nothing to play right now. Sure, I'll take another draw.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, looks like we're going to play Tom. Okay, so no Mihawk coming down for Xtots here. This looks only for Lando Wano cards.
Finding
Odin.
the Odin.
Not too bad.
Yep. Does have the Dons to play him out. Does play him
Choose
out.
the one drop Kinemon.
Yeah.
Can't be rested. We're going to use the leader effect on the Coffin Boat to get 3 Dawn now that we finally have a 5 cost or more on the board. I'm going to play You Can Be My Samurai. Okay, this is some good value for McStots here. Got to draw 2. 2 Dawn left open.
We're gonna swing 5.
Going to replace Coffin Boat with Coffin Boat.
Draw and
2
restand.
open. Yeah, pass it back.
Right, on to Chewy with 7. We do see a lot of event cards in his hand too. Do you see the Perona there too?
Yeah, I mean, with You Can Be My Samurai, how much draw and cycle we get, like,
Yes.
it's very easy to, Mihawk went from, like, having a lot of bricks to just being able to have so much cycle and consistency. All right, we have an Odin to rest their Odin, draw 1. Still no 6-drop Mihawk hitting the board, though, so a little bit unfortunate for both players. At least it's equally unfortunate.
You know, the
Yeah, big 9, wow.
they're both slash attributes, right?
Oh, they are, yeah. Sorry, the big,
So
sorry,
they're
big
both
10.
6.
You're right, yeah.
They're
Yeah,
both 6K?
yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, not update anything that I said 5K to 6K, and then we're fine.
I mean,
so far it hasn't made a difference.
it hasn't made a difference.
Yeah, but it will likely move it.
You knew about it. You
I
just
did,
didn't
I
mention
just-
it. That's it.
Listen, whenever I play, we just put the dice on there.
Yeah,
even though
fair
it's,
enough.
Even though it's
fair
yeah.
enough.
All I know is that they have the same power.
Yes.
That's the big thing. So yeah,
But
Verona for 1 there.
Oh,
Continue to be my samurai.
okay. I mean, listen, we knew we would be seeing at least one Mihawk in the finals,
Yes.
but a double?
I'm also so not surprised. As in most of chat, likely most people watching.
Yeah. Yeah, for anyone new to competitive One Piece, the way one-day events in One Piece work is it's going to be all Swiss rounds played until 1 undefeated.
Yeah.
So this is the last match, the final table of the 2 undefeated players currently. So one of them is going to be crowned the champion today, who's actually going to be doing an interview later on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, which will be fun. You can do that.
Thank you.
And I'll graciously step aside for
I
you.
appreciate being voluntold.
Yes.
All right, you can be my samurai once again. We're gonna likely use it. Draw 2, and then we'd still have 6 Dawn open, so we could play out the 6-drop Mihawk with another 5-drop if we so desire.
Which I think he is.
Oh no!
Oh.
Instead, playing out the Shanks here, using the effect of our leader to rest the Coffin Boat to get 3 back, and then we can use the You Can Be My Samurai to get another draw 2.
And he does.
All right, Mihawk here has a couple of abilities. When you're rested, you get to rest one of your opponent's cards, and then I believe you get the minus 1K across the board when he is rested. So we could have decided to keep him rested to make their Odin less, but like it's also, yeah, because their Odin can attack next turn.
Yes.
But this is going to be 8 to 6 here. Getting the Dawn back and pass it back.
That's it.
I've commentated, I think, about 5 regionals since April.
Yeah.
I think this is like the 4th Mihawk in finals.
Really?
Really.
Wow.
Yeah, it is. It has been. It won in Pasadena, or no, in two LA events, another event, and then this one. Like it's
It's similar in the other Bandai game I cast.
yeah.
It's
yeah.
been the same deck on the top
It
for a
has
little
been
while.
very present.
Yes.
Pomona, LA.
Swing.
Maybe
9
Toronto.
here.
Yeah, big 9. Thank you. You are my plus 1K check. I appreciate that. So yeah. And yeah, I think it's right. So I was curious, like, oh, why not use the Shanks effect? And it's
Yeah.
because 9 cost Shanks can definitely punish this. All right.
This is it.
10 Dawn, what could it mean? We should know.
There you
Beppo.
go. La Beppo comes out. Resting the Shanks there.
Yeah. 5-drop Odin should be able to attack this turn.
Yep.
On the top there too. I think there's still a Maple Leaf on there, but you get the +2 there. Or plus, I guess +3. Thank you.
Is that a maple leaf?
Maybe.
Or is that the Carta?
No, there's a leaf there.
Oh, there is a leaf.
Yeah,
there,
it's very hidden. but
camouflaging really well. Just gonna make sure.
All right, we're attacking Corona in their Kinemon. Just, since they don't have that many, they don't have Coffin Boat open, getting rid of a 1 cost could prevent a leader effect.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
So there you go. Thank you for Div for their for your leaf removal service there.
It's fall here, the leaves are falling.
It is. All right, 8 to 6, we go 2K, 1K to get out. Thing is that we could have decided to not attack with the Corona and just attack with Mihawk because they wouldn't be able to get 2 cards rested, but since they can now, might as well just attack with everything. 8 to 6 once again.
Okay,
Going down to 2.
2 to 2.
And then it's going to be a 10 to 6, taking it, getting 1 Dawn left active, and then there is a -1K across the board due to the 7
Resting
cost
effect.
Shanks.
Yeah. Just imagine how devastatingly strong this card will be in the Shanks deck.
Sure. Yeah.
Right?
If they could, maybe I know people run it, but
Yeah.
10 cost Shanks is so good.
Yes.
So good.
Yeah, we are gonna take out the threat immediately.
Yeah. We're gonna go 6 to 6 here. We are gonna get rid of it. Okay. Their Odin can attack here. Yeah, they could have put 3 Dawn on it, but deciding to keep 4 open instead of 1 open. Actually, I guess it could have been 2 open. But back to X Thoughts here. 10 Dawn. We have another La Beppo. We can stop one of their Shanks again. Be another 8K leader. Just cards in hand, 12 and 12. Cool. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
there's another
I
Shank.
will get rid of your Shanks with my Shanks.
Yes. Use the coffin boat.
Yeah, with leader ability, so we get 3 Dawn back. You can be my samurai. Drawn 2. Like this.
Like if my hand wasn't bigger before, I'm mighty now. Attach 1.
It'll be 7K to 6K. Plan for fun to get out of it.
Okay.
11 to 6.
Ooh. Okay.
Right, so this will be enough rested cards, and then we need 1 more 2K. Yeah, getting 3 Dawn active and passing it back to Chewy here. Staying at 1 life to 2. Do see a couple La Beppos for Chewy here, and now that we've next shot's kind of overextended just a little bit here, but for a good reason. How many cards do we have in hand? It's absurd.
I know. Be nice to know. I
Yeah.
think 14.
Yeah, it's double digits for
Yes,
sure.
for sure.
More cards than fingers. All right, starting with a big 11K in the leader. Sure. Yeah, okay, taking it.
12, 13 cards. Oh,
Oh,
Beppo.
okay. Well, Beppo preventing their Shanks from attacking. 7K leader now, 8K leader, 8K leader, Egman.
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
It's okay. It's okay. It's I should be responsible. I'm your plus
Yeah,
one
yeah,
check.
yeah.
My fault.
We have the chance to do our own You Can Be My Samurai, but we kind of want to attack with Odin at the same time. So we are an 8K leader right now with Mihawk after the Law Beppo. Oh, we are going to be a samurai. Drawn two. Those are cards.
I mean, my opponent has 13 cards.
Yeah, yeah.
It's tough.
I'll
right?
hit them down to 10. Replacing Coffin Bow. 8 to 6. Sorry, you.
No, that's fair. That's fair. No.
You knew it.
Yes.
All right, so Mihawk on the other side is an 8K leader. Oh, we remember that. Okay,
It's the
it was stunned. Now it's no longer. Bob Beppo.
okay.
Surprising no one. Getting 3 back.
Go for game this turn, no?
There's 1 life left, so.
Oh, that's. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it did blend in with the
Yeah, blended with the mat. Yeah.
8 to 8.
Well,
12 to 8. Yeah, that's asking for at least 2 cards.
yeah. Okay.
The for fun
And
at 2K.
2K.
Then 2K Otama. And deciding that's it. I mean, that's okay. Beppo, the other one can't attack.
We do have a Mihawk in hand. But
Would have been great on board
yeah.
5 turns ago. Asking, looking for. All right, how many 2K plus cards have we seen so far? It looks like 6, 7, 8. Yeah, four events and 4 2Ks.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah, because like we're just like, okay, who's gonna be able to who's gonna overextend first, or who is able to push for the win? Like we both have these 11Ks we've been attacking with. We're gonna go 11 to 8 right now. There, Mihawk did get the Law Beppo +2 and the additional +1 for playing against the Slash leader.
We're gonna 5, 6, 7, 8.
Gonna hit the for fun and then another one here. So it's out of it. Law Beppo another time on their Law Beppo. Welcome back, 8K leader Mihawk.
8K. 8. Okay, giving it
3 Dawn back, Coffin Boat, a 4th Dawn, and back to its dots here.
just like a back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Law Beppo just so good at answering
I
Law
know.
Beppo, so. You do.
It's hilarious because I think X-Tots has another love.
They definitely could. Also could go for game again. Both leader, Chewy is currently at an 8K.
Yeah.
Exots is currently at 5K leader. 4 open Dawn with 7 cards in hand is intimidating. 10 Dawn open with 12 cards in hand is additionally intimidating. Oh, it's only 11. My bad. Only 11. I'm
on,
sorry.
come on,
I know. I know. Trying to overhype it. And 6 cards in hand for Chewy too. I'm at an extra 1 in the wrong spots.
It's okay. It's okay. They're both at one life. So there's 11 minutes left. It's all about the ones here. But the real question is, who is going to be the one to take it all?
We are fighting towards the bottom of cringiest caster, I'm sure. All right, 12-8 here. Gonna ask for 2 cards to get out of it at least. Looks like it's gonna be the I Know You're Strong, and then additionally a 2K, so we did get out of it. 13-12. There's also, since both these decks are presumably playing Dead Man's Game, and the fact that Mihawk essentially gets to play Dead Man's Game for free, you do have to keep extra Dawn open to play around how good Dead Man's Game is. So we're going to go 11-8. We're taking it.
Oh.
I mean, this could be it. We can go 14-8. We're doing it 14-8. 10K, or sorry, 11K. And nothing else. Yeah, there it is. X-Tots wins with Mihawk. And it's going to be our champion, the first champion in Calgary for the One Piece card game.
Yeah, X-Tots takes it and takes the glory for Western Can.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. What a finish there.
I know.
And this is essentially the end of this format as we know it too.
Yep.
So we'll get a quick interview with X-Tots too. I want to make sure that we can get it before they run away.
I'll go get it. I'll go get
So
it.
here, give me the.
Oh, it's true. Here you go.
Maybe we'll just do it directly into it. Thank you. All right. That is there. But yeah, honestly, we know that Mihawk's really good right now, and it's not, I think, too surprising to see it as not only in the finals but as a mirror match currently. But it's we did get a good variety of less used decks today, and I think that Sardic 21 Luffy is still in contention for top 16. Purple Katakuri is still in contention. Yellow Kid is in contention. So if any of those make it through, I'd love to see them. And we will be getting a top 16 on for this event in the next day or two for Carta Magica. So looking forward to that. There's also Treasure Cup going on right now, a 256 event as well, which will probably get the top 16 for this. But we are ending this as we are not only again ending 16 or OP16, ending the third year of the One Piece card game, but we also have OP17. Starting with the pre-releases this Friday, full release Friday after that, and we got some events otherwise. Thank you so much. For the Dawn. Yeah. All right. I thought these looked familiar. Hello.
Yeah.
Here you go. There's a little magnet on the back for the microphone.
So they'll put on the.
Yeah, so you can unclip the back.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you tap it and then you get 3 Dawn.
Yeah.
There you go. These 3 Dawn. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we these are the backup stream compliant Dawn. So appreciate you showing some light. But how are you doing?
I'm doing good. We both low rolled that game. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, no 6-drop Mihawks,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And what was your 4 Dawn turn was what?
Yeah.
Pass, right?
It has swung at his unit that passed. Yeah.
And then he had that really weird attack 5K and leave 3 Dawn open.
Yeah.
Afterwards, so.
It was hard because he didn't have stage,
Yeah.
and he had trouble resting stuff for extra Dawn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was correct to swing at his units, but I swung at his units instead of his face.
No, but I
Yeah.
understand it, right? Because then
Yeah.
it gets value as long as they don't find Coffin Boat or something, which
Yeah.
they never really had time to play until
Until
way
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, way later.
So I think that was helpful. And then you both there was a time you were both had 13 cards in hand, right?
Yeah,
It was insane how much card draw they did.
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah.
So not a surprise for Mihawk being in the finals, I don't think.
Yeah.
Surprise for you being in finals?
I don't know. I sometimes I think I get lucky at this game. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, you both got equally unlucky.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
you had similar luck on that.
Yeah.
This is the end of OP16 really too. You
Yeah.
got OP17 in the future. So have you been looking at Mihawk? I know a front runner for that format right now. Have you been thinking about that at all, or focusing on this event?
I haven't play tested OP17. I'm definitely gonna start after today,
Yes,
but
yes.
I heard Mihawk's really good, so I might stick to that.
Yeah.
I'll definitely play test other decks, but I'm really gonna start playtesting now because
Yes,
I'm
of course. Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, you win a regional, you can start moving on to the next format.
Yeah.
So, well, cool. And then where are you based from? You're from East Canada, right?
Los Angeles. Actually.
Oh, Los Angeles. Okay. Then we're probably taking the same flight home.
Oh yeah, probably.
Sorry, but did you
In the morning?
Yeah. we've been to an event recently. It must have been Los Angeles, but like
Yeah.
you've been on stream
Yes.
the last couple of weeks.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I just couldn't remember if it was the Toronto one that we did
Yeah.
or the.
It was San Diego. Actually.
It was San Diego. Okay.
Yeah.
Or Pomona. Was it Pomona? Or
No, it was San Diego.
San Diego?
Yeah.
It was San Diego. That's so long ago.
It was a long time
It
ago.
was okay. It wasn't like the last year. Okay.
Yeah.
Reminiscing aside, so that's good. Any shoutouts? Any shoutouts here?
Yeah. This is my first time doing
No,
beer. I'm
no,
so
you're
sorry.
good. No. It's
Shout out to Crimson Guild. They sponsor me. Justin, I love you. You hooked me up with so many stuff, and I'm only doing well because of you. You're sponsoring me, so thank you so much, Crimson Guild. Crimson Guild's really good. I like to shout out my playtest group. We call it Team Honeydew, but it's just for fun name.
Yeah.
It's Cal Joshua, Emperor Ong, Zeta, which is Chris, and Diallo, which is Hawk.
Okay.
Which is funny because Cal Joshua won
Yes.
the previous
they did.
regional,
Yeah.
and I just won this regional.
Yeah. So you're
I
testing
don't-
groups 2 for 2. Like,
It's so funny.
This format's gonna go away, and you're like, please, one more
Yeah.
week, please.
Yeah.
We figured it out.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
very fun, very fun. And
Yeah.
I also want to say big shout outs to Carta Magica for more
Yeah.
West Coast
Oh,
events.
yeah.
We appreciate that.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
Like Div's
Yeah.
here. He's Canadian. He's in Toronto, but like
Yeah.
it's way easier for us, right? Like
Shout out to my local scene. Like, I think the caliber of players in Los Angeles are just insane.
Yeah.
They've taught me so much.
Yeah.
So I've only like become relatively decent because of like the local scene there.
it is an intimidatingly good scene.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of
Yeah.
good players. In that
Yeah.
one. So
Yeah.
well, cool. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank
I
you.
won't hold you up from getting your cereal
Yeah.
and other prizes, but big congrats there.
No,
to
thank you so
and your
much.
team for 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Back to back, and
Yeah.
we'll get Div out to end it out. So
Yeah.
don't steal my microphone.
Okay, yeah, got you. I got you. I got you. Here you go.
Thank you very
so
much. Thank you. All right, Div, you want to close it out here? All right, there you go. All right. Well.
That is the end of our journey together, sir.
You almost knocked down the thing behind us. I'm like, what a. And
It's over.
we're done deconstructing right now. But
Yes, yeah.
thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today.
Yes.
Very happy to see Calgary in more West Coast events personally. So, I like more West Coast events. You like more Canadian events. This is a good honeymoon of the two of them. So,
It's a good mix.
yeah. So it's
Yeah.
the Extots for getting there.
I know,
And
crazy.
we were joking around. Obviously, Mihawk's a good deck, but
Yes.
you can't just walk in and get 9-0 with it, right? So
Of course.
for their-
Consistently.
Yes, yeah, consistently. So, and then obviously teammate Cal Joshua in Oklahoma last
Yeah.
weekend too. So
Oh, that was his teammate?
yeah, it was a teammate.
Oh,
yeah.
that's
So
cool.
just double Mihawk, double team win there.
They,
so.
they kind of figured out this set, but it's getting over.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, man, you guys, there's just one more week.
Yeah,
you guys,
crack
we,
the
we would
code.
not, you guys wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah.
But sincerely, thank you to Carta Magica for making this happen. There were definitely times in the last week where there wasn't going to be a stream potentially. So
Yes.
I'm happy that we're able to do this. And even though this is a short format, it's great to have content for it. We will have the deck list from this event on Carta Magica socials by Monday, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe
yeah.
tomorrow. We'll see.
Let's see how we're feeling today.
Yeah, we'll see how dinner goes. And but yeah, very, very fun as we, again, say farewell to this and
Yes.
go into OP17 at the end of this. So
Well, before we close it off,
Yeah.
what deck are you planning to play in OP17?
I've been trying my best to try to find some usage of like the new Black Elbath package. So,
Oh, true,
like the
true.
Giants package. So that's been a lot of fun. I do think there are a lot of decks. I think Mihawk does have a lot
Yes.
going on for OP17 still. So I don't think it's going to be the last time we're going to see that deck either. And yeah, like everything has like a little bit of something going for it.
Yeah, like Elbaf Luffy might be my choice.
Yeah.
I think it's looking really strong. Plus, watching you kind of like talk about it, I'm also kind of more interested in it now.
Yeah, and it reminds me a lot of Yamato, which you love
Fair,
playing.
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So,
There you go.
but as we wrap it up, I do want to say big shouts to Carta. Big shouts to Luigi behind
Yes,
the keyboard and
yes.
the monitor.
Yeah, we can get him out here actually.
yeah.
Let me get him out here.
Get him out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouts also to Watson for helping with the
Yeah, yeah.
equipment, and honestly, sincerely, the whole Carta Magica team. You know, this was a quick and dry event. They just made the best of it. And Luigi coming out?
Yeah, he's
Okay. There's Luigi. Hello. Thank you very much, Luigi, for putting up with us. And honestly, the biggest thing is you are on it for the life totals, which you're playing like the yellow kid matchup, and there's us like changing a lot. That's very tough. So we're keeping you active on that one. So, and we got Alexander here.
Yes.
Little baby. How you doing, Alexander?
Sit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Right. You also went undefeated today, as I understand it. So congrats on that.
Undefeated as a TO.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, no L's is a good day, I think. So
Yeah.
we said it a couple times, but I'll reiterate. Thank you for making this happen. We know streams just don't snap and they happen. There's a lot of work, even just getting us here, all the equipment. We really appreciate it. I know a lot of people at home appreciate it too. So
Honestly, it's been such a pleasure having everybody, growing the team, having the community grow within Canada. You know, this is our first one in the West Coast.
yeah,
There's plenty of Bandai to go around Canada, and
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
excited to grow that.
yeah, and definitely good vibes to try to do it again at least, right?
Absolutely.
Good. Yeah, I think. I mean, again, we're biased, but we're thumbs up over here. So, but yeah, this is honestly a great venue too. They've been very kind.
Yeah, Calgary is a very beautiful city. A lot of people talked about Vancouver.
Yeah.
It is on my radar.
Yes, I will also go to Vancouver. Yes.
But we'll see what 2027 has in store for us.
All right, you heard it first. Confirmed. No, I'm kidding. But thank you very much. We don't have any public events coming forward for Carta Magica, but I'm not. You know, don't even answer it. I don't even leak yourself. Just
There is.
this is
I
not your
think,
last One Piece event.
Definitely not my last One Piece.
That's
event.
all we need to know. But I'm sure there will be some in the future, and it will be announced if they haven't announced already.
There should be some announced very soon,
Okay.
along with other organizers.
Good. So, but anything else from you before I kick you off your own stream?
Honestly, I just want to thank the community for coming here in full force. Calgary, I think we hit somewhere around 550 to 600 unique players.
Oh, good.
So that was really cool to see.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward to seeing everybody at the next one.
Yeah, and I just there is a risk coming to a new city, right? Anytime.
There's
Anytime.
always a
There's
risk.
always a risk. So for you guys to show up, be part of this event, whether you're watching it back at home or watching it, we really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Of course. So, all right, we should be done. Div, any last words before?
No, you can close it off.
Thank you very much, Alexander.
Thank you, Alex.
All right, well, you guys know what we look like. We know what we sound like.
Yes.
And that's all you should know.
Yes, you can close it off.
Bye.
Bye.
No, thank you once again, everyone. You know, Carta, Alex, all of the judges. Shout out judges, man.
Yeah.
Like they are working it off. You know, we get to sit here and yap. They have to walk around and yap,
they
right?
do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So shout out to all the players. You know, big shout out to everyone. You know, Watson in the back, Luigi.
Yeah.
All of the staff team here. You know, putting it all together. We've become a family now, which is really nice. So, and big shout out to the convention center, everyone out there, and obviously the viewers.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
The chat was super engaged. You know, giving their honest opinions and
Honest
shit.
opinion, yeah, and feedback.
Yes, and
Love-
feedback.
love all
Love it.
that.
Love it. Thank you for all our mic checkers.
Yes.
Big
yeah.
shout out to our mic checkers. Right.
Yes,
So
that did help as well.
Yeah.
So, but we're gonna send it off. Thank
Yep.
you guys very much. We'll catch you at the next one, and hope to be back in Calgary soon. Bye bye.